I'm getting hot in the back. Hello, 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 everybody. Good morning, good evening, whatever the day may be for you. Welcome on into the Galaxy Battle. Phase 3 is already well underway, and we are out here on the second round of the Swiss stage to figure out who is going to be able to at least go out with a 1-1 record as opposed to a 0-2. My name is Atro, and joined with me is, of course, Mr. Danny. Sir Danny, if you will. How's the morning going for you, bud? And what are we going to be looking forward to today?
It's an all right morning. Sure, I'm looking right now. The great outdoors. It's lovely. It's sunny. I have to spend some time on the sun, to be honest. I feel like if I stay at home too long, I feel like the sunburn is gonna hit me pretty damn hard. So that's definitely on the agenda after we finish Counter Strike. But of course, we do have some Counter Strike today, and to kick things off, it is Marius versus Roller Coaster, a matchup that I feel like should be a pretty one-sided affair. I mean, I already had a chance actually to cast Marius. I saw the Kazakhstani derby that was Marius against the likes of Novak. Admittedly, that was not high-level Counter-Strike. Like, I watched that matchup and I thought, like, oh no, like, this is bad. Like, why are they losing 5v2s, 5v3s? It's like, no, guys. And yeah, again, Marius is also the same core of the Delta squad. The Delta squad that was just at one point they must have lost, like, I don't know, what was it, 8 best of threes in a row. It's like that very same core. And admittedly, I feel like these guys are just still not ready to play in this level of Counter Strike.
Well, that might be the case indeed. We got to see the maps. We're going D2 first. It's gonna be Dust. It looks like Roller Coaster, of course. The lads that everybody was looking for when they made this roster. Wonder on the observing, by the way. Always lovely to see him there. You know, you got Arfrost coming through with the Dong generation of Spirit Academy. We've got Norbert, X-Major winner out here. Nafani, right back at it again with another X-Major victor there. Dilades and Chiron, also really experienced individuals. Like, you've got such an action-packed, stacked roster full of stars, and yet they haven't necessarily gone anywhere, right? They've been struggling to get invites. They've been struggling to actually win stuff as quickly and as concisively as they should. They lost against Astrum out here to get to the 0-1 bracket. And yeah, besides that, we didn't really get to see too much of them. But here they are, back at it again. Maybe a little bit washed, some might say, but it's a good start. Already into the A-bombs, there we go. Pistol round doesn't really go with too many issues, as you've got Norbert on the case to take himself down 2 headshots with a picked up USP. And to finish off the round, there's the last mid player to go down. And as you say, right, I don't have a lot of belief for Marius. Like, if they were able to pull through this best of 3 somehow, like, their ranking would just shoot up through the sky. My respect for them as well would shoot up through the sky. Like, I would not believe it. But yeah, I mean, Roller Coaster right now, they should easily be able to take this.
Yeah, I feel so as well, right? Because like I said, I already had a chance to see Marius play, and I was just a little bit underwhelmed at how this roster is. You know, for the most part, this is playing really basic CS, you know, just heavily relying on their individuals to find opening frags. It feels like if said individuals fail, then the round basically falls apart, that there don't seem to be a lot of good set pieces. The one saving grace for them actually coming into this map, you know, Dust 2, it's a relatively simple map, and even though it's the map pick of Roller Coaster, I feel like Marius might do some damage, but again, if you're on T side or CT side, you're gonna have to rely on those individuals. Speaking of which, those Artfrost hearing a lot of footsteps in T spawn. He is very much aware of what's going on. For him, it is key not to die, but how can you not when there are so many players to go up against?
Well, he did take 2 down with them. Right, so sure, the AK gets dropped over. Nafani wants to go retrieve it though. Mac 10 in hand, looking for these shots. Kill bonuses would be nice. 360 coming out of Nafani with that flash from Dilades. There you go, they all get taken down. Sure, they lose 2 weapons, but at the very least, Marius is not going to save anything. And we go next. It's also quite funny, you know, Marius is actually quite a usual name here in Romania. So it feels like I'm just, you know, like casting out the name of a classmate, the name of a teammate. So That is.
Yeah, I know that name, right?
something.
Marius is like I guess you could call it like a romantic name in that sense. I myself
Yeah.
know personally a certain Marius, so yeah, that's it's quite odd that it's a team name of all things.
Yeah. Like, I saw it initially. I was like, are they sure they want to go for that? Is that what they want? Are they thinking maybe it means something else? Like, they have a cool logo with like katanas and everything, but yeah, a little bit underwhelming if you ask me. Either way. Round number 3, full buy. Up into this one, Art Frost, the lovely scout, right? That's what Art Frost loved to pull through, especially in Spirit Academy. Back then, he loved to always push himself out with the scout, if nothing else. And most of the times, it did seem to work. So let's see if it will work this time around as well. Nafani takes quite a bit of damage out in towards tunnels. And Marius playing a bit of a slower game. Donny does manage to take down the scout. The flash really well timed. Diladez finds a trade. And we're left in a 3v3. Norbert down to 1 HP. And Dosic is going to find him. Oh, but Kyron's planning on a bomb site. He's all alone.
Oh, but there is a big chance.
Oh,
Man, Kyron, that is a huge frag to get. It's just Lonesome Midtip with a headshot angle. Simply will not follow through. 3-0 right now for Roller Coaster. Also feel like it's kind of a fun tidbit, right? The fact that, yeah, we have seen these names in the past and whatnot, but all 5 players are currently benched on their respective rosters, like guys like Nafani on Betboom, Norbert, VP's bench. Like, all these guys are bench warming, but I'm sure they have been, you know, warming up in the world of Counter-Strike, just eager to play.
That's why we don't really get to see them in a lot of tournaments, right? Because their main rosters are actually playing there, and they're not allowed to play with a different roster, even if they're benched. So,
yeah,
that's why we do get to see them here. Right now, none of the main rosters that they're benched in currently into the Galaxy battle, and they haven't been invited either, so they can safely play here and hope for the best. And I wish more bench teams did this. I wish more teams did this, where they allowed their bench players to, yeah, you know, you're still bench, you still have to come to pracs, you still have to be there for the team and whatever. But on the active duty, right, on active showing, you're allowed to play with a different team. You just put your team, the team you're benched on, in the main space. And if we need you for a sub-in or a substitute, you gotta come through. Doesn't matter what game you're having. Ooh. Deagles, though, doing a little bit of great damage here. Dune also managed to find the 3rd headshot of the round here for the Deags while I've been rambling about. Art Frost looks to try to clean it up as quickly as possible, but man, oh man, it comes down to might here. Full Deagle setup from the CT side, already retrieved an AK, left in a 1v2. Bomb on Art Frost. And Norbert's left to a 1v1 here.
Yeah, I feel like you might be given a chance here to isolate some of these duels. I say that, though, both players making it across a side. Molly comes in, Mita finds his timing. The headshot is good on one, but Art Frost with a wide swing with the AWP. So great job by Art Frost. Yeah, that was a scary round. Let's be real. That round was supposed to go all day for Roller Coaster, but again, like, Marius, they have some great players. You know, individually, they can hit their shots. I'll give them that. But again, on a map like this too, CT side sure can work. But the deeper we go in this best of 3, that's where aim alone cannot always save you.
Yeah, I guess not. Here we are. Oh, what a shot. Speaking of aim, though, it can definitely make things easier, can't it? Might goes in for a one-on-one trade down towards tunnels, which opens up the B-bomb side. Dune looking the other way for the flash to come through a bit too late, as he only manages to find one, and the round is done really quickly, as it is going to be a Roller Coaster making the roll out of Marius. There it is, 5-0 at the beginning of this, and it will just keep going, or at least it should. Now, we're gonna be left to figure that one out. The CT side so far not really finding any ways back into the game here.
No, right now it's difficult for them, right? They got to keep on making these purchases, and they're just not looking good enough. Art Frost, that's sick as well, right? Oh, okay,
Oh, yeah.
okay.
Oh, yeah.
You can see that roller coaster. They're playing on a whole different level, and I mean as well. You know, that's really cool from Art Frost. The fact that you get to see some players lining up their scope for a certain spot on the doors to get a wall bang in. Not Art Frost. No. He'll just scope in the middle, and he'll be that quick to get that frag. No wall bang is needed, and that is just, wow, that is a really dissatisfying way to end the round. It felt like you got two players like Kyron and Art Frost just single-handedly winning the round. Basically, a 2v5. The rest of the gang didn't need to do much of anything. Again, this is a lovely replay. Just look at the reflexes from Art Frost. Like, that's insane.
That's the Art Frost that we know, right? That's the Art Frost that made waves alongside Donk. And he was rumored to, even be picked up for Spirit before Shiro actually got that role. So he even had a little bit of time on the main Spirit roster. So it makes a lot of sense, right? This kid, he's the real deal. He knows how to shoot, and he's been doing it consistently. Nice headshot back. Again, I can just sing Roller Coaster's praises just for their individuals, right? Because you're looking at this team and you're thinking this should be like a tier 1.5 contender team, right? You've got Nefani, you've got Norbert, Chiron, Art Frost. Dilades came through from the 9 Pandas project, but he's also been putting up his reign. It's not like he's been slacking around. So, with these names that you have, if you had like an actual team going on and maybe more events, I could see this team really starting to wreck through stuff. But then again, they just have those weird moments where they go into a server, they go into a tournament, and they get taken down by teams you never expect them to be taken down by. Right now it's 7-0. They're having a great time.
Yeah.
But mind I remind you that Roller Coaster did lose up against Astrum, right? 2-0. And Astrum's a good team, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But it's a team that, with the names that we have on the server here, they should have been able to beat.
Yeah, you could just think of it as well that they can heavily rely on their individuals hitting their shots, but I wonder if these guys are actually, sticking together and, thinking of this being a potential long-term project. They kind of have doubts about it. I feel like they're just going it on a whim. And right now, when you have these 5 players of such powerful caliber, you can see how effective they are. Homeboys, oh, that is a big shot to miss. That's a big whiff. He was supposed to get that all day, all night. Dosick, that goose, that's actually a pretty good swing. Great response from Art Frost, though, giving a chance for Karan to punch in the digits. It's a 3v3, though, a very doable situation for T-side. And as you can see, yeah, Norbert hasn't spotted a single player in middle. They know they don't have to worry about short. Long as well, going to be cleared out relatively soon, and it's obvious that the remaining players will make their way through CT spawn and Donnie. It's just impossible. You got Norbert and Long, and you have Roller Coaster just steamrolling the opposition, given no chance. And really, even though we had just 2 players surviving from Roller Coaster, I mean, this round just did not look competitive at all.
Yeah, definitely didn't. I mean, look, when Nefani's not even needed, when Norbert doesn't even have to pull through big performances, Chiron 11-3, Art Frost 11-4, Dilades 9-4. Like, there is nothing to contest here. It's just easy. 8-0. Should definitely turn to 10 here. Great shot by Homeboys, but is that really gonna be enough? You take down one head of the beast, there's still 2 more. The Hydra never stops. Bomb planted. And a lurker out here on the Nefani, down top mid as well. Oh, there it is. Great there for Nefani. Takes down 2. And that's why you leave a lurker, guys. That's why you go for it. 8-0 turns 9-0. And this first map is gonna be a really quick one out here, Denny.
Yeah, I mean, this turn got to be a really quick game of Counter-Strike. A 13-0 potentially on the table, but now that I said it out loud, it's probably not going to happen. But anyhow, oh, I actually do have a logo update from what I can tell. You got that roller coaster update, but I have no idea what it's about. I see some fella and a treasure chest, I assume. That's all I can make of.
I wish it was the gold. It's not a treasure chest. It's someone sitting in a roller coaster. You know, it's a
Oh,
roller
really? Oh,
coaster.
yeah.
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 Oh, it's Neymar sitting in a roller coaster. Okay. There you go. Thanks, Alexander. Okay. 9-0. And it looks like finally roller coaster have not been finding the man advantages there. Lost 2, and Nafani trades it back like that. Insanity. Barely even sees the enemy. Nafani finds a second. It's a one-man army. Homeboy's stuck in the elevator. Homeboys is also gonna go down. Nafani saw 2 of his teammates just die, and he decided, you know what? I can do this entire game by myself. These Kazakhstani team members, nothing in my face. Truly making it look easy.
That's actually insane.
Oh, yeah.
Nafani just, buys lonesome. Free big frags. Okay, out of the picture. Now Norbert. He knows where the last player is coming from. He does take the headshot angle, which could favor Dune, but Norbert is just a bit quicker. Big frag for the squad, and a shout out to Nafani. That was just a unbelievable performance. Like, look at how clean he's able to dispatch of these players. Nate comes in. It's as if he was expecting a guy in the elevator. And yeah, that is just a huge round. Like, that is a momentum-shattering round. If you're Marius and you thought, okay, guys, this is good. I mean, 5v3, we might win this one. And snap back to reality. You lost it. It's 10-0.
Yep. That's where gravity went. Finally taking tack pause, but how you really doubt is going to help you out too much. Looking really damn pretty so far. Roller coaster trying to make a flawless game happen. Never easy, but it doesn't mean it's impossible. Let's see it. Nice try from Nafani. Double up setup on T side. This just tells you the level of confidence these guys have got going on. And for decent reason, right? But let's see it now on the server. Trying to push up top mid. Finally a miss from Artfrost allows Mike to actually push in. A second miss coming through. Uncharacteristic. Nafani saves him, but just a little bit. Oh, what a shot, Might. Almost makes this
that actually was
work, it feels like.
A shot. Wow. That bomb is just also dropped in the middle of nowhere. But the problem is, I mean, T-side, they can still get back into this because some of these players are just so exposed. And even though they had presence on the bomb, again, Dune, these players can come from anywhere, and that's the big problem. Oh, man, that kind of sucks as well, because initially you're thinking, okay, let us, as CTs, push top mid, and one thing you don't expect is for the bomb to get dropped early, because then you got to put yourself in some really awkward positions, because, okay, I'm looking towards Longhouse, but then there's the possibility of a mid push, or in this case, a push from T-spawn, and yeah, bomb recovered. Donnie is last man standing, 1v3, and make that a 3v0. Big round once again for Roller Coaster. Even when the going gets tough, they still find a way to get back into the round.
They did indeed. Really nicely seen out here by Diladez, especially coming right back in. And Nafani actually saving it away with the double kill too. But again, the fight was happening up in top mids. Like, Marius just trying to take the fight to them, and right now you can't really take the fight to Roller Coaster. They're the ones winning out most of these duels, and you've just got to accept that it's a tough world they're living in right now. But it's the world they gotta play in. Oh, there it is. might take him down as well. Pretty darn quickly. 4-4. A scout on Dune. An AWP on Homeboys. He's 5-11. Hasn't been allowed to have that much time on the server. Push through long. Into A we go. And I think the T-side might just be waiting for Norbert to make a move. Here comes a flash. Here comes a peek. Homeboys hasn't seen a single one. And yet they've all passed. Trying to line it up. Hasn't hit left click. There you go. 11-0. More like map points to 0. They've got 12 chances to close it. And 1 chance to make it flawless.
Yeah, I'm surprised the caster curse didn't work in this one. Still, the potential for 13-0 is alive. And yeah, I mean, you just saw how effective Roller Coaster were without long push. Homeboys, like you said as well, it felt like he had so many targets, he didn't even know, should I click mouse 1? Should I wait? Yeah, this has been a really dominant showcase of power from Roller Coaster. And of course, guys, every single time we do have these halftimes, there is an ongoing giveaway. If you want to participate, type an !Galaxy in the chat. And this time around, it is going to be, I believe, Doolies to Come Black. I feel I've seen that name more than once, so congrats. Anyhow, Roller Coaster, yeah, 12-0 performance. This is... I mean, it's impossible to lose those two at this point. I feel like they're on a whole different level. And if you're Marius, you gotta look forward towards Mirage.
You do, but like after a 13-0 potentially out here on Roller Coaster's own map pick, it's Dust 2. It's not like it's gonna be that big of a change. Individual prowess still gonna matter a lot into Mirage. And Roller Coaster could just send it out mid every single round and then just go for a quick play into B or A, split it out, and like what are Marius supposed to do if they're not able to hit their shots? After all, CS is a game where you have to hit your shots to win the rounds, and there it is. Nafani brings it right back around. The low HP onto Donnie as well, but they've gotten side control. Marius finally trying to get a bomb plan in, and Dosik takes down 2, takes down 3, runs out of bullets, still left alive. Dosig, that is how they pick up the first round on burst mode. They make it look good. There you go. Finally, Marius on the first, and the caster curse was indeed there.
Okay, so they avoid 13-0, so that's the one saving grace. Though Marius still have a long road to go. But that was, I mean, admittedly a successful hit on B-bomb site. You killed the guy on Plateau. Usually that is a very common position to hold the B-bomb site from, especially if you don't expect any backup from middle. But in this case, yeah, Marius, big round to take. Of course, if you're a Roller Coaster, you get back into this. But a force buy, Homeboys. I feel like he's doing a much better job with the AK-47 rather than the AWP. He's just gonna keep on going forward. Pressing W, but deal with this. Haven't seen his name pop up on the kill feed, but he has been putting in the impact. Oh, there we go. Another huge shot with the scout. And you can see Marius, they're frightened. They do not want to face these scouts anymore.
They wish they didn't, but it's still 2v3. It's round number 14 here, and Donnie might... They have to just stay alive. Try to work their way around in towards the bomb site. Back in. A minute left on the clock. They can play their hearts out. Let's see it. Into A they go. Chiron on the timing. Doesn't spot the short players. There it is. That's the first. He ducks away. Stays alive and knows that people are about to jump him in from Ninja. There's the first spray transfer on the second. Not needed. USP taken out. Reload there. But don't reload in front of a breathing, living, and killing enemy. There you have it. 13-1. And indeed, Neymar happy on that roller coaster because it just turned into a fun ride here for that T side. 13-1, 12 rounds in a row. At the very least, Marius don't get 13-0'd, but a 13-1 is not that far away. So, first map goes by really damn quickly. Chiron, 133 ADR to finish it. And now we're thinking about what Mirage is going to bring to the table, but it's probably going to bring what we all thought at the beginning of this best of 3, a victory here for Roller Coaster.
Yeah, at this point, it's hard to make a case for Marius, right? That they somehow, can win this best of 3. I feel like how it ends up happening, though, the first map can always be a stomp, but something tells me that even the team that just got stomped, they might have a better chance on the second map. In this case as well, second map, it will be the map pick of Marius, so I would assume we'll have some, a better showcase from them. Perhaps they've actually have some more set plays on the map. Perhaps some strats they know from the get-go they want to achieve, and if they find, if everything goes according to plan, maybe that's going to be enough to salvage away a few round wins. And who knows, maybe those players are just a lot more comfortable playing on the CT side of Mirage than does too. So I feel like they'll have a better chance, but is that chance going to be enough to win the map? That's where I'd have to say no, at least not from what we saw in Dust 2.
A better chance than 0 is still 0, so it's tough. It's really tough to make a case out here for Marius. That's a problem as well here, right? Roller Coaster, it's tough to really make any anti-strats against them, especially since they're just bench players coming in together. You can't really cook something up, especially not on a map like Mirage. So honestly, I do not give them too many chances, but we shall live and we shall see if Roller Coaster just forget how to press W and left click in this second map of Mirage. So we're going to be taking a break and we'll be right back to figure that one out after 10 minutes.
Marius had a pretty difficult start in the best of three. What they received was a beating right there and there. Dust 2 was a pretty awful map for them, but luckily that was not their map pick. Coming right up, it's going to be Mirage, their own map pick, which you would assume, okay, they're going up against the likes of Roller Coaster. I still feel like that's going to be a pretty difficult second map, but then again, their map pick, I would assume they have, more practice on it and whatnot. But the problem is, Atro, is that even though it's like their best map, if you take a look at the level of opposition they went up against on it and the wins they actually have on it, it's really nothing to boast about.
It shouldn't necessarily be. You are very right. And again, we talked a lot of bad about what could be happening out here for these guys coming into the best of three. And now that we got to see it live on Dust 2, we're looking at Mirage and we're really thinking, okay, this should be a fast best of three, right? This should end off quite quickly. Marius, of course, don't want that to happen. However, I have a feeling that Roller Coaster are here to win. They're here to take it away. They already don't like the fact they got dropped into the 0-1 bracket, and they would love to have another chance to meet up with maybe Astrum, with the others out here into the tournament. And Mirage is going to be a pretty decent place to do that in. Of course, Mirage, a map which Roller Coaster have picked before, only twice in this lineup, and they have lost both times against Bait and against Sashi. Bait right now being a playoff contending team for the major, but still, Roller Coaster have been through their fair share of majors. Let's put it like that. We start Mirage CT side for Roller Coaster. Let's see where this one's gonna take us, Danny.
Yeah, I feel like this is the difficult part for Marius because, yeah, we saw how individually well Roller Coaster played, but the problem is, CT side, where you primarily just have to rely on your aim, they could be getting absolutely wrecked. However, there's at least one trade frag. Dilades needs to survive here for as long as possible. Luckily, backup has arrived in the form of Chiron. There is no chance to get that bomb planted. They need to eliminate the CTs ASAP. And now more backup is moving in. More players, more bodies. And again, no round wins for Marius.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it, does it? There you have it. It's still Roller Coaster being the first ones up, being the ones in control. And it's just not gonna turn around anytime soon, it looks like. But okay, either way, Let's just see it in action. Let's just see what they've got to give us. It's pistols this time around, but after this comes in the real play. How many rounds do you reckon they'll be able to take out here, Marius?
Oh, gee, I don't know. I'm guessing. Let's give him 6, right? I'm gonna give him 6 rounds. What are you thinking?
Okay, 6 is not bad. I'll say 3. I'm a little bit pessimistic today.
Yeah, I can see how that can happen, to be honest.
Yep. Nice headshot.
Not having a good start of the pistol, but then again, you think about it, and you know, if they win the pistol, that's possible. Art Frost is throwing up signs. Not sure what kind of signs though. Russian signs. Unable to read those.
Don't worry about it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Okay.
There we go. The usual smokes in mid, nothing surprising as of yet. Dilides, though, has not been flushed out of connector, and that's a big mistake. If you think that Roller Coaster will respect you from day one, no, that is not going to happen. Look at Dilides go as well. I mean, Dosick, he was looking towards connector. He was supposed to snatch that guy to save his teammate from the lower tunnel. But now it is just, it is just awful. Art Frost with free frags. Dilides again finding the initial entry frag. Impact. And Marius. Wow, that is a difficult start as well. You can't even say that Roller Coaster did anything amazing. I mean, they just thought, okay, they're going to take middle. Obviously, first gun round on Mirage. That's, a go-to for a lot of teams. And you just saw Dilides, fighting out there. No flashbangs from his teammate. No double swings. No, just a single player looking for gunfights. And the problem is, he's winning them.
A little bit of a problem indeed out here for Marius. But again, Roller Coaster are just having fun. Norbert is just having fun. MP9 on hand, looking to try to peel off some headshots. Not going to be connecting on that second one. However, still, it should be looking good enough. There's Roller Coaster for the fourth. Will be a full buy into the next, but at this point, what will a full buy do to you if you can't connect your shots?
Okay. Wonder if they might actually try to change up the pace again, maybe going out wide. All 5 players, 1 locale. Could be a good way to overwhelm the defense. The problem is those CTs have gone a lot more offensive these past couple of rounds. And this one is no different. Look at the pace we're seeing. Chiron with 2 big frags. Dilides, he still has time to get back in connector because he has Art Frost as backup. Now that's a little cool setup. Oh my goodness, it's just insane. Even when you think Marius might have the edge, you have those players moving in from lower tunnels. They're just a little bit too slow, giving Art Frost a great chance to find 1 second, and Dosick is just waiting patiently to not die in vain and maybe get another frag for the team. But let's be real, Ace Clutch, I just don't see it happening. He's gonna move in connector. Oh wow, he actually has found some good timing on the second player as well. Okay, that is huge. 1v2 now on the table. Dilides, the player just sneaks past by him, but at least they have valuable information. Dosick, oh no, how does he win that? No way against Dilides. Oh, wow, that was supposed to be a much easier round for Roller Coaster to close out, but man, oh man, I mean, I'll give props to Dosick. He made that round way more interesting than it had any right to be.
Oh yeah, he definitely does it. Almost gets close to winning their first round here, but it's still a 5-0 start. It's still a quick one. being pulled over by a roller coaster. And they don't seem like they want to change that anytime soon. Having a damn good time here on the map. And there's our Frost keeping it alive, keeping it up. The util coming in slow and raining on down. When our Frost is ready, Gilada is good for the trade out, and it is just not connecting here for Marius. Homeboy's trying his best, is connected on another shot. Our Frost is just trying to silence us at this point. Goes for no scopes, might just lose the round here. Dune takes down 2, and now it's down to Norbert 1v1. You can see they're making this one easy. They're having fun with it, and when you're having fun with it, man, you seem to have dropped it. Roller coaster finally giving up their first round here. A bit too much fun.
Yeah, and again, you even see Norbert in the 1v2, and you're thinking, yeah, Norbert's probably gonna win it. You gotta wonder, was the wide swing the right choice against an Opera? But anyhow, it is, at least Marius now getting on the board. Still, a round they had to fight tooth and nail for to win. The big problem is as well, I mean, yeah, they win the round, but let's say they lose this upcoming round, their economy is just screwed, man. It's all over the place. They might have to consider going for just an eco round, unless they get that bomb planted. Oh, Norbert, that is a lot of damage inflicted. And for Vanessa as well. These players have already been softened up, and I'm sure Norbert will at least find another frag. He knows those players are close. Wide swing, here we go. Good flash from his teammate. And now we got Dilides swooping in as well. Ooh, a bit overzealous maybe. But there's still a chance at the retake. That's actually a good tag. Is that Molly going to be enough? It is. And now Nafani moves in from short. And you can see Chiron. Oh, he's got the high ground. Like, it's just impossible now. Dune in a 1v3. You got a player in the apartments. They have just about cleared outside. Dude, that is such a risky play, but I like it. Taking this risk is by far the best choice. The CTs don't seem to be aware of it. Oh, they almost line up.
Close, but no cigar yet. It's a nice attempt again coming through from Dune. He managed to actually find the previous round too, just because our Frost was going in for flashy no-scopes. But here we are now, 6-1. Keeping it up and running here for the roller coaster side. Still trying to end it off as fast as possible. And I mean, at this point, it's not even going to be a struggle for the boys here for Marius. They're on the T side. You'd be expecting them to have set protocols to try to go in for some of these plays. They've tried out so many things, yet Arfrost just hits flicks like that, and you're thinking, is there even any point? Are we playing this just to play it? Is it just a courtesy at this point? It is roller coaster outmatching, outfragging, and showing up way more than the Kazakhstani team can here. That's the thing, right? It feels like roller coaster aren't even taking it seriously, and maybe this is the best we've seen them play ever since we got to see them together in the roster like this.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with you on that front that they probably don't have, pressure on their shoulders. They don't really care about, VRS points or anything like that. I mean, they are bench players, so they're also like getting salary. So what else to do apart from, grinding a little bit of CS here and there? Obviously not in the official capacity, though this is one of those outings where, yeah, you can see those guys are ready to play, ready to be picked up. If anyone's watching, I mean, you could be looking back at some Artfrost demo and thinking, maybe this guy deserves another chance. Maybe he deserves to get picked up from Paravision. And now you can see 7-1. That is, again, a huge lead. And you can see they have some pretty good protocols the way they approach it. They still communicate things that, okay, you look towards connector. I'm going to keep close on A side. So they have that going for them. Not only that, aim as well. Like, you got to admit, after that is a huge aspect of roller coaster success. Yeah.
That's how they're taking it away round by round every single time. that's why they're winning. And I mean, that's not the only reason why. Of course, it's still like decent positionings. It's good fundamentals coming out from these players who have played for years at the highest level too. Of course, they know how to deal with Kazakhstani tier 3 players, but you know, they just make it look so easy. They just show that they're in a different realm, and they're here to just try to pick up a cool 50k, right? A cool 25k on that prize money. It's nice to have extra away from the salary, you know? That's why they're here, and they're looking to do it fast. 13-1 last map, 8-1 right now.
Yeah, it's kind of insane, man. How well they have been delivering. And you can see as well, you know, no surprises here. Dillatus from Connector. Artfrost in the window position. I was kind of hoping that he might actually take Connector because, like I said, now you expect a top mid smoke, a window smoke early on for the T side. So basically, if you want to be aggressive from CT side, Connector is the way to go. Short as well. And this is a short push. Oh, Dune is aware of. Okay, that's big.
Okay.
That's a huge frag. And now there's a big chance to win the round. They have full control of the A bomb site. They're aware of Norbert's positioning. All you got to do is plant that damn bomb.
Yep. There you go. 1v3. Norbert's going to hold on to his horses, not go anywhere where he shouldn't be. And that will be that. 8-2. There you go. A little bit different, a little bit more exciting. It's again Dune to save them. Every single time we'd say a round is close out here for Marius has been because of that one man Dune. Been doing quite a decent amount here for his team. And he will attempt to keep it up.
Two rounds at least for Marius. Now, you're pretty damn close to your prediction. I mean, you talked about how 3 rounds is all they're going to get.
Yeah.
Maybe another round, I feel like, in this half is possible. The one, obviously, difficult thing is that, yeah, first half is coming to an end. And Roller Coaster would have just enough money to scrape by with another purchase, even if they lose this one. So that kind of sucks. You know, not being able to reset your opponent's economy not a single time. But yeah, 8-2, it's a pretty daunting scoreline. But again, you know, get that 3 rounds in, maybe 4. You could see a pistol round going the way of Marius, and suddenly we still have a game on our hands. But man, oh man, has middle been a stronghold for Roller Coaster. And look at this, Artfrost with the aggressive plays. Dune is aware of his positioning, will back away, and now, oh man, Kyron, this is such a cool spot. He will win the fight. Oh no. Dune with a great response,
yes.
But again, he must contest Chiron. And now you can see Mita will try to move in the bomb side, but after all, so much pressure applied in middle, the T's will realize what's going on. And Homeboys left in a 1v2. I'm not sure where the bomb is at. Artfrost waiting for that peek. I mean, this is just the off angle of the century, and he sees the shadow. Good win for Roller Coaster. And I guess no surprises.
No surprises indeed. Pretty darn straightforward, isn't it? There you go. Showing up when it does really matter. 9-2. Easy time around here for the side of Roller Coaster. And the easy times are just going to continue. At this point, the last round of the first half. It's a perfect buy coming into it. Everybody defuse kits, everybody utility. T side managing to muster up 2. Here we are. Nice catch. Our Frost does fall down into jungle.
Finding with the aggressive plays. Damn, can't believe he still wins that one. Oh no, look at Dillatus. I mean, he has been Molotov down to ladder room. You gotta expect him to be in window. And now I feel like we're gonna see a crunch. Dillatus, Nafani, both from window. That's huge. Now Mita is just gonna keep on looking towards ladder room, and I would expect someone like Nafani to go in for the peek. Tries to mask the jump, but no, Dillatus is just aware of it, and wide swing. That's exactly how you approach it. So 10-2 is the scoreline. And Marius, I mean, they did a bit better this first half, managing to win one extra round compared to what we saw on Dust 2. Actually, no, wait. They actually lost 12-0 on the first half of Dust 2. So forget it. It's still better. I mean, it's still better. Two rounds better, but not much.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, another giveaway to go. The last one for this best of 3, surely. And we've got ourselves a purple Jawbreaker going back to come black. Oh. Again. He is getting really down lucky, isn't he? There you go. That is going to be that 10-2. And, well, that's all she wrote for now.
Yeah, and as
roller coaster.
we're gonna see roller coaster now. Yeah, I think they might actually have just a simple finisher to a round like this. I don't think they want to, we honestly didn't see any of it practically on Dust 2, them going for some, elaborate plays. Yeah, it looks like we're just going to see the simple commitment on a side. The one smoke for jungle, I would assume. The CT spawn smoke really is no longer that necessary, because once you do take control of the A-bomb site, you got to keep on fighting for some more presence. You're going to move it deep in CT spawn. So you got that kill thanks to Art Frost, and you're just going to keep on pushing. If you're Norbert, bomb is getting planted though. Kyron and company are close by. They should just double peek the remaining CT players, and just like that, the round is coming to an abrupt end. Homeboys just hoping to snatch away a kill or two, but definitely not win the round.
Yeah, he'll be left with just the hope, because right now, that's all you can really do, man. It's quite dead in the water at this point in time. There you have it. There you go. Shall be 11-2, pistol round taken, and one of the quicker best of 3s we've had here in Galaxy Battle, especially for this second phase, or for this third phase. Going away.
Yeah, it's looking like a pretty abrupt end here for Marius. But we'll see, man. I mean, maybe somehow they win an amazing round like this, and suddenly it just changes everything completely. A 180 turn, if you will. But as we see the players now popping over the site, we got Mita and Dosik, okay, finding a few good frags. Donnie's getting close, but the Mech-10, yeah, it's just a little bit quicker. And now Art Frost, expecting the window player, still loses the fight. And now you can see Kyron wins the gunfight against Homeboys. It is all up to Lonesome Dune, and that is a big tag. No chance at a retake at this point.
It just goes from tough to tougher. There's nothing to be done about it. There you have it. Feeling darn confident right now. It is a roller coaster indeed, making a wild ride out of this tournament so far. I think they really started to see how the game's being played, to really take it a bit more seriously once they lost Astrum. And once these 5 on the server start taking anything seriously, they could even make it up to the major. Genuinely. Ooh. Again, Marius, if you want to give them anything into this best of 3, it's the fact they play pistols pretty darn well.
Yeah. The pistols can always, secure you a map win. You have to win some of those gun rounds as well, and no chance to retreat. It's time to spearhead this B bomb site. It's just not looking good. Art throws Chiron, big frags being found. Somewhat of a reply for the remaining CT players, but again, no kits by their side. You got Diladez as the last man standing. And Dune is just so far away from the player, let alone to win this round. And this is going to be the most convincing victory I've seen in Galaxy Battle. I think throughout the entire phases, actually. Of all 3 phases, this is probably the most convincing victory I have seen. And yeah, Marius, despite them having a pretty close game against their Kazakhstani counterparts, that's the case. If they go up against anyone that has a little bit more experience, anyone that has played in like European style, they're just gonna get wrecked, and here is a great example of it.
Yeah, really tough to see that here for Marius, but damn well played out for Art Frost and co. Roller Coaster, not only did they get a new look on their icon, but a new look towards this tournament as well. They're starting to get serious, and I'd say that people should start getting scared if they're going to be playing up against them. 13-1, 13-2. They ended off really darn quickly, and there was barely anything to enjoy for you guys back at home, but at the very least, maybe you enjoyed the bet you might have put on to Roller Coaster out here today, because they just won yourself out a really quick game indeed. After this, though, we've got a couple more best of 3s to go through. We've got 3 more here for the day. 2 more for me, 1 more for Danny. And, well, let's just talk about them a little bit here, because it ended off quickly. Right, we got Ruby and Rebels moving on away from this one. 0-1 teams, but Ruby and Rebels is going to be a bit of a more skilled matchup than what we've got to see right now.
Oh, yeah.
And then we're going to be having just a couple of Russian derbies, right? TPKT TPU versus ROSY. So X Rush B versus ROSY. And then to end off the day, X Saber versus modeame. So, yeah. Going to be exciting. Going to be fun. But before we actually get to see those, we're going to have like an hour-and-a-half break. And we're going to be coming back with the second best of 3. Hope you guys have enjoyed. And we'll be right back with Ruby versus Rebel.
Hello there, folks, and welcome back to Galaxy Battle Phase 3. It is our fantastic day for some Saturday matchups. The first one didn't really pan out, didn't really give us a lot of great CS. Let's put it that way. It was a pretty brief affair, so not much to cast, but luckily we still have an entire day of Counter-Strike ahead of us. And so, to bring you the second best of 3 of the day, you got me, you got Atro, and we'll be taking a look at Ruby versus Rebels. Now, something tells me this matchup is going to be a lot more interesting than what we saw in the previous best of 3.
Now, I'd say don't get your hopes too high up here. Rebels haven't been necessarily amazing ever since their recent changes in the roster, right? They lost against Nexus, the Wolves, Spirit Academy. They only managed to beat Sashi, which out of all these teams, I think is the highest ranked one. But if they're able to fight against good opponents really well and struggle against the worst opponents, then it's just going to be one of those teams that is going to take us by surprise. Ruby, on the other hand, they do manage to keep their lines, right? They beat teams like 500, Iberian Soul, Eclot, Nexus, and Fireflux to get themselves to this point in time. Both of these teams in the 0-1 bracket, Rebels have lost against Nexus, Ruby have lost against Gun 5. Actually, they haven't lost against Gun 5. They lost against, let me check real quick. Who did they lose against? They lost against I can't even tell. Either way, I'll be sure to check that out real quick after we get to see the map veto here, which is going to be back to Dust 2 we go out here, Danny. We're back to familiar grounds, and then it's going to be train. Really damn excited. So I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be fun. It's Ruby versus Rebels. The R battle is going to be going on ahead here for the first map.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I want to take a look at that, to be honest. A train map, finally. At least a map to change up the scenery we've been seeing so far. In my case as well, it's been a lot of Dust 2. It's been a lot of Mirage. Definitely not a lot of train. But it is a fast play, I'll give you that. How long they go, you got Cade and Hassanator. Big frags being found as well. That instantly opens up the A bomb site. The retake is still on, but the Poles have a big problem ahead of them, and that is an A site that is defended by all players of Ruby.
And again, the favorites coming into this battle is going to be Ruby, right? They've managed to stay a little bit more consistent. Rebels have had struggles and actually formulating up a lot of plans to get through these games. So now, we do go on to the retake. They have to attempt this. There's a diffuse get onto Innocent. Good shot out of Sobol. Only one connected. And that will be all of that. There even was a flank ready and made out here for short. Nothing to be done. A 1-0 start here for the Pistols. So far, so good for Ruby.
Not a bad start. A lot of early success and long. You can see the CT player actually didn't really notice his position initially. Did he not have a good enough spawn to move in quickly, or was he just hesitant of the incoming onslaught of players? Now, of course, this being the second round, CTs have enjoyed going for force spies, especially because it's a great chance to whip out a scout. Sometimes you could even see a double scout setup. I feel like that can cause a lot of havoc, especially on a map like Dust 2, where you have a good chance actually to fight some long-range fights with the scouts, even in some positions where you might not expect. Let's say you could have like 2 players boosted up on short to check out what's happening in lower tones. This is actually pretty good though. The dig, finding a fair amount of success. McQueen won't be, not too satisfied killing his teammate, but the round is still on. It's still looking very good for Ruby to just close it out. Oh, but this is interesting. Look at Sobol's position. He's gonna recover. Oh, no, but he made a sound cue. That's a big mistake. But Sobol recovers with a big frag. Now McQueen goes down. It's all up to Scout. Checking a Molotov for good measure as well. The round is on.
Flayfozel going head to head. Can be a Mac 10 on the pickup here. The bomb has just been dropped on over, by the way. Fozel can pick it up and head his way immediately in towards the B-bomb site. Checking very carefully, is going to pick up one of those AKs. Doesn't want to give the shot for Flay to actually pick up a gun in himself here, an AK, so he is going to be hold on to the scout. He actually stays cool and collected and very calmly takes the head down. Flay was getting sprayed at and still connects the shot. That is composure, that is willingness to fight this. And a force buy does manage to make it work. Fozel messing it up a little bit there for ROSY. Gonna be giving us a 1-1 scoreline.
Yeah, I mean, you basically saw how the short player had to quickly react. After all, he had no idea where the final CT is located, so he tries to quickly react. But in all fairness, yeah, Flay, all he has to do is just hit that one headshot. And it's very difficult as well. I mean, we saw that he was, spending a few seconds, milliseconds to try and trace the head, make sure the bullet lands right between the eyes. So yeah, definitely a good round there. Now, it's actually very weird when you think about it. I mean, we obviously know who won the previous round. It was Rebels. But when you think about it, like the purchase from either squad, it's not looking that great, to be honest. It's quite hard to say who's actually won the last round just from the purchase.
It was a force buy in the previous round. No bomb plant to be had either for the T side. So we can't necessarily say that ROSY are doing amazing economically. Rebels are holding on way better though. Fighting pistols with the SMGs should help out the CTs. However, this time around, Rebels have lost the bomb site. Immediately going into the plant, ROSY have got control. And Rebels, they're going to be thinking twice about retaking this. As we mentioned, economy is not that good looking. So nothing's really cooking for them. The Eagle still connecting. So Alio finds the first, looks for the second. Flay does hit him with a scout. Stays around. Another headshot for Flay here. Filling the scout. It's nice and all, but the round's still going to go in favor of ROSY. And now that they lost 3 players, the next spy coming up for the CT side is not going to be that fancy. And ROSY's going to be happy about that.
Yeah, pretty good stuff there from ROSY. Yeah, some important gunfights being taken up here in short. As well, Saval, that's pretty sick as well. Yeah, Flay's been hitting some pretty cool shots with the scout, I'll give him that. Again, it's a weapon that, you don't really prioritize on a lot of CS2 maps. When you think about it, yeah, Dust 2 is obviously a culprit for it, but what else? I mean, Barrage, probably? Haven't really seen it being picked up even on maps like Anubis, where you do have those long-range engagements. But, Flay, of course, back with the scout. I wouldn't want him to have any other weapon. Unless that other weapon is an AWP, which, okay, then he could.
Let's see it. Into A we go again. The usual here. Coming through. The A side's still going to be approached, even with the missed head there for Fozel. Lost it. He's going to try to fight through it.
Gotta move into sight though. You can see as well the CTs are close by. The MP9s should cause a fair amount of damage, and Sobel in from behind. Now they realize, but the damage has been inflicted, and McQueen, desperately hoping to fight Flay and does not come out on top. And I feel like, yeah, that's a really cool round coming out from Rebels. Love the reaction from Sobel as well. In a round like that, you could be taking risks. Why not go out, clear out the tunnels? And I like the adjustment that, okay, instead of going, some players tend to do that, going for a very long flank all the way through T-spawn, but nope, not Sobel. Lower tunnels, up short he goes, comes in right in the nick of time to stop that push from ever happening.
Okay. Well now. 4v5 CTs. Not as happy as the previous. Kiserek down tunnels with the rest of his team moving up mid. I love to see the aggression, however, ROSY, they do have got a timing. If they can get Kaide down here, get the bomb would be fine, but right now you've just missed that timing by a second, Sobel. No information, has got to check through tunnels. Bomb planted, and it is going to be a 5v3 Hassinator. What a flick back on the tunnels player. Denies that completely. And well, there you have it. There you have it.
Yeah, basically
3-2.
GG for this one. And I mean, it's the one good thing, right? Rebels get to keep their weapons. That's going to really come in handy in the upcoming round. Terrorists win. Yeah, 2-3. It's kind of cool as well that, I mean, I say call it cool, but really it's just, you know, part of the course here. It does 2 B-side wins you out losing at least that one defender. Yeah, it becomes a lot more doable for the CTs. Pardon me, for the T side that just win the round on the back of it. You know, retaking B side always a hassle, especially if you don't have smokes to block out vision like from tunnels. That really becomes a hard retake for any CT team. And yeah, you know, keep the weapons, and there we go. There's another chance at a reinvestment. Flay is going aggressive. I love to see this, but they anticipate the aggression. Early Molotovs. But Flay, there we go. He's got another trick up his sleeve. This time he goes for the boost. And that's a huge frag to take.
There you go. There you go. Looking more like it. Man advantage here for Rebels. Flay's right back down to middle. He was just in short a couple of moments ago. Spots the bomb. Leg shots it away. McQueen spotted. Let's see another shot connected. Maybe. Flay moves on back to CT, helped out by K-Loku. Only a defuse kit out here on Rebels, so they want to take these early fights. They want to take this pressure off of themselves on the extremities. Don't want to let themselves get that bomb onto a bomb site. There it is. Kiserek keeps it up. So Olifan finally trying to get out here, but Kiserek is holding down long with an iron fist. And headshot after headshot, they shall all fall. It is a flawless round here from Rebels. And on their enemy's map pick, they are keeping things again very close to that 3-3.
And I love this round from Flay, to be honest. Loved how he was able to constantly change it up. He wasn't, you know, trying to go for the aggressive peak. Then instead of just backing away, still holds a rather aggressive angle in lower tunnels as well. Then moves up in middle. You know, keeps the T-side guessing where exactly is he playing from. And then, of course, again, a really solid hold from Kiserek and Long, able to isolate those aim duels one by one. This time, though, a lot more pressure mounting, and they won't have a chance to back away from this. You got the instant spray from McQueen. But really, Kiserek, he doesn't have to back away. He could just keep on spraying. And a big frag is already found. Meanwhile, amid the ruckus, Fazal is hoping to catch some players in the rotate, but you can see no one is leaving the B-bomb site.
Let's see it. Play. Oh, gets absolutely sideswept. Beautiful there. Coming through from the T side. Fozil back onto himself. Looks for more, but he's left on the single AK. Down by himself now. 1v2, and he doesn't have the bomb. Ruby attempted it pretty nicely down there on towards Long, but they just took a little bit too much time. Fozil left out here to try to get 2 more. They're not even going to peek him together at this point. They're just toying with him. Flash in, flash out, peek in, peek out, and there it is. Kiserek ends it for a 4-3 out here for Rebels' side.
pretty big round as well. So far, Rebels have done a pretty good job to try and extinguish the T-set economy. No force buys happening in this one. Expect a pretty easy win here for the Rebels side. Up against pistols they go. But like just like we saw in the previous round, yeah, those ROSY players can still cause some damage. And you can see T-side just, waiting for some sort of mistake from the CTs. But really, they're just not giving any chances. They're playing this one pretty safe. The only exception, I guess you could say, is Innocent. He's still taking by far the most forward position on short. Usually contested by T-side, but he's just jump spotting with the nade out. And you can see T's are about to make their move. Nade deployed. Good damage, actually, on Hasten here. Sure, no armor, no nothing. Looks like they might want to swarm middle. You got Flay here. There's a really good chance to swarm that Opper, but as he fires off the shot, yeah, he instantly backs away. You're thinking if he goes for the repeat, despite them being on pistols, he might get gunned down quickly. Now he's got the backup of his teammate as well. Even if he fails, he'll have his buddy as backup. And Flay, yeah, lovely shot, but that's a great response from Savolio. So again, damage inflicted. That's exactly what you want to do on the T side. But now it's time to finish off the round.
Yeah, looking very damn nice. What can I say? So far, trying to get him moving into the bomb site. Innocent wants to deny them and will do so quite easily. The Polish team back to winning ways, back to actually finding these rounds. They took a little bit, not gonna lie, they did take a little bit to actually get in line and start giving us a game, but right now, they could be looking like the guys in the driver's seat. So another round, another full buy, another time where Kaide's on a Galil. Fozel, McQueen, we hope to see a little bit more out of them, and yet nothing being found.
But this is sick, man. Look at Klaku. He's now got the confidence to go for these aggressive plays. The big problem, of course, he has not a single player as backup in short. Usually you expect to be another player in short, but maybe Klaku doesn't have to do much. All he's got to do is just wait for the T's to eliminate each other. But yeah, you could see those T players, they're definitely expecting there has to be someone in short, right? Why else would you send up just Lonesome Klaku to try and find some of those frags? And well, luckily for them, they will realize short has been completely neglected. So for the T side, that's pretty good. They don't have to worry about any more short extremities. If they want, they could potentially, set up for an A side hit, usually by chucking in 2 important smoke grenades, one on elevator, one towards CD spawn. The big problem is always the Opper, because he has a lot of engagements. Even if he misses the shot, which Flay obviously doesn't, he can still look for more opportunities. Then once you clear out Goose, the A side becomes good for the plant. And now the post plant is on. Savolio was wondering if he wants to fight the long player. Meanwhile, Innocent, it's just creeping through. None of the T players are aware of it just yet. They expect someone in long, and you can see Kissarak, he's just firing off shots, whereas Innocent, he's there. He's just about to win the round for the team. Lonesome McQueen remains in a 1v3, and yeah, Sobol is there to close it out. That's another big win for the Rebels.
Double upset, man, looking scary here for Rebels. I mean, Flay has been hitting some shots that you just wouldn't see up against Ruby. Look at those flicks, right? And then you've got Sobol as well, being that second man in command, connecting the shots when he's needed most as well. Very good duo that we've got out here for Rebels. And a duo that's got to try to keep things going here. 6-3. The advantage very much in the camp of Rebels for now, but can always turn around.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Or not.
Someone doesn't turn around. Really, he can. Kisarek. He's damn too quick on the trigger. And now with the pistols, I feel like, yeah, we've got to see a fast finisher. We haven't seen this from ROSY in a long time. They have been, you know, waiting out the clock, waiting for their opponents to deploy the utility. This time, though, he got the elevator smoke, which is pretty good way to avoid anyone from long, in particular a certain Flay. But now, things might get a bit more awkward. I mean, Sobel and Flay, both players on the AWPs, they're still on the retake. Luckily, Clock and Kisarek doing a lot of good work, and eventually, it will be these two players to win the round for Rebels. The Ops didn't even have to fire up a single shot. The Rifles did all the heavy lifting.
Yeah, 7-3. There you have it, Kisarek. Beautiful round there on the quad. See it again. Starts all the way from the beginning. And the difference right now is also that ROSY are trying to get in very quickly to these bomb sites. They've been hitting A time and time again, which has been an issue for them. But they've been trying to get into these bomb sites quite quickly, and it is Rebels taking the aggression to them. We've been seeing a lot of fast plays, a lot of aggression. Look, down the middle now as well. We get to see them push ahead, and they will be getting that advantage if they keep doing that, because it's suddenly uncontested. There it is. Now trying to come through.
Wow. That really just making the whole rotate back in T-spawn. Believing that, yeah, Rebels must have had the confidence to be aggressive. Do something a bit unorthodox, a bit unconventional. Really haven't seen much of that. I mean, Kisarek, it doesn't really have to play aggressive. I mean, the T-side already knows that if they go up against him, he's going to get at least 1 or 2 frags. And he has had a lot of freedom. Oh, wow. Speaking of freedom, that completely opens up the B side. Out of nowhere, they have 2 massive frags. And on the back of it, they just have to win this round, ROSY. This is by far the best round they've been in a long, long time. And luckily, thanks to Fossil's efforts, that could be just enough. McQueen, he's still lingering here with the op, and you can see Kisarek seems to be aware of it. And McQueen is getting dangerously close. And just enough to hit that shot. Yeah, this round, it's going to end, but, I mean, Innocent and Flay might as well give it a shot. They have plenty of money to work with. Innocent, in for the highlight reel, or in for death.
Now again, nice little attempt there. Tried it, couldn't fully pull it through. But either way, this is going to be a way back in here for ROSY. If nothing else, it's going to be something that they can at least latch onto and look towards the end of this first half to say, okay, 7-5, not impossible to make it back from. However, it is definitely going to be looking tough. Rebels moving on into their T side. We'll see how aggressive they can get. Because for now, they've been damn aggressive on the CT side. They keep it up towards long as well. Oh, Kisarek, man.
There we go. That's the changeup, actually. That's exactly the changeup you want to see out of Kisarek. He was so good, just holding on to long. And now he's just tired of being the turret. He wants to get this ace if needed. Kisarek, he's pumped. I guess, yeah. I'm guessing that must have been some sort of Polish rap. You know, spitting bars. And after a round like that, yeah, go ahead.
Who wouldn't be? Who wouldn't be happy after some rounds like this? Let's see who's gonna get happy in chat, though. Giveaway to come through. Maybe a big one this time. Or maybe not. Grimcat and REM, straight up to you. Coming through. Okay. Well, with all that being said, we move on into the second half out here, Danny.
Yeah, second half in which you have some had some great individual performances. in the first one from Kisarek. He has been such a impactful player. I mean, again, if the T's tend to contest two areas of the map, usually on Dust 2, it's obviously, short, long, usually early round takes as a kind of like a default setup. And Kisarek has been doing such a good job that I think from like round 7 onwards, they just didn't want to push him ever. Kisarek, of course, first man of contact, looking for the early fights. Oh, McQueen doing a lot of good work, actually. Ends up dying in the process, but there's still a third player close by in the form of Cade. Now, Cade, they should check this position just in case, and sure they do. Spacing a little bit awkward. Hasinator, he's just holding down Mouse 1. And that will eventually be a victory for ROSY. I mean, very bloody starting long. I kind of thought that maybe Rebels still have what it takes to just keep on pushing forward, but we saw ROSY reacted really quick into that one, to send all their forces towards long, and yeah, they win the round. A must-win round, to be honest, if they want to contest this first map.
Does look like it, yeah. Pistol taken here for ROSY, keeping them alive, as we say. The force buy nonetheless coming through now. See where this force is going to take him. Oh, Sawalio. Great start. Disconnect.
I'm surprised how much freedom they've actually been giving it long. That's a very, I guess you could call it concentrated setup from ROSY. Sticking together, basically CT spawn middle. Spotted out. Hasinator goes down. That's now a good chance to actually push on middle if they have the smoke, but that's the problem, they don't. So crossing in CT spawn is a no-go, but look at the damage these players have already inflicted. And sure, Fazzo, McQueen, they're making the rotate, but look at this. Flay with a huge headshot on Savalio. You have two defenders who are incredibly low in HP on B, and I love the fact that Rebels just slow down the pace, right? They're still hoping to catch some of these CT players on the rotate, on the flanks. And again, they're going to return towards long. And this is such a good read because, if anything, they should have a lot of presence towards middle, some footsteps and tunnels. And that's where ROSY have the majority of their players stationed at. But that's some really good timing. Flay again with the headshot.
Flay. He's loving that
He's
scout,
a headshot
man. He
machine with the scout.
Oh, yeah. He's loving life. A bomb plant in a round 1 again. Rebels. Maybe an even more impactful round that they win here than if they had one in the previous. 9-5. Economy is going to be down in the dumps now for ROSY. At the very least, they're holding on to a defuse kit, 2 armors, a smoke, a scout, and a FAMAS. But man, oh man. It's starting to... It's starting to be a struggle here for the ROSY camp. We're getting into late game territory here for Rebels, where they need one more round to get into double digits. At that point in time, ROSY is really gonna struggle, especially this being their own map pick, right? Next map up is gonna be Train, a map which you have to connect your shots, but you also need to know macro. You need to have trained it before. Pun intended. Thankfully for ROSY, though, it is a map that they have played before. They've played it 7 times. And yes, they have lost most times. They did just manage to beat Fireflux yesterday on it. So, there's still going to be some form of resurrection there for ROSY once we get into map number 2. But map number 1 isn't done just yet. So let me not get ahead of myself here.
No, I feel like there's still a chance to bounce back, even though, ROSY's efforts have been thwarted. It doesn't help that, they win the pistol, then they lose the subsequent round. That usually is quite momentum breaking for a lot of teams. And now that we have a technical pause as well, that's also not that great. ROSY's really banking on the fact to win this subsequent force buy of theirs. It's actually... it's not bad. You know, you think about purchases, and that really isn't that bad of a purchase, right? You got the MP9 from Oz, Scout as well. Wonder if we could see, a Flay versus McQueen battle with Scout. That'd be quite sick. Sad we're not seeing any double Scouts. Me, big fan of the double Scout setup on CT side does too.
Oh yeah. Always nice to see those. Here we are though. Number 15, still a bit of a break we have to take. Disconnect. Hopefully it's not a server side issue like it was yesterday. Remember we had to stay quite a little bit to figure those out. So we're just hanging around, we're just waiting around.
Yeah, just adoring the sights of Dust 2. To be fair, I wonder if...
Yeah?
Oh, really?
Yeah, yesterday we had a bit of a break mid-match, and we did have Wonder just look around the map with us, take us for a tour, take us for a spin.
No, like, all fairness, this is kind of like in reality when you think about it, like when you're going about your day, and usually if you're like in the city, you're not like, I don't know, some kind of flaneur type character. For the most part, you're walking about the city for a reason that, oh, I have to go to this spot, I need to go to, I don't know, the shop or whatever. And usually, it's a location that you've been time and time again, but for the most part, you're not really like in said location, if you know what I mean. It's, for the most part, you kind of treat it as like a corridor. And that's why you don't really admire the sites like in your city or let's just say city. Like sometimes it's definitely worth it to look up. Even right now, like as we're floating here in Dust 2, it's like when do you look up on Dust 2 apart from the fact that maybe you want to throw in a smoke and that's about it really. As for like casually walking around a map, I mean that doesn't really happen. So yeah, this is a good time as any to kind of have this mindful experience with a map.
Very mindful, very demure, yeah. We're just waiting though. We're just hoping that everything gets fixed in time so we can get back to our game. See, in most other productions, by this point in time, I would have just thrown it to a break. But I think we're gonna be holding on for a little bit.
No worries. You can hold the line. And of course, for those who are watching the stream, I'll give you some activity. That activity is called type !Galaxy in the chat for your chance to participate in the giveaway. Every single half, we do have a giveaway going on. So if you typed in chat, I believe before that half sort of ends, you do have a chance to participate. And of course, if you do enjoy the broadcast, if you enjoy participating in the giveaways, if you enjoy the matches, be sure to show your love by following our social media links down below. You can click on the banners, the X's, the Telegrams, the YouTubes of the world. We would really appreciate it if you do. Show us some gratitude. We'd love it. So that's your call to action. Luckily, game's back. So if you still want to do it, you have plenty of time. But if not, we can have a break after the map. So I'm waiting. I'm waiting for those follows.
Okay. Well, Danny's waiting for that. We're waiting for some Counter-Strike action to happen right in front of our screens. So it's the Rebels still on the advantage. Bit of a recap of what happened already. We got to see a pretty close, pretty even first side of the halves here. Ended off to 8-4, even though at the very, very beginning of the game, it was down to 3-3. Rebels kind of started to run away with it. Especially Flay being a big part of it, but Kiserek as well with the aggression down into Long Hut. Now, they're just waiting for that aggression to come back to them. And it is definitely going okay. Kaide, though, finds that upper, and Kiserek keeps it up. Kiserek, man, he has been an absolute unit of a lad. here in this game. Oh, McQueen though. The flicks, the shots.
Yeah.
There's the bomb.
Big flicks. Bomb being planted, and McQueen will have to move into the side lightning fast. Boom. Smoke being open. But there's still no chance to get back into this. Sobel, of course, he could just keep on holding mouse one and let the FAMAS do all the talking. So a big round win coming out for Rebels. This was the challenge, perhaps even more challenging than the pistol round win. They deal with it pretty well. And the big problem for ROSY is money issues. It's all about the cash game, and it's so annoying as well because you don't really have as many rounds in CS2 as you did in like CSGO. Sometimes you just end up losing these big, important rounds in the later stages of the half just because no money.
Yeah. Economy, definitely a bit of a struggle here right now. And now it's been like a good couple of years already since, well, CS2 has been the norm, right? So I'm really questioning how many people in chat right now, or just in general, are watching CS2 without ever having played CSGO. Really curious about that. Because I doubt it's that many. But the numbers would have you think that CS2 has had a bunch more players ever since the change of games. I doubt it. But, I mean, yeah, who knows? Maybe it's real. Maybe it is real.
Good to see we're back. Take issues, not stopping us, and probably won't stop Rebels from potentially winning the first map. Again, they'll have a tremendous lead after securing this round. As for the CTs, I mean, yeah, it's kind of done and dusted. So they do have a bit of a stack in short. Innocent will be overwhelmed. At the same time, he gives a lot of intel to his teammates. Meanwhile, this is perhaps a bit of a mistake. They have left Lonesome Flay, and he will be taken down. So that's actually a pretty big win for ROSY. Yes, they killed 2 players, but most importantly, they recover a sniper rifle. And if we take a look at their economical predicament, they would not have enough money for that purchase. But I can kind of respect what Kisarek is doing. He's going to try to make sure the gun is not saved. But if you're Fossil, you do not want to be part of this. He's lingering in middle. I'm not a big fan of it. I think he should be running away ASAP.
Look, man, come on. It is 10-5, and most of these rounds are because of Kiserek. No diffuse, get the rounds won anyways, but the lad is 20-5. If you haven't seen a carry force, here it is. He's having a grand old time here. There you have it. (11-5). Really just feels like they're starting to run away with the entirety of this game.
Yeah.
And now they just need 2 more.
Yeah, just a couple more to get this over the line with McQueen with the sniper rifle. This is where he's going to have to show up big. So far, Flay has been doing a much better job with the scoped weapon. Not seeing any aggressive maneuvers out of ROSY this time. Yeah, fair enough. They probably want to take it slow and steady, default it out. Of course, initially they put a couple players along. That is part of the course. Surprisingly, they're returning back to long, believing this might be a long take. Though there's very little information to suggest that to be the case. If anything, we're seeing some presence in short. Once again, Sobel with a pretty good Molotov to force out anyone close by. It's a really good position for an Opper, so obviously because they saved the Op in the previous round, that's exactly what Rebels are expecting. But yeah, this is damn slow of them. Just looking at the extremities. Probably to catch someone. And right about now, that short push is looking imminent. The question is, though, when will Kissarak pop? Will he pop right before or just as the action begins? Looks like he'll do it just about now. McQueen believing he's got safety in long. Thanks to his teammate Smoke, that is correct. Oh, wow! Cade, he saw that player spamming through the smoke, still doesn't win the fight. Now, this was huge. They've now eliminated the player in long. This way, they can fully concentrate on A side. Meanwhile, the short players need to come up huge. For Flay, it's already a solid start. Hasinator so focused on Flay, unaware of the stairs player, and this is just getting from bad to worse. And no chance to recover a victory. Rebels, 12 for them. Again, another solid execute on A side.
Man, oh man, we thought it was getting close back before when it was 3-3. Now look at the scoreline, 12-5, complete turnaround of events. And you just don't know what to believe anymore. These Rebels completely running away with the game, and Kisarek has been the main factor behind it. Flay as well, been hitting some very nasty shots, but you can't take it away. The one man who's been in the driver's seat this entire time, the one guy who's been so aggressive, he hasn't allowed Ruby to even find anything, has been Kisarek. Hasinator finally connecting. Let's take down one. Kirlock was also down to low HP, remember, so the round's not over. The game's not done yet, but it's damn close to it.
Gonna back away from the Savali, or just at least hope he could spot out someone. This could get awkward, though. He's getting dangerously close. Footsteps. Oh, and that flash. Oh. Yep, that flash, I believe, was meant for short, but it actually completely blinds the A-side defender. And you know this round is practically over. Fossil is moving in quickly, but I just don't see it happening. Short, he's been compromised, spotted out, and just 8 points of health. He'll try. He'll have to give us his best shot. But expect this to be 13 rounds for Rebels in the next, let's say, 5 seconds. Or make it shorter. 13-5 is the final scoreline as Rebels claim victory on Dust 2. Initially, I mean, we saw some, back and forth action. That was pretty sick. But then it felt like Rebels just started to run away with it ever since round number 6. And then to finish it all off, a sea of yellow. Usually, yellow disgusts me, but in this case, it's a good sign for Rebels.
It's an amazing sign for Rebels indeed. That turns a 13-5er into this game. And you wouldn't believe it, but it just goes as quickly as that. And now we have got ourselves a chance to see a fast 2-0 yet again, because it is going to be on their enemy's map pick where they pull this off, and they still have got their own map pick of Train ready to go. Kisarek, chef's kiss, amazing gameplay out here today, but now you've got at least one more map to do that in, so we'll be watching very carefully of him trying to pull through this amazing game once again. But until we do that, a 10-minute breather, and we'll be right back with Train. Welcome back, everybody, here to the second map of the best of three. I mean, Rebels really did fool us at the beginning of that previous map. We took it bit by bit, part by part. We went round by round, and Ruby just left it along the lines. It stopped at 5. 4 rounds onto the T side, 1 single round on that CT side. Dust 2 was a bit of a disaster, as Rebels had a couple of carry forces behind them to get them through the first map. Now we move on over to their own map pick of Train, which is definitely going to be tactical. Don't get me wrong, I think Ruby might actually have a bigger chance on this than they did on their own map pick. But still, Rebels, quoted to be the favorites out here, have done an amazing job in the form of Kiserek and Flay, managing to pull through a 21-8 scoreline and a 14-9. Now we go to Train, and we'll see if they can pull through sort of the same performance as they did in the first.
Yeah, that was really cool. I will admit, obviously, Train is a bit of a different beast on T side. We didn't really get the chance to see much of Rebels T side, to be fair, but Train is going to have to rely a bit more heavily on some more explosive takes on the side that, you know, the good old-fashioned executing like the inner bombs, like the A bombs that going out fast, sometimes is doable, but you can't really fight, so to speak, for map control on a map like Train, just like you can on something like Dust 2. And here we get to see, of course, Dooley's being picked up by Mannequin. He is getting as close as possible. And now that a main hit is about to happen, but look at how close the CTs have gotten. Yep, Sobel instantly has to chuck in the Molotov. I'm sure it was supposed to be used in the post plant, but now things are going out of hand. Just, yeah. If you're Rebels, it's an awkward start.
It does look to be a bit of an awkward start indeed. However, still 3v5. It's pistols, all right. Anything can happen. Ruby decided to start off CT side, which again makes a lot of sense. It's a bit of a CT side of map. P250 out in Ivy. And they're waiting on the call out here for Innocent to make something happen. Yeah, Innocent tried and Innocent failed. It's Fozil on 3 and he wants the ace to happen. We'll be looking down on main, shooting a couple of bullets still. Fozil down and out for the fight. As it's left on a 2v4, the Glock is going to be looking towards the Olaf player. Assassinator not dead either. There it is, Sobel good for 1, and that is going to be that 20 seconds. Has the bomb, doesn't have a head anymore. There you have it, Ruby, pick up the pistol.
Yeah, I'm sure Ruby will be happy about this. A W. They need to get a good start here on CT side, and the earlier the better, I say. And yeah, Ruby winning that first pistol. I would assume if you're Rebels, you probably don't want to go for the force buy into this one. I don't know, I feel like eventually saving up the cash would be better, but this is good. Now, of course, you have options to go for pistols. Have good things. Inner utility here, obviously. One for the cross, Molly, just to keep the CTs on their toes, but if anything, Savalio, that one Molly instantly denies Rebels' plans. You can see the whole point was to hit the inner bomb site the whole time, and now they have to back away because the CTs, yeah, they still have a second player in B. And now that they're lacking in terms of utility, I mean, we got Sobel here with the smoke, so you can't really throw smoke from Pop Dog. I would assume it's just going to have to be, well, a pop on the side.
Does seem to be the case. Let's see it. Popping and popping away. Ruby getting ready for the intake. Fozil finds the first, and the pistols can't get too far in as the force buy is being decimated at the entry. Play does manage to hit one back, but one's not gonna be enough. There you have it. Cooking indeed. Ruby 2-0 up. And it's a better start, definitely, than their previous map.
Yeah, actually converting the second round has been crucial. I feel like for Ruby, that's something they just did not achieve in the first map. So it's a good start, and now a third round is also looking very likely. It's just the pistols out here for Rebels. Gonna have to look forward to what's gonna happen next.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
if anything, this should be just a clean sweep for Ruby.
Should be. Yet, we don't necessarily know if any kills are gonna get made. There are deagles in play, yet nothing to boot. Okay. Ah, there it is. Innocent, Kisser Egg, they each pick up kills. MP9 there.
Okay. Innocent. Give it a chance now to get that bomb planted. In a 1v2, sure, it's a difficult task for him. He does not have any armor. And you can see some really good positions for the CTs. And there we go. He's out there in the open. Just a couple bullets would have done just enough to get the aim punch in. And that's it. That will be a 3-0 start for Ruby. I was kind of hoping this round to be a lot cleaner than it was. I mean, we just saw bare naked players. But a win is a win. That's exactly what Ruby did. And this will be, you know, the first proper challenge coming right up.
Will be indeed. First gun round coming through. AWP in the hands of Flay, and we remember what he used to do on that scout. Now, what is he going to do on the AWP here for the T side? We're about to find out. Kiloku on Onto Ivy, waiting for someone to push him. They've seen that Ruby have taken good positions. And they've overcommitted a couple of times, but they've overcommitted because they had MP9s to work with. Now it's just rifles up in play.
Okay. Surprised Flay is in the position he's in. I mean, he's not being too proactive. I feel like he's putting more emphasis on his teammates. Ooh, Sobel, that is... Wow! I can't believe Sobel loses that one. Savalio might even go in for seconds. The player had his back turned. I guess he thought that the train was just enough to hide it from the damage, but nothing of the sort. And McQueen getting a shot with the AWP. Remember as well, Flay is active. He's in the round. Now you can see they're having more bodies deployed on B side than ever before. Innocent tries to tap away. Flay cuts off one player on the rotate. He's got to hold on to this position for as long as he can. He needs to wait for Kisarek. But luckily, them slowing it down is actually working out because Flay can isolate more gunfights. Oh, the tag on the leg is not good enough. But Fossil, okay, Flay with another great response. But now he has to recover the bomb. Valuable time being wasted, and the molly doesn't even land. There we go. I always wanted to see some of those McQueen versus Flay AWP fights, and finally getting some.
Oh yeah, there it is. Got some indeed. For 0 Ruby on a hero AK on Keiloku, and things aren't looking as good as they did back on Dust 2 here for the Polish side. Of course, always subject to change. You never know what's gonna happen next, but with the way that things are going, we can confidently say Ruby are having a really good start, and they're looking to try to continue it as well. Oh my lord, Soalio easy out here to defend, right? No, struggles on the spray. Traces their shadows. And only gets away with one bomb plant coming through out here for Rebels. But it's just Kisarek left in a 1v4. Has to find the ace, can't even find one more. That is the 5th on the board here for Ruby. And even though there's a couple of problems at the entry of the bomb site, nothing else found here for Ruby to really struggle against.
As well, that one player, I don't remember who it was, I believe Savalio, right? Playing close by the smoke. I always feel like you gotta keep at least a little bit of a distance, right? Because that smoke pop is always possible. I mean, just the most simplest idea of hitting the inner bomb site is basically just, you throw down a smoking ramp, a flash, and boom, you just walk on out. In this case, they just moved in through the smoke. And yeah, if you're Savalio, you can't really turn away. You just have to get as close as possible, hoping the flash doesn't land. But then again, you're up against pistols, right? Tech 9s, potentially. And we know how lethal those little pistols can be. And so, for Ruby, this has been, a good start. Winning pistols, winning gun rounds. Now, another challenge, of course. Ooh, Flay versus McQueen. Oh, man, I feel like Flay... Yeah. Doesn't help that the smoke has been deployed. Kind of felt like he's in a whole lot of trouble, but now McQueen, he's expecting it. Oh, he's expecting it, and expect. He shall no longer need, because he just sees for what it is. A boost and a kill.
Very well done. Makes it back to a 4-4. Let's even it out though. Flay still on the op. McQueen pushing back away from Ivy, moving CT. Information's been relayed that they want to check into B. Don't know what this call is, but it might cost them the round. Rebels into the A-bomb side now. Ruby will be forced on the retake. There was a good bit of util being dropped out here by Ruby. The timing was nice too, and the blown up smoke catches McQueen off guard. In from Connector now. Comes Assassinator. Back up Pop Dog too, so Alio should be joining the fight. Let's see if it's gonna be too late. Assassinator, position spotted, kill made though. and crouching on in. Sobel takes down the connecting player, and that is the end of the round. As he's way too far away, so all you will have to watch the bomb explode, and that will be that. 5-1, as it is going to be Rebels finally putting their first round on the board here.
Like Savalia was not being contested by anyone from A main. And that would be a dangerous position to move in. Anyhow, yeah, we did see the initial frag go the way of the CTs, but man, this was actually a really good commitment from the T side as well, using smokes to their advantage while also, you know, getting as close as possible to those smokes because they anticipate the CTs to be relatively close by, and the CTs were anxious to look for, you know, a frag or two to get back into the round. Works out really well for Rebels. Now you can see as well, the pop dog push from McQueen. Now this is a cool changeup, of course. The scary part is he has to be super careful of A main. Luckily he's got his other teammate in the form of Cade playing rather aggressive, so he doesn't have to worry about his backside just yet. But does he want to overstay his welcome? Well, looks like he does. Hasinator, I think he might even have the confidence just keep on climbing the staircase to try and catch a TF guard, and that is possible, but Sobel is aware of it. Oh no, Sobel hits the shot. Now this is awkward. Hasinator up in hand is not good enough. Now Savalio also moving in, but the Molly forces him to keep on playing aggressive, but it dies in the flames. And now if you're Rebels, all you gotta do is just mentally reset. Oh, but can you? If Cade is playing so aggressive, you gotta start wondering, where is the second CT?
They're trying to figure that out now. They don't care. They're gonna play together back into the A-bomb site. Rebels desperately hoping for their second round on the board. Is it gonna go their way? That's what we're about to find out. Kaide denies it, leaves us in the 1v1. Smoke drops down, and Fozl has got to come through. Make it a good one, make it a big one. They're about to meet each other, and the crosshair placement's better for Fozl. 6-1, Ruby seemingly wanting to take away Train will have the very early advantage here. DWP even saved away into this round, and Fozl takes it away.
Yeah, pretty sick win there for Fozl. Really happy for him and for Ruby in general, because I thought, yeah, I kind of like what they were trying to do in Pop Dog and Halls, and I was thinking, oh, is it going to be enough though? Eventually it was, thanks also to the proficiency of Cade, and then Fozl there to clutch it out. So a big win, absolutely, for Ruby. I'm quite surprised we're not seeing any, you know, tactical pauses coming out from Rebels, considering they have lost a fair amount of rounds here on the T side. Now you could say, you know, CT side of map, whatnot, but I'm sure Rebels, they definitely want to run away with this first half. And more than just the one round. Good flashbangs though. Kalaku able to get one. Clade, oh, he just sneaks in right behind them. Dodges all the T's. Not the bullets though, eventually goes down. Love the fast pace here from Rebels. But Savalio, uh-oh, that's the problem with the fast pace. Sometimes you may not anticipate anyone from behind. I mean, just look how many players from Rebels are being shot from behind. They got their backs turned. And really, innocent. In quite the awkward predicament. Looks like the CTs seem to be kind of aware of him. That's why, yeah, Savalio is on red train. But yeah, what looked like could be a very explosive fast take from Rebels. The big problem, I mean, we just saw that it felt like in almost every single encounter, you got Cade shooting them, boom, from behind. Then you had someone like Savalio, again, players unaware from behind. Like, yeah, so many players dying, just unaware of the CT's positioning. And now, yeah, now they take the tactical pause.
He will be taking attack pause indeed. Rebels wondering if it's too little too late, but honestly, at this point, what's important is to see how are they going to try to come back. Take it round by round. Don't care that, you know, it's going to be a real big uphill battle from here on out.
Okay.
Let's see. Coming through.
Making a pretty tough decision, I feel like, as well. You know, this first half is starting to come to an end. Klaku opts to be the hero with the AK. And Somalia, I feel like he's been doing a pretty good job actually holding on to the B bomb side, you know. He's been changing it up, you know, being aggressive. Savalio, there we go, damage inflicted. Like, he already got 2 frags. For the most part, that should be enough. Always the big problem is that Molly in connector, and okay. Out of nowhere, the round just comes to an abrupt end, it seems like.
Yeah, again, comes through to be Soalio finding that those initial 2, but it's just really quickly decimated by Ruby. They're holding down to the CT side like absolute G's, and yeah, they're not worried. They're not worried at all. They're just letting rebels run into them, and they're the ones coming out on top as the victors. So a tough scenario to be left in out here.
Definitely a slow start for Rebels compared to what we saw in the past as well, right? You know, trying to be explosive, didn't work out. Now they're just waiting for the CTs to be the first to make a mistake, but I'm not sure if mistakes will be made. I mean, Fossil is in great position. Spots out the player. Oh, that's also the bomb being dropped. Luckily, Klaku can recover, but now it's very obvious what's going on. I mean, we just saw Fossil saw those T players throwing out all that utility on the side, and this is just looking wonderful for Ruby. I expect them to take another round win, another convincing round win. Play is able to respond with 1, but the flicks won't save him, nor will that save his team from being embarrassed on train.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Man, oh man, not just the flicks, not the individuals, but also the positioning out here coming through for Rebels. It's, for Ruby, it's beautiful to see out here for these guys, and they are absolutely just running away with this game so far. Makes you question what more do they have. Where was all of this on Dust as well? Right, 9-1, about to turn to 10. As the push down into B holes was made, Sobel manages to trade it back quick enough. It's a half investment coming through from the T side. Tech9 does manage to connect. Ooh, go.
Oh. Guess Rick will try to walk on out.
Still trying to get to the safe bomb side.
Oh, but that's good. He actually catches Hasanator going for the peak. Maybe there is a chance for Rebels to get back into this. Now you can see Fossil getting close. Does seem to be aware or not of how close the T's are. McQueen. Oh, no! He has to check both angles at the same time, believing someone has to make the Ivy play, but it just didn't happen and never will. So Rebels, with a very shoddy investment, just the 2 AKs to work with, might actually finally run away with a second round win. Cade, of course, I was kind of hoping he might, you know, give it a shot. Almost the last round of the first half. And plus, also think of this as well. I mean, they have plenty of money to work with, but no. Okay, playing it smart as well, giving the second round for Rebels. But yeah, this time I feel like I would say Ruby were unaware of the pace, right? I felt like some of those players just get caught off guard, to be fair. If If anything, ROSY might want to have a few more players, close by A main, just like they've done in the past. Against Somalia, I feel like, he's doing a really good job, changing things up on B side consistently. And it's also a really cool bomb set. I personally am a big enjoyer of playing the inner bomb set just because there are so many angles of how you can actually change up your playstyle, be aggressive, so many off angles to take, long range, up close gunfights. It's really cool. It's a really cool side to play in as a player.
Yeah. Not bad at all. But now, a double op setup out here for the last round of the first half. Round number 12. Reassure you guys to get into that giveaway quickly. As to not lose out on a chance to get yourself... Ooh. One of those skins that we're dropping by. McQueen doesn't need a skin to connect though.
Look at the aggressive maneuvers here from Hasinator. I don't think we've ever seen a CT player that aggressive at A main. And look at this. This is going to be a really solid setup. You got McQueen, keeping it close on Pop Dog. But the problem is, Hasinator dies super quickly. So now McQueen has to spring into action. Probably aim for these guys' head. And now McQueen, right, he gets one. But now they're just booking it towards B. Luckily, he has a much more suitable weapon to work with. But still, a 1v3, smoked off connectors for good measure. And you can see this round is just going one way, and that way is the Rebels' way. So looks like they might just walk away with 3 rounds. Nothing to be too joyous about, I feel like. But hey, they got a couple more rounds to work with. You win the pistol, the gun round, and suddenly, hey, you're back at the game.
Or you'd hope to be back in the game, but it's still quite a ways away. So let's not get too happy here for just 2 of these rounds. Here's the giveaway we were talking about. Yeah, truly, it's gonna get to a bit of a struggle, mate. I mean, 9-3, you give up this map perhaps, it's your own map pick. And up next is gonna be Nuke. Ooh, a leaded glass here for Abricos. There you go, you're gonna get yourself good on that. But yeah, ROSY, they have to close this out quickly to keep that momentum going into the last map. And Train is definitely more akin to Nuke here, so they could reverse sweep this if they're quick enough, I'd say.
Again, I'll stress it one more time. Pistol round is, of great importance. You feel like ROSY in a position where, if they don't win the pistol, that's all right for them. But for Rebels, like, this could be a great chance to get back into the game. Wow, Kisarek that is a particular way to sit at your desk. It's like the reverse of lounging. Angle. Even so, it's like a sloth playing CS. At least that's how I'd imagine it.
Hey man, is he doing it? Is he figuring it out? Was he the best on the server? Yes, he was. So, just having a good time.
My question is, any naffers in the chat? But
maybe.
Smoke deployed. That's the important piece of any B-side defender's utility belt. Yeah, this has been a very slow round coming in. I mean, we still have plenty of util for the ROSY players, and as per, part for the course, if you do have the inner side hit planned, having that smoke is going to come in handy. But a molly as well, either for connector or for actually the bomb once it gets planted. Right now, they're trying to attract as many of these players on A, but the problem is they're still winning the gunfight. So, yeah, there we go. The molly's thrown out a connector. That's pretty damn useful. Oh, but this is getting terrible now. All three players making their way out of connector, and Lonesome Kate simply cannot stand a chance. So nice attempt there from Ruby, but an attempt that does not go their way.
Does not go their way indeed, and here it is now. 9-4. Pistol round taken. It's time for Rebels to try to claw their way back. If they had a tough T side, maybe Ruby will fall ill of the same fate. Who knows? Who truly knows?
Right.
Okay. Yeah, let's see it.
Ruby now. I mean, it's actually quite sick when you think about it. I mean, they lost the previous round, but they have 3 Galils at their disposal. Long-range weapons to fight anyone in Ivy, and that anyone is innocent. Early smoke deployed, though. I feel like that's actually one good way to go about it on a map like Train. You know, just show off some presence with, like, free players. Or at least a couple of the guys. And then the C team might make the call, okay, there's some presence in Ivy, you know. But just information being gathered, and again, it's nothing serious, though. I feel like, yeah, you have to be just a little bit mobile on this map to show off, okay, some presence in Ivy, maybe main, pop dog, and then eventually just go for one of the commitments. And by the looks of it, their commitment, again, seems to be on the inner bomb site again. The inner bomb site is always good if you want to at least get that bomb planted. And I mean, hey, if you get that bomb planted, suddenly post-plant becomes a lot more doable. Sobel, though, doesn't want to get overwhelmed. He's got 2 players as backup. Flay is able to get another, but Kate, he's moving quickly to Khalil. Great shot being found. Again, that bomb plant is looking good. Kate is struggling. He has allowed a few of those CTs to slip through the cracks. Now Kate, oh, gets cut out by Innocent. Remember, he was the Ivy player. Now McQueen, yeah, just gonna get caught on out. Fossil, hoping for a chance to strike, has got the deke, dealing the damage, but definitely not winning the round. 5-9.
5-9 indeed. It's Rebels back at it. There you go. They're aggressive. We got to see Innocent entry come up with 2. The MP9 taken away. A couple of the kill bonuses as well. And round number 15 here. As it does really seem like the T side is having a struggle. A bit of a struggle here on both teams for Train. A hero AK, a forced investment now coming through from Ruby, and they're going to be moving into that A side quite quickly. Keiloku trying to hold things down. Kisserek comes through with the smoke though kill. Takes him out. Into B holes we go as well. Sobel. Only man defending the anchor here has got to find at least one. Is that usual push through the smoke, but it's dry. No flashes, no nothing. Takes him by surprise. Only good for 1. Bomb should get planted as well, and Sinjury to the back of the bomb side though, trying to deny it. Will be managing to do so. No, won't be able to deny the bomb plant, but will be able to win the round. 6-9. At the very least, Ruby are going to get some extra cash going for themselves.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. I feel like as well, yeah, just hitting that inner bomb site, like I said as well, you know, it's pretty good for a bomb plant. You feel like if you're Ruby, that's exactly what you really wanted to get. The hero AK-47 is, I guess, more for show, if anything. But this is where things are starting to get pretty damn real. The scoreline, yeah, being Ruby still very much in the lead of 3-round difference, but again, if they lose this gun round, maybe another, that's suddenly a chance for Rebels to get back in the best of 3. Queen with the AWP from the get-go, looking for that opener in main, unable to find it. Kisserek, ooh. That spam was effective, though. Will deter him from the train. Uh-oh.
Damage being taken out there. Maybe not as much as he would have hoped for. Coming through with that incendiary. However, he does hear a lot going on. Kaide spots the player moving away in towards Pop Dog here. Kiloko's gonna go back down. It's a battle of wits at this point, not necessarily of gun strength. They're just holding down the line. Waiting that timer out. Great grenades. Good timing, actually, more like it. Coming through out here for Rebels. The nice Fozol, and now the entry in through electrical. Let's see if Sawali's actually gonna get out here. Yes, he will. Good for one, good for the second and the third. Oh, what a flick from McQueen as well. Makes it like lightning, and McQueen spots out the last player too. All that's left now is a 1v2, and McQueen makes it easy. As McQueen and Sawalio effectively doing a 2v5 here. Getting double digits on the board here for ROSY.
Yeah, something tells me the guys are in a LAN environment. We just saw, I believe, a fist bump coming through, and after a round like that, how could it not be a fist bump? 4v2, you bounce back. That's a huge victory for ROSY, and I'm sure they're aware of it, so props to him for securing such a massive victory. And now, this is where things might get a bit tricky for Rebels. Another must-win round for them. Luckily, they have just the right purchase, but again, money is of top importance for either squad, and they know it. And from the beginning, Flay's taking a very long-range fight with the AWP, and an off-angle. Oh, they mess up the run boost, and looks like they won't do it. Okay.
Yep.
Gotta be careful if you're McQueen.
Ooh, beautiful peak angle here. Could always find a frag. It's not gonna happen this time around. Kaide out of Pop Dog. ROSY setting up for another A hit this time around though. Going to have players coming through from both main and electrical at the same time. Try to peek out on the term of a flash. It is gonna happen. Hasinator good for the first. Trying to crunch it back down though. Missed shot from the AWP might not matter. Kiloko on the bomb site becomes an absolute turret. It's all down to Kaide. Spots the boost. Takes them both out. And we're left in a 1v1! Oh my lord, Kaide, 3 clean headshots back to back to back. Indeed, they're all together. It's the LAN power coming through. The boot camping power for ROSY, 11-6. And a beautiful 3k out here from Kaide.
Man, that's sick. Like, that is such a sick round to win. And, like, if you're ROSY, like, the implications of this victory are massive. Again, now this has got to be a force buy coming in from Rebels. There's not a lot of chances remaining, so force buy it is. And what an awful buy it is. You know, for Maz, Pistols, MP9, like, if there ever was a chance for ROSY to try and cement victory in this map, this is it. But, if anything, you got to be careful about it. Flay with the dig. Oh, no! He wins that gunfight. This is starting to get mighty awkward. If you are ROSY, all you have to do really is just slow down the pace. I mean, you're already in a very winnable position. Just the problem now, a lot of time has been wasted, and they have neglected some parts of the map in particular, including showers, which means, okay, Cade is aware of it, aware of the potential push, but it's the CTs that have the high ground and some really important control.
Let's see it. McQueen could be the first one in here with a fight. Kaide finds Flay either way though. Takes us from that 4v3 to the 3v3. And looking down on the minimap, right, while Kaide is just moving around, taking up space on the other side of the map, McQueen and Fozol playing together, trying to empty up this A-bomb site. Could be quite successful, actually. See how it's going to pan out. Kaide is going to fall. CT side still on advantage here with these SMGs. It falls up. Trades it back. Tries to take a fight. And is down to the dualies to go out of it. There you go. That is going to be 11-7 now. Rebels still in the game.
Yeah, I feel that's that's an awkward way to lose. We're in a prime position to Fascinator with the back 10. Sure, he ends up dying, but here as well, just a lot of one-on-one aim duels that eventually just go one way, and that way is, of course, the way of Rebels. Like I said, I mean, they had a great chance right there and there to finish it all off. Ruby. And now, well, back to the fast pace we go. Perhaps that's the best way to approach it. Sobel getting caught out with his pants down. Look at the pace now. Savalio so quick with the Tech 9. Eventually dies, but Fossil responds. This is now a great chance as ever. Ruby, they're very much back in this one. Unable to recover the weapon, but they still have some really good pistols.
Oh, there's the 1v1 coming through. Innocent's gonna take down another one. Post-plant scenario, sure, but there is a defuse kit in play. And Innocent's gonna fall down again. Back down to McQueen, left in a 1v2. Tech 9 in hand, can't even reload, can't force himself to get found out. Time's still ticking though, and the defuse kit on Kisarek. He's trying to go for it. Missed shot though, and it might cost him the game. Tech 9 spams, and that is going to be the defuse being denied by the knife. It's 12 on the board here. Ruby are gonna be getting map point with a double knife kill out here for McQueen to finish it off and clutch it up. Insanity.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to put it, right? Insanity. Man, what the hell was that? Yeah, that's really awkward situation. I'll say this. Yeah, 2 knife kills as well. That is a lot of money, and of course that is more than enough money for McQueen to invest in the big green. No surprises here.
Yeah.
Fascinator close by, and now something tells me this time Ruby should not mess it up. Kisarek though, he has sneaked through. Okay, that's gonna be one frag being found. Kisarek again still lingering about the smoke. I feel like he's about to pop and deal a lot of good damage. The 5-7 should be so good in this. Yeah, you could say too good, because that's also the bomb in the hands of the CTs.
Yeah, a struggle out here, especially with the buy. But Rebels still make it work. Kisarek, great crosshair placement. Kaide thinks about it twice, doesn't go in. Two v 3. Kaide does take a little bit of damage. Allows Kisarek to gain that information. Oh, but there's a 5-7 coming around again. Might make the round unwinnable. We might go again here for Rebels. And indeed we will. We keep it in the game. Kisarek again, kind of the savior here for the round. 3K coming into it.
Yeah, Kisarek has been making some really big plays, and this time it's no different. You know, the fact that he stays is where he did in A main, so much impact being found, and yeah, single-handedly you could say just wins the round for the squad. That is a huge victory if we've ever seen one. Once again, he's able to perform up to standard. Now, I guess we should be seeing another fast play coming out. So far, so good. Kaida gets one. No, McQueen as well. No, of all the rounds to lose. Let's hope it's not in the pistols for Rebels. Innocent, he's there with the M4.
Oh yeah.
Oh got Sobel chiming in as well. Looks like disaster has been averted, but Fossil, sees a glimpse of the player.
Doesn't matter. It's 12-9. Still left alive. It's still Ruby struggling to close. There you go, Rebels. Great job so far. I'm trying to keep it together, but they need a little bit more. They do indeed need a little bit more. Here it is, round number 22. No buy here for the T side. Should be double digits on equal sides. Flash miss though. Kaide is getting the first one with an entry.
Pretty sick. Again, it's just the pistols, but even this time it's obviously a lot worse. You don't have any armor to boot. Let alone no AK-47 or Galil at their disposal. And as we can see, now in the back of that opening frag, again, feels like going down the lower side is always a good chances. And he sadly, no one has bought even a single smoke grenade, which that's a little bit sad. I feel like, you know, having a single smoke or a flashbang or an equal like this can be super effective. And as we can see, Sobel, yeah, has been doing a pretty good job here on the bomb side. Sure, he allows a few players to pass, but that bomb plant again goes down. Sirek close by. Ooh, that got a little bit awkward, but not enough to get us worried. So Rebels, double digits. That's exactly what they'll get.
Yes, sir. Exactly what happens. So now we look on down to so many retakes, right? It's the 5th one of this half. Rebels just trying to keep it alive. Only 3 T-sided rounds taken by ROSY. Remember, this was a 9-3 split. Moving on into the halftime. Rebels trying to make that comeback heard, trying to take us into OT. And we just don't know if it's possible or not. So we are going to be left to see.
Yeah, this is where I feel like you got to take this one mega slow. If you're on the side of Rebels, obviously not doing anything audacious, but Gistrek, that is a really solid peek. However, Kaid is able to react pretty damn quick. Now 4v4, I feel like this already gives a slight advantage for the T side. And right now, apart from that, you know, initial exchange, the Rebels camp is still pretty quiet. And I feel like Ruby is still contemplating of where they might potentially head. Ooh, this is big though. Kind is gonna go for some info gathering. Whereas Clockoo flash. Oh, that's a perfect flashbang. Really well timed, but the double peek is there. Will this prompt the players to move in? Looks like it might, but Flay has revealed his position. Oh, but he changes it. This is so good. I don't think anyone from T-side will expect him to peek here with 30 seconds remaining. They don't have to. All you gotta do is just fully commit on B side. You got a double man peek. Oh no! Both of them go down!
Flay, last man standing, 1v2. It's do or die. It's clutch or kick. Let's see Flay go for it. To the back of connector, moving out. Spots ahead, doesn't connect the shot. Incendiary to the back of the bomb site. But Hassinator, the one that's low on HP, is up on heaven. Doesn't really care about what's going on there. There it is. 13-10 is how it's going to end. Ruby take away their enemy's map pick in a bit of a longer affair. 4 rounds on the T side was needed to close it out. And would you have it? We are going to need that 3rd map to figure out who's going to take away the best of 3.
Yeah, that's an insane victory there for Ruby. I think they're going to be quite happy about it. Obviously, it all comes back from a very, very solid CT side, right? Their CT side was incredibly solid. They were able to find a lot of good work. And I feel like they also just played some sound CS, you know, constantly changing things up on trade, making the life of the T side players just a little bit more difficult. So yeah, I feel like this was just played good CS, big props there for Ruby. Obviously, it looks like it's going to be Kisarek, our MVP, once again. Fair enough, he has delivered, just like he did on the first map. But yeah, props to the guys here at Ruby for closing out Train.
They do close it out indeed. It's a bit of a sting there for Kisarek as he tries to do so much, so much, and it's still not going to be enough for this guy. So
Yeah.
maybe next map he is going to be providing just as much, and he's going to be showing that he can actually pull this one through. With that being said though, guys, we do have another map left to go. That's going to be Nuke. Again, more tacticality coming out of Galaxy Battle, but we're going to need a 10-minute breather to figure out where it's going to go after that. So we'll be right back.
Welcome back, guys. It's been a hot minute, but we're back with some more action at Galaxy Battle Phase 3. And for me, it's been a long time coming, but we finally have a third map in a best of 3. Have seen a lot of 2-0s. Now we're going the distance on a map that you don't get to see too often in Phase 3 in the form of Nuke. And to bring you the action, or shall I say to finish off the action, it's going to be me. It's going to be Atro. And Atro, I mean, what are your opinions heading into the third map, especially what we saw there from Ruby on Train? Like, I was pleasantly surprised how well they managed to perform on a pretty tactical map like Train.
Yeah, that was the idea right behind the train map pick for Rebels. They thought they could actually communicate a little bit better and take Ruby down when it came down to the macro play. But actually they figured out that they were a little bit better when it came down to individuals. Again, Kiserek and Flay were at the top of the scoreboards. Kiloku also had a couple of good moments there. But Ruby, at the end of the day, did manage to have a way better T side, moving on into the first half 9-3 to finish off that train. 13-10 also, so Rebels did have a great comeback attempt. Now comes in Nuke, right? And you ask me, what do I think? Well, I think that Ruby are going to have a lot of momentum jumping into the third map decider. I think they're going to be looking happy to be going on over to this map. They have played it way more than Rebels have in the past 3 months, but you should also remember that this is the most played map for Rebels, and it is the map.
Yeah.
It is the map that also managed to get them a win against Sashi, a win against Copenhagen Wolves, so they're pretty used to it themselves. This is kind of the best map for both of these teams. I'm looking forward to seeing what they've got to give us and what they've got to show. But the knife round is going to be very important to see who starts CT side, and that looks to be a 1v1. Flay, oh, he clutched it up. Okay,
yep.
It's going to be Rebels starting off CT side. Oh, or not? No, it is Rebels to start CT side. Okay, for a second I got pretty baffled, but there you go.
Yeah, that would be something like straight out of, I don't know, a 2014 CSGO playbook where, oh, you know, you could kick things off on the T side, and you look at it that way that, yeah, you know, it's like, if it's like the first map in a best of 3, you know, T side is where you warm up. I remember that being a thing said, but nowadays I feel like that's just not the case in CS2, right? If anything, it's all about momentum. You want to get as many rounds in as possible, and that's where you choose the CT side. So no surprises here. Double dually setup has become somewhat common, especially in a map like Nuke, where you can always expect those players to pop on out. Oh, Kiserek. Damage inflicted. A player does go down. You still have Flay with the high ground backup as well, and it's just not looking good as they're not able to contest Heaven. You feel like this round will come to an abrupt end. Rebels, that is a huge round for them. And again, this seems to be like one of the main objectives for any T-side team hitting the upper bomb side. Once you make your way out of Squeaky, out of HUD, you gotta fully focus on Heaven, because if you have those players, you know, if you have them just peeking out there from Heaven, uncontested, then chances are they're gonna find those frags just because of the height advantage. Well, Rebels, luckily, they win an important round.
If you got to see as well the webcam there coming through from Flay, big movement, big hype coming through, winning out the pistol round. You can see he's trying to hype up his team, and that's really good, right? Coming in outside, Ruby trying to make some work with this force buy, but the only strat book really that would have been opened up to a T-side choice would be like 2016 Astralis. That's really it. That would choose T-side need to start really. Oh, McQueen though. Starting off in flames on this A-bomb site, takes down the first and the second with that Tech 9. The M4A4 Desolate Space tries to stay inside of Heaven, as you've been mentioning even before. Event player gets out with no damage dealt, and so Alyo almost manages to find the kill. Left in a 2v2, A1S retrieved for the higher HP McQueen. Innocent has got to come through Heaven while Flay is just fighting by himself right now, 1v2 style. Here's the drop down, here's Innocent moving. Flash comes through, double peeking away as well. They find them both and they win the round. Well played. Rebels, Flay, and Innocent, they work together, and 4 kills each will be enough to get the first 2 rounds on the board.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm a truly big fan of the double peek. I mean, I'm glad they were able to time it pretty damn well and expected both players to be at squeaky. Otherwise, if you only see the one guy, you're expecting another player on HUD, and you can't really double peek him at that point. Someone has to stick the defuse, so you basically just have to rely on your teammate to hit his shot, and if he doesn't, it is kind of GG in that round. But yeah, I gotta give credit to ROSY as well, you know, making that round a lot of quite interesting. And, well, they got a bit more lose money bonus to work with. That's why we see the 2 AK-47, and hey, they almost won that round with the investment they had, and now it's a little bit better. Also, have more utility to work with, so outside smokes from the get-go being deployed. Ooh, I like this from Innocent. It's an angle that I feel like hasn't been used that well in CS2. I feel like not a lot of teams enjoy playing Secret, but it can be so powerful. Ooh, Innocent. He seems to be aware. I mean, he knows there is a player down the vents. The problem is, though, there's still the ramp push going on. Savali's definitely hearing those footsteps. He hears those rotations, but Klaku's completely unaware. I was really hoping that Innocent has given him the info, and now this round is falling apart.
Falling apart, it seems indeed. Kisada Class Man standing. And if only he won his duel against Sawalio, might have had a chance at the 2v1 with 2 low HP team members there for ROSY. But there it is. It's a nice idea at the very beginning too, right? It comes all the way down to that 4v3. And yet Rebels just can't seem to clear their corners, can't connect. And it is that T side picking up the first round on the board here. Early on into Nuke. Decimating the economy here for Rebels, forcing them into a bit of a Furia buy. Kaide. Just walking outside, no shift, no nothing, just full sprints into Secret.
Yeah.
So Alio finds a quick frag through a smoke as well, and Rebels are getting strung apart.
I mean, that's definitely one of those runs where you can quickly book it down Secret, especially because you're expecting a force buy. And with that force buy, you don't really expect the CTs to have nades, right? So you book it down. But if anything, ROSY, yeah, you want to slow it down. You don't want to make anything too fast or any brash decisions. Ooh, yeah. Ada, you mean, you know he heard it. A player has been hit. He's doing some good work here in Secret, keeping the CTs at bay. And that's exactly what they need for what seems like a potential hit. Actually, still on the B bomb set, so they're just grouping up with a ramp hit. Ooh, Innocent again, finding some solid timing on Secret. They really want to commit on the lower side, though. I think they're having a change of heart, and that's for good reason, because they're still expecting at least one ramp player. They already realized Innocent's position, so if they hit A side, that's only one player they have to kill.
There's the first defeated out here by Kisadek. The one player they had to take down gets taken down. Can you believe it? 2-2. ROSY smiling from year to year right about now, knowing that the comeback is already in the works, in the spanners. And they're the ones that took down Train. They're the ones that want to keep the momentum going and want to take this last map away. We shall see if it's gonna work or not. But for now, it's a nice start.
Oh, okay. Managing to find at least one more player here, ROSY. They'll be happy about it. Rebels, not so much. They have invested heavily in this round. And obviously, if you go for the investment on the CT side, yeah, no, it's not just about, you know, getting some sort of bomb plant or anything like that. Like, that is out of the question for them. They care about is winning the round, not just getting some kills or impact. So yeah, it's a difficult start at least, and it's not going to get better anytime soon. The only time it will get better is only after this round is over. Kisrak, though, opting to go for the Zeus close by. I mean, hey, someone might be aggressive. It might be silly enough to push out Hut so early in the round, so who knows? I think we gotta do some Kisarek cam watch.
Setting up. Getting ready. It's just an MP9 and 2 Deagles up against all of this. But damage the name of the game, right? So let's see what Rebels have got in store. Already the light's starting to dim in some of the houses for these players. I love the Zeus. There for Kisarek. We've been at it for a little bit. You're going to be going away after this map. I've got one more best of 3 to showcase.
Yeah, you do have an action-packed CS, I'll give you that outro. Okay. Good start for Sobel. Again, there's barely any equipment at play, but the two most important weapons were pretty close by, the MP9 of Flay as well as Sobel. Ah, Kisarek, no chance for him. Gets shot from behind, and right now the Russian squad is doing a really good job of taking control. There we go. Only drops the single player, so that's actually pretty cool. That's a really cool change of pace. Hitting the A-bomb site for Garage. Pardon me, for Mini. Sobel getting the first shot in. Yeah, that's cool stuff. Cool stuff.
Yeah, there it is. It's a nice attempt to start things out. They panic a little bit though, and Ruby takes full advantage of just Wing into the A-bomb site. Bish, bash, bosh. Okay. Outside.
Okay.
Good bit of damage.
Gate has
dealt
been
to
softened up a
Kage.
bit, but yeah, nothing major though from just yet. Oh, Fossil actually, the silo position. That's something you don't get to see too
Open off the
often.
smoke.
That's actually really cool.
Yes.
Finds a bit of a gap to work with, just enough to find that player.
Hasn't seen the Rafters
Okay.
player. Doesn't even need to. Kiloku. Kloku. Finds that first one. Kisarek still on Rafters. No one spotted him, so he's holding the A-bomb site essentially all on his own. Doesn't even need any support. It's a 3v4. Surely doesn't get checked here either. There it is! Oh, does get checked. Hasinator. Good awareness there. McQueen finds another one down towards main. And now playing towards heaven. Oh, that's Sobel. Great for both of them. Fozil trying to come up heaven as well, but he's lucky. The CTs don't have a defuse kit to work with. They do have a smoke, however. They're going to drop it down. No one's holding this. Oh, and Fly on the timing. Turns around at just the last second. Flash should come through. Sobel's going to stick it, but his butt is sticking out of the smoke. So there it is. Fozil, 2K. Great for the win. Great for the streak. And great for Ruby to keep it up 4 in a row.
You're absolutely right about it as well. I'm loving this Fossil play as well. It's so sick to move up heaven. And just, I mean, the timing is insane because Flay was aware of that play being a possibility. Just looks away, boom, gets shot. And then as well, we saw the player trying to go for the defuse, but the flash, I mean, he thought it was in the smoke, but nope. His booty was sticking out. Or as the kids say, yeah.
Yes, sir, that they do. I'm sure they do. Haven't heard it as often though, so I'm happy about that. It's like I got a little PTSD when you said that.
I think we've got to get used to it, man. I think there's going to be a lot more words. I have no idea why they exist, what is their origin, but here they are, and we just have to comply.
Yeah, we can choose our words. I mean, I can hear them, I can acknowledge them. Not gonna be happy about them, but it is what it is. Already a bomb plant. No one went down on the T side here. Then a little bit cautiously missed shot there from McQueen, and Hasinator falls as well. Kiserek, what a double here from the MP9. Innocent finds a headshot too, and somehow the round's been turned on its head. 5v4, more like 2v4. Folzo and Sawalio, they've got a nade to break open the smoke that could go down to the bomb side. No defuse kit here either. Folzo only good for one. And Sawalio needs to move through. Kiserek takes down his own man though. Oh, they lose the round because of it. Kiserek, what have you done? What have you done? Takes his own teammate down, allows for a gap here for Sawalio to go back and kill the diffuser. And he also doesn't even cover him. Kiserek, that was completely just trolling.
Ooh, that is a painful way to lose. And I mean, the guys on Ruby, I mean, they seem to be quite happy about how things went on. I mean, they claimed the victory. That's all that matters on T-Set. Let alone, I mean, 5 rounds in a row. That's pretty sick. T-Side nuke of all places. McQueen, again, this is a fight you barely get to see nowadays from Silo. And as we can see, a lot of emphasis being put on the outside hold. We do have Sobel with Garage. Again, if there is a player in Silo, you can get spotted out, so you got to be careful about it. Speaking of spotting out anything, Innocent playing so well right by these smokes. You might actually just push through and find a couple more big frags, but those smokes are about to fade. And yeah, as you try to escape, that's when Mannequin or McQueen gets a big frag. Hasinator as well, but a great response. So they've basically just cleared out outside. There's really nothing they have to worry about. The question is, if they do commit on lower side, what will Savalo do? Will he just hold on for any potential flanks, or try to gather some information on A side?
Let's see. We're about to find out. AWP currently on ramp, so no one there to actually hold down towards outside. The entry into B is already going to get made. We jump down secret. Oh, there it is. Sawalio with the entry back to A. They double fake it around. They come right back in. And Sawalio even knows about the last player. The bomb gets planted too. It's back down to the 2v1. Again, heroic out there for Sawalio to give his life up for the bomb plan for the round and to win it out as well. 12-5. We've got our carry, and Ruby have got their ticket to victory. 6-2 already on the T side, as you say, a few.
Yeah, this is actually quite insane. The way things have been going so far, I feel like Rebels are a little bit perplexed, right? I mean, CT side knew you expect them to perform, or at the very least just tie up the scoreline at this point. Guys, like, you can't let this half slip away, because like, failing in this first half, it becomes a lot harder to come back on the second, and like, things are pretty dire. If you take a look at their economical position, I mean, it's just not enough to go for a purchase, so half buy it is. Whip out the MP9s. Some CZs if you'd like to as well. I have been noticing a lot more CZ75 action. Picked it up myself. It's all right in matchmaking. It does the job.
Yeah. I mean, we do get to see it a little bit more, but that's because certain players just decide to be a little bit quirky. It's not like it's been getting a buff or anything, or it's actually viable anymore. It's just, yeah, something to be a little bit different. And the active fire rate is also nice. Do you think it would be played more if it got like an extra 12 bullets? Maybe.
Ooh, but that's where you're entering like OP territory, right? I feel like if it gets more bullets, then I feel like it will become a lot more often. I think it might just be picked up way more often than the 5.7, because it's a no-brainer on T side to pick up the Tech 9, whereas on the CT side, yeah, I feel like the CZ might completely take over, but we'd have to see.
Oh,
Flay, that's a good
Oh,
shot.
Flay!
What? That sick reactions.
3K
Already,
coming
frags
through.
to his. Oh man, it doesn't help that Kisserek comes in from behind, and now just the Deagles and that one MP9 winning the round single-handedly. McQueen ends the madness, at least for now, but the circus has come to town. And McQueen is down and out. 3-6 Rebels now. I mean, we have seen, some Flay highlights, and map number 1 does too. Not so many on, let's say, Train, but man, oh man, was this. I mean, that third shot. It didn't look like he was aiming on the guy.
Yeah, insane flick coming through. Okay. AWP onto Flay. Kisserek holding down to the A bomb site. Rebels have finally managed to break that streak now. Looking in for even more rounds. We'll see if they're gonna get it. We've seen Flay hit so many crazy shots today. Just that previous highlight to tell you all you need to know. He's holding on to this round, goddammit, if it's the last thing he'll do this round. There it is, another one for Flay. Just keeps it up to the highlight reel, adding and adding and adding. So all your good shots there being made though. Could try to turn the round back around. Kaide has been having a really slow nuke, so has Hasanator. There's McQueen though. Taking out the top HUD player. Now to the back of the A-bomb site. Still one waiting and lurking around. Kaide could find his kill on Flay. Sobel might get seen as well. The bomb still left to be planted down towards B here. They're trying to break open the glass and it's just not the right timing. Flay still holding down to the line. 15 seconds left to get in there. But speaking of timing, it's the worst possible one for Flay. Sobel, good headshot. Left 10 seconds left. And there you have it. Sobel picks up the pace when Flay couldn't anymore. 6-4. And a close goddamn nuke here.
Man, oh man, at least we might see a competitive first half, but it looks of things, or at least where the scoreline looks competitive. 5 rounds looking almost guaranteed for Rebels. As on the opposition, well, there's not much. Some Glocks and Cade with the AK-47, so yeah, this is a good chance as any for Rebels to get 5, equalize the scoreline they desperately need. So moving into the second half. Kisserek going for a bit of a spray here, spotting out the players. I mean, they should be aware what kind of equipment they're facing, and now they have more confidence to be aggressive. There we go. Innocent going for fights, but you don't want to be too confident, or you might just get punished.
Let's see. For now, there's nothing really to get punished about. It's just 2 Deagles and a Glock. Surely Fozel can't do anything crazy, right? Innocent. Let's try to fight them all by himself. Just spotted them. Grenade right on top of them. The last bullet, the AK does connect, so well, only a Glock in hand. I'll try to at least take down one with him. Doubt he's gonna be successful, but indeed he was. There you go. Takes one out. 6-5. And whatever the split may be, whatever the halftime may be, Rebels have brought it back from 6-1. Or 6-2. Yeah, 6-2. And now, we'll be having a close half either way. Last round of the first half. Let's see it in play. Flay starts it off fast. K-Laku down for yet another. That's how Rebels started, man. Incredible stuff to be seen out of this CT side. Rebels could put through 5 in a row here with this man advantage. Ruby, however, already going to be happy with 6 on the T side. They're going to be moving into this nuke to their CT side. They would love 7 though. They're on their way to do it.
Okay, this is now interesting. The lower bomb site commitment. Cade is still aware of someone in the backlines, though the big problem is, of course, control room. Waiting for a chance to strike. Klaku. He's gonna have to move in first, though. Or actually, no, it is, in fact, Flay with the AWP, but yeah, this is such an awkward engagement for an Opper. Whereas I feel like, where's the control room player? Like, why is he not doing anything yet? It's about damn time. Kisarek moves in. Again, Klaku, it's time for him to shine, but he seems to be aware of his position. Oh, he fires off the shot. McQueen has revealed himself. This is not looking good for Klaku. How is he still alive? Doesn't matter. What matters is the round win. And Rebels, they at least end with the last 4 rounds of the half. And for them, like, this is huge, right? I feel like they absolutely needed to get this win across the finish line to still give us a potentially competitive final map. So, yeah, good job on Rebels' part. But also, I feel like Ruby, getting 6 rounds T-side, why not? I feel like that's still pretty damn good.
Oh, that's amazing. There you go. Oh, another little purple that we've got ourselves. Fisher Menisco. Gonna have yourself an in-living color. We've got to see that skin even on the server tier these days. So you're gonna get to have it in your inventory as well. And I swear to God, man, every single kid with an anime profile pic just goes insane. Flay, Kisarek, they've both got theirs. And you've seen the flicks they've pulled off today. You've seen the plays they've had. 6-6 is the split. A nuke might just be a half of a map away from closing out this best of 3 and crowning a winner to go to the 1-1 bracket.
It's going to be quite important, and we do have some teams that I would say are not on the course of achieving a spot at the playoffs, but I feel like both Ruby and Rebels can definitely be a squad to achieve that spot in the playoffs. Man, Fossil, you gotta wonder, perhaps trying to parkour away from danger was not the best choice, and facing it head on would have been better. Bomb plant not happening just yet, though. They're still fighting these players, and that's a bit awkward because they still had presence in Ram, so they didn't have to worry about anyone from behind. And wow, I have no idea who's winning this round. Sobel in from behind. Wow, okay. It's all up to Cade now. 1v2 we go.
Shadow.
Oh, he sees the... Oh, man. I can see that Shadow messed it up.
He got a little bit derouted, right? Saw the Shadow, thought the peak was gonna come through the right side, but the way the lightning actually works there is the Shadow is bigger when he's walking away. So he saw the big Shadow, thought he was coming to his crosshair, looks the right side, but instead it's actually the left peak coming through. 7-6. Rebels take away pistol. And not only did they take away pistol, but they didn't really expect themselves to win out this pistol, so away from that, they're gonna call attack pause, try to slow things down, and now work through yet another round. A force buy on a Furia buy here for McQueen on a scout, and then 4 MP9s.
Okay. Back we go. Rebels, they still have a long road ahead of them, but for Ruby, yeah, I mean, sure. They lose the pistol. Not the end of the world. It's got acquired by McQueen. MP9s for the lot.
Okay. Galil's, AKs, and MAC-10s. You've got the whole shebang ready and there to be moving, but Ruby are saying that it's not going to be that easy. So Alio takes two down to the grave with him. And the outside battle still goes on. Somehow, Innocence left alive on one. As Rebels do tidy up the manpower here, 3-3. An AK needs to get picked up from outside, but Innocent does not want to move from that position. McQueen is staring him down. Finally changing positions, and Fozol surely not going to be checked here. Finds one, finds a second. Fozol nips the bud of this round and turns our heads to 7-7. The round going slower and slower. The game getting closer and closer.
Yeah, I can't really blame Innocent in this position. I mean, after you end up losing a couple of those players in outside as well as trophy, it becomes nigh impossible to recover a victory. So yeah, at least, you know, save that weapon, I suppose. Your teammates won't be in a really good economical position either way. They might even consider going for another force buy, I guess, you know? Yeah, that was the kicker, right? I mean, losing those guys on outside, probably not as big of a deal as what happened in Trophy, to be fair. You know, bomb being dropped and all that. Ooh. Another pause.
Yeah. Makes you wonder if there's an issue, technically speaking, and not just trying to call tactics out. Maybe they're also talking about this force buy, like what they want to do with it. It's a Hero Galil onto Innocent. You know, you'd have your doubts, so.
Not much going on just yet. As on the side of Rebels, they do have those two smokes, and obviously if you do have the smokes, you probably would have used it to take control of Secret. They'll try and do that, but Kate seems to be aware that maybe controlling Secret is actually not part of the agenda. In fact, going in mini is what they want to do. Kisserik's still able to find a pretty big frag. Oh, what? I can't believe Kisserik still wins the gunfight. I mean, Cade was absolutely aware there is still a player in mini. The huge round to take, potentially. I mean, the retake, I feel like they got attempted, but not anymore. Kisserik, he's already done the damage. And McQueen. Ooh, yeah, there's not a lot of time remaining. Wasting valuable time, and you can recover a kit, though. That's the one saving grace. But again, there's simply no time to win this. I feel like there have to be so many angles to check, and he knows that he's just better off saving that AK-47. So that'll be the end of this one, and a pretty important victory here. Rebels with a force buy. I can't actually... Yeah, the one thing I find most difficult to fathom is how did Kisserek just find so much success? It's quite insane.
Yeah, man, he is a monster right now. Kisserek, in all three maps, been the bigger performer out here for Rebels. This time around, Flay is going to be taking that title, but maybe not for long with the way that he's back into the game here. 8-7 Rebels Still on an advantage, and it does look like Kaide is having issues on the technical side here for Ruby. Could explain the tough scoreline here for him, 6-13. He's not the only one in that boat though.
Okay. I do hear some clicking in the chat, so I wonder if it's a sign that the tech pause is over and done with. Yes, apparently so. So we're good to go. Yeah, so far neither team having a significant advantage over the other from what we can see. Yeah, absolutely. If you're a Ruby, you might as well respond with another force buy. If it works out, then hey, just like last time, that's great success. But yeah, it's a difficult situation for either team. Oh, they're not really too happy with the economical situation they're in. Ooh, innocent. Actually still makes the jump, which I thought the aim punch enough would force him to jump down, but he's good. He's alive.
Oh, not alive anymore for Cade. Big damage dealt out here to Rebels. You get to see them all being basically low HP, but they've got to get through somewhere. Got to break through into a bomb site. Currently waiting for Ruby to make mistakes and slowly inching to their mistakes. Savalio seems to be the prime suspect. Player at credit card as well wants to peek out. There's Kisarek on another one. Oh, but the time in between doesn't get spotted. Neither on credit card, neither on garage here. Gets to stay alive. Fascinator on a kill as well, and that's the two full HP players gone. A bomb plant, a 3v3, and Flying Gloku not even making 50 HP together. Oh, great.
Good nade. Expectation of it as well. Oh no, it's Kisarek. Of course it's gotta be Kisarek to win his team the round, and now Flay. Oh, look at the crossfire setup. Like, it's how can Hasanator respond to this? Flay, I'm surprised he didn't peek in earlier. I was so sure he's gonna do it, but that's still gonna be just enough to win the round. I guess he was expecting Flay to still be at double doors, but that's a good swing from Flay, and eventually a good victory. Kisarek, again, he has been, I mean, we saw how successful he can be on the CD side, but on T side as well. Damn, he's been such an impactful player. Without him, I just feel like Rebels are not standing a chance, or at least they're not making big waves in the second half. Like, he has undoubtedly been putting up some big numbers, and most importantly, some very important kills. And now, at least, a chance to breathe for Rebels. Or actually, no, they're gonna just sprint on the lower bomb site, so hold your breath. Moving quick, get that bomb planted. And luckily, they will not face any players initially on the side. But obviously, they will expect some of them to make a rotate. Ooh, Kisarek still wins that one. No surprises.
Okay. Innocent finds Hasanator. Indeed, no surprises out here for Rebels. It is going to be 10-7. T-side taking the advantage here. Oh. Big damage though. Dealt away here by the CTs. They take down two. They look for their third. Can't seem to find it. So all you're saving that AK away. Very, very nice. And there you have it. 10-7 Rebels. In a pretty good position right now to win one more full gun round and then sprint to the finish line.
Love to see it, but yeah, ROSY still have a fighter's chance. Ooh, this is again a lot of pressure on Cade. Usually, I feel like you're either a ramp player or like the outside players usually in like the star position to perform. Cade so far hasn't been doing his best, but just enough being done to at least stall the push for a little bit longer. But eventually they enter the side. Cade should see the players. Yep, both of them make their way down the vents. Fossil is at the ready. Oh, that is such a sick headshot to land. Sobol expecting Cade to be up close. That's a big frag to take. Puts himself in a much more winnable 1v1. But again, Fossil has full control of the bomb. Kind of dig this from Sobol as well. He's going to try to go down ramp. But, I mean, if you're Fossil, you probably will anticipate this in the next, like, 20 seconds, right? If there's a player not appearing in from contamination or control room, I mean, you got to start looking towards ramp. Wow, this is a very out in the open angle. Like, it's so wild that he's trying to look at two angles at the same time. And I said that he might expect a player from ramp, but now I'm having my doubts. Probably the answer is no. Sobol. Oh, okay. Sobol not able to win that one, and Fossil was looking towards control room right in the nick of time and is able to make the flick a reality. If he was looking towards contamination, yeah, there's no way he's winning that clutch.
Yeah. 10-8. Moving outside. Rebels have got to finish this off quickly, right? You don't want to allow Ruby to actually find some of that motivation to bring it back in, but Kaide, he's already had a better side here. Excuse me. 10-8 play. He's 21-10. He's made a ruckus of this map. Kisarek is 19-12 himself. Rebels have had players who've been connecting shots like no others. And now a lobby crunch. A walk away and a fade from Sobol. Good space taking here for Kisarek. Let's see.
Wow, this is slow. Kisarek has already taken a very good position. Just waiting for some of the CTs to make a mistake. He definitely hears there are some guys on the A-bomb. Say that smoke will probably signal them that, okay, maybe this is not the A-side commitment. But the problem is, if you are one of the A-side defenders, you probably will make the rotate through the vents, I assume. Makina is currently the only defender, so Kisarek is doing a really good job wrapping around. And wow, that is... Of all the people to get the frag, of course it's Flame with the AWP. Bomb being planted out in the open. And that's it. Round's over.
Yep.
Rebels, full control. Ruby, they know. Round's lost. Might as well maintain the weapons.
Yeah, and it's a forced out scenario that they're in, right? Previous round, 1 out by Ruby, but now you don't really have the cash to play with. The loss bonus isn't maxed out either. And you've got to hold on to that AK. The MP9 is just holding in to try to find some exit frags. None to be found. And so, Rebels inching their way closer to that win scenario. They need 2 more rounds. Ruby, they need 4.
Yeah, Flay again doing some good work. No surprises here. But man, this really sucks for Ruby, right? Unable to string a few rounds together leaves them in just such an awkward position. Once again, they will make an investment, right? But it's nothing to boast about. Barely any kits. Surprised that even Savalio having just $900 still in the bank account, just not opting to go for it, but I guess that's because he's expecting to die early. They are being mega aggressive and outside. Ozil, yeah, the one and done spot doesn't go his way. I like the fact as well that they didn't send one guy there, they sent two. I think that was way better. A really cool position from Sobel already in the vents, so if they actually throw, let's say, a smoke and mini, you know, again, to signal that this will be a potential hit on B bomb side, then Sobel can rack up an easy kill, or, yep, that works as well.
Yep, that does indeed. There you go. Almost every single one of the players out here for Rebels taking a kill for themselves. The MP9s forced back. And Rebels happy on a map point. So now they're 1 round away. One chance to close it for them. 4 rounds needed for Ruby to climb their way back in.
Oh, damn, that's a sigh of relief for like guys like Kisarek. I mean, they know they basically just again wrecked their economy. And if last time they had just a couple of rifles to work with and some of those SMGs, now it's even worse. Down to the FAMAS they go. Scout from McQueen. Now we're seeing no pauses being taken by Ruby. To me, this is a sign they feel the road has come to an end. 12-8. Yeah, that's kind of sad that they're in this position, man. I feel like Ruby is a bit frustrated. You can see the guys are being pretty damn calm, especially compared to how well they performed on train. This is sad to see that on the CT side, they're just not finding the same level of success.
Kisarek, he's been an absolute champion. Flay right behind him, as we said, for the entirety of this game, and Soalio has been trying to match up to them, but it's just not that easy. Fozel, leg shot it away. Let's see who's gonna end up as a top dog. Is it Flay with 23, or is it gonna be Kisarek with more? Oh, Kilaku takes down another. We're about to say goodbye. It's a 2v3. Soalio picked up a Galil. Hope for the best.
Yeah, man, this is going to be so difficult to bounce back from. I mean, already they have control of a site. Well, the one thing they don't have control of is Heaven. So there is a chance for, like, player like Fozil to move in. Fozil, does go down. So that's going to be now all up to Sovalio. And that will not be happening. 13-8 Rebels. Able to bounce back. I mean, they were down at 1.6-2, and then we just saw Rebels once again doing phenomenal work at the very late stage of the first half. Then the second half also, T-side not giving a chance for Ruby to string a couple rounds together. And again, I mean, there's no surprises here. I feel like Kisarek, MVP, he has found so much impact for the team. You know, time and time again, he was by far the most impactful player. Not necessarily with his opening ability, but just in those tricky mid rounds, just out of nowhere, coming huge with 2 free frags. And that was, you know, more than a few times it happened, and the impact of it was huge.
Was huge indeed. Beautiful to see such a duo bringing their way to the end of this best of 3. Kisarek and Fly, we've seen highlights over highlights, making their voices heard and their mouses seen in the server. But now they'll have even more chances to do so, as they'll be the ones moving on into the 1-1 bracket. And it will be Ruby sent on down into the lower bracket of the 0-2, facing elimination in their next game. However, that is just the beginning of the pie here, as it is going to be another 2 sets of best of 3s to be moving on in for the rest of the day. Danny, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for casting along, but we are already a bit behind schedule with that third map being in play out here for the next best of 3. So we're going to be sending into a quick break. Thank you for joining me, Danny, and we are going to be jumping on into the third best of 3 of the day, a Russian derby, ROSY versus X-Rushby. And welcome back everybody out here to the third best of three of the day. A bit of a caster swap here out on the deck as we have got ourselves Matt jumping on in to take the baton from Danny. Third best of three of the day. We've seen ourselves a quick game, a long game, and now a Russian game to be starting things out here for the third best of three. It's going to be X Rush B versus ROSY. Matt, how are you feeling, buddy?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like Russian derby with the team like 3-3 or 33 against Team ROSY should be like 2-0 because X Rush B team show us previous result in the previous season at the Galaxy, like almost get for the third place for the 4. So just because of experience, I think like they feel right to play it in the 3 maps, but somehow I believe we can find win for them. And don't forget, guys, we at the Swish like 0-1 because you going lose here, you going down for the last one chance to not being eliminated from tournament, and you need to grind for the 3 wins in a row, which is a lot. If we see what's the kind of team you need to fight against, Astrum, Nexus, Leah, Rollercoaster, Snowvacu, like a lot of them ready to fight for you, not for the win, but maybe for the life, because I'm here for the beautiful CS as always at the Galaxy. This season we at the kick, and I think we can go already for the map video because it's already such a big delay. So what do you think, Atro? Train, Mirage, and Inferno. I think it's the good map pool for 3-3, but I don't know what's about ROSY.
Yeah, I like to see it. Again, always going to be lovely to see some train on the server. Sadly, we won't get to see any nuke, but it was to be expected. A bit of a permaban coming through out here for ROSY. And, yeah, I mean, ROSY, so far, a little bit of knowledge about them. They are from Russia, yes, but they are the Asian part of Russia. They've been in Asian qualifiers before. They fought against Lin Vision. They fought against Chinggis Warriors, Fengda, Tai Lu. They lost every single time. Don't think they actually got anything worthy of those fights. But they still got in all those qualifiers for Asia Pacific. And, well, didn't get to see too much out of them. And for 33 out here, they are a mainland, well, European Russian side team, which have been in a lot of tournaments. Of course, the X Rush B roster with Weird 1K out here as well. And, I mean, yeah, that's around about all that we need to know. Weird is actually their coach. We do have Kinky, Zinni, Kiro, Executor, and Speed 4K out here as the usual rosters here for 33. The only guy that perhaps you might not be expecting here is Speed 4K, but he as well has been playing around a couple of teams before, currently playing for TGM, a team that I haven't seen him play yet, but he's here now to I guess to be playing out
anyway, let's go
for the set of 33. Yeah, crazy first kill already from Zinni. Quick pistol round already going underway. 1-for-1 trade. Kiro's also gonna fall out towards main, and in we go to the electrical push into the A-bomb site. For Zetsky, takes down one, but it's just a dogfight happening inside of the A-bomb site right now.
Yeah, 2-2 fight is going for the tough clutch for Zinni. He's just 1-2 without the bomb, but he has a double this pistol round, understanding for the short play, and somehow need to kill the hell just with one bullet. 1-1 for him. Triple is coming, but not for him, for the Inhuman, and that is not in the humanity. And this clutch is just 1-0 for the Team Rose, and that is such a good start on your opponent's pick, because as I like feel with these meta in CS2, if we talk about the train, like every team who tryna play on these map looks like they going for the win 9 of 10 times, because not every had enough time and experience on these maps to surprise your enemy. But if you start for the defense with a pistol round, right now play for the Eco, you can go easily for the 2-0. So yeah, like snake of blocks with one deagle only for Zinni. An Executor wanna get this at the B side, but then B is in front of your door. Out, but he creates some money with the great streak. So emotion with the Inhuman with a nice crossfire, and looks like they're not ready for the first one pick. Oh yeah, okay, it's double kill. It's good.
It is good, but it's a huge fight right off the bat. Look at that. MP9 is going crazy. Just a complete cluster of people down there towards the entrance of B holes here, and all of the T side just falling prey to the crunch of the MP9s. 2-0. And immediately attack balls coming through right after they win. Interesting here for ROSY. I'm really curious about what they're talking about, perhaps whether or not to hold on to the MP9s, to the FAMASs here, or just to invest. They know the AKs are coming out in the next round. And we'll 33 out here, looking to try to take it away.
Okay. For the 5 AK. God please, with no tactical pause, guys. It's too early to talk with the teammates, and yeah, we're going straight to the round number 3. Is good. But what we have here, just let me watch. Okay, double nade against Pop Duck, so it's beautiful damage against emotional. It's like literally emotional damage, guys. Was on the A side at the start of this round. Rosetsky wanna be as deep as he can into the smoke as a Bayek. Just a bit damage against Kirov, not so bad, but it's good. Even they trying to get this like straight duel. This can be advantage for you. Kira get the skill through the smoke, good one. So started with the advantage, and no logo team with just 33. Prove us, just give us gun, and we gonna kill them. Oh, okay, not against humanity. He dropped down, so looks like they want to make it slow this time.
Looks like it indeed. 4v5, T side. Moving through main, they've left a bomb to set up flashes over the A bomb side. Smoke down on B to just try to fake them out. Rosetsky's not moving from this spot. Shadow advantage, grants him the first kill. Second one as well for Rosetsky with the MP9. Good for both of them. Leaves us in the 3v3 after the trade out. Executor forced back a little bit. There's a Deagle on emotion right now, trying to peek out ahead. Nice POV we've got of Executor with his webcam.
Ah,
Human.
not for him. Yeah, take the
fall
lead,
here.
just in 3. Put a nice molly against Spira. I don't think like you need to go into the molly immediately. You play with the teammate which is red, which is far away, and looks like, yeah, that was the call, guys. If I'm gonna pick and kill somebody who try to go into the B side by the ramp, it's gonna be 2-2, and we gonna try with red teammate who's gonna be the first one to open and the post plant option to take the third one. But no, it's just an emotion from the back with the K47. Put it gun for the next round, but Executor is close to kill him. I think he's gonna check on the left because it's just so usual. Teams used to save their guns. But is it enough time for Executor, or he just not going so deep because of his money in the pocket? It's almost nothing, even we include here lost bonus. But yeah, no logo team for the first one. Round number 4 should be with some guns because you need to set your money anyway. Okay, let's see what it's gonna be. Okay, 47 emotion, you can give somebody like MP or any kind of pistol, and Spira give the Bayek up. That's the risky play. Like being like absolutely no money for the next if no logo squad. Find the win here and going for the 3. Okay, let's see what's the plan, what's the idea for the round. Like default smoke for the hell, so you can dig them out of main side. A lot of nades for the Executor, but just yeah, one more time. So slow for T.
Okay, let's see it. Moving on into the 4th round here. It's a forced investment being brought out in by the CT side, and already they've lost the first one. Biek out of the fight. Executor knows there's people down on Pop Dog, forced them back. They're fighting on A. Ivy player is now deciding to back away as well, as Zinni has gone information that B could be an entry path. The rest of 33. It's weird to call them 33 when I've called them Rush B for such a long time now, but the rest of these guys will be moving back. And it's still gonna be the same hit.
Yeah, in 5 in less than 1 minute they should to go right now. what they scary of it. Just one deal of Inhuman. Yeah, he can put just one tap to your helmet, but Verzetsky out of Heaven. Oh, Heaven, sorry, out of Ivy. Get the main first. They're waiting just the boys trying to proceed at the bomb plant area. And yeah, number 7, Zini, ready to play that out. Yeah, it's a nice jump for the Speed 4K. He can be behind the red one. And the Speeder with a teammate with the trio. What I get is through the A doors and the health point. Kenki, do you love me? Are you ready for the double? Yeah, you ready?
Oh, yeah.
Executor for the nice cover. 2 in 4. Should be 2. With no surprises, please, boys. Yeah, they're going for the save, I think so, but no save for up. That is just Eagle and first ammo for the next by Inhuman. And no logo. Second round, easy.
There you go. Easy as that indeed. It was down to the actual full buys that were needed out here for 33 to be able to take these rounds away for themselves. That's exactly what happens. They win it out. The AK is very, very happy about the current scenario. Now, of course, away from this round, we go into full pistols for ROSY. It's going to come down to them trying to stay alive or deal as much damage as possible into this round. And after this, it's going to come down to the full buy. So let's see 33 trying to take the advantage. Is it going to be that easy? Kiro, good headshot to start.
Zani, good one, but that is against pistols, guys. You need to understand this. So let's go in. It's just the Bayak. Want it like sticky through the smoke, but not this time. Flawless against the pistols only. And emotion when Inhuman. It's the greatest case for them. It's gonna be like 2 kills, but that's out of hell. Maybe from the IV, bit of 50. I guess AK-47, so Inhuman trying to hide himself behind the red one in Ivy. And waiting for somebody trying to kill him. Looks like it's gonna be Kinky, yeah? Oh yeah. So with a bit of damage, you see how 5 players just hunting for his head. Like the 3 kills to boost his KD just a bit, and that wall bang through the door was nasty. Good one, finally for the 3 in a row. But we ready for the ROSY buy. I think they can win it. But without top, it's gonna be tough.
Gonna be tough indeed, but you know what? At the end of the day, still, that's why they're here. They're here to win some tough games. They're here to prove to us that they have a place here to stay, to win, and to play. And right now, down to it. X-Ref 33 being pushed back, emotion being very aggressive. However, maybe he shouldn't have. Falls down to the fight. 4v4 as for Rosetsky is still the one being able to push the issue. Kiro just a bit faster. Headshots galore here for the T side. BX does manage to trade down back another one. Picks up the AWP, makes it down to 3 HP. The grenade almost takes him out. And he still pushes after that. ROSY, a team that do not back away for a good fight.
Sniper so slow with a pistol, because there's gonna be no time to pick them. Kinky, that is the nice cover, but I don't know. Somehow you can kill the Kiro in his ear, but right now Inhuman just behind the wagon here. Oh no, you stopped straight too fast, my friend. Executor for the cover, and no logo for the 4. Yeah, this bottle is getting bigger, but the problem is that is no kill still for emotion. Like 0 to 5, no money for this one. So how it should be, like X Rush B team, 33, 3-3, no logo, what we have in the hood. Ready for the 5, and I hope they're ready for this win on their favorite map to pick. And yeah, let's get this free, boys. Don't play stupid against Bad Buy. They have no nades, just like 3 smokes and 1 nade for Spira. Good damage for Zini, he's in the main side, but Speed 4K ready to punish default. Oh, Wait a second. As for Zatsky, sneaky play with the MP. Oh, I feel this. I feel this just right now. On the reload for the second kill, almost. What a good impact kill.
Almost indeed, still looking for more. The Eagles can definitely connect their shots. 33. I've been hitting this A bomb site quite a lot, and they know why. They're pre-firing all of these angles, connecting all the headshots necessary. It's a beauty to see in the server, and it works out just fine. There we go.
On.
Kinky keeps it up. He's 8 and 3 right now. And the last 5-7, just trying to take care of as many players as possible. Inhuman does take down 2, but runs away at the inopportune moment. There you go.
Yeah, that was a nice movement, guys. And with these buy, like find how many? 3 kills? And left Ziny is so red. So you need to buy for himself one more time, Kevlar. I think it's good for the no guns round. But we're ready to be at the draw in less than 9 for no logo. So emotion somehow to wake up, my brother. Without you in the defense, it's tough to play. In the attack, sometimes you can be just at the back of the squad. You cannot find a kill and the retake, but to defend himself, you just cannot play like this. Illegal. Nice damage against Sniper. Emotion wanna go up in the pop dog, but that is Executor. Just stay here for the time. Not just for the pick. With the flash. No, without this. Easy for the Emotion. Teammate at his back to cover himself, and Inhumans there. Maybe into the molly because of sound. He just wanna pick to find the skill so bad. It's the smoke. Oh, what is that timing? Just pick at the right time in the right place and give such a big privilege to be at the 5 if 2 of them so red for this clutch. So push through the smoke with the bomb. Nice molly, but no sound of damage, and that's gonna be boost over the head of these teammates. I like this, but that's the sound. They drop down. Oh, huge nade, nice open, but still the chance for Rosy. For Zetsky, I like the spot. And a human in the back. Human in the back. Need to move in right now, guys. You down? I think you down just right now. Yeah. Zini out, Speedy 4K for the nice turn with a no scope and the left and a tough clutch. 1 in 3. Save? Or what? Yeah, that's too much money for him to save. He's trying to kill somebody else. Use the molly. Yeah.
Goes on ahead here. And gets taken out. It's a nice attempt. But it's still Rosy to finally break that streak. 33, not allowed to take anything anymore away from them. They do manage to get out of this round. Again, some nice aggress coming through here from the Rosy side. They don't really take a fight lying down, but it might come in to bite them. A lot of the times they're just going in aggro, hoping they're able to take these guys down before they do, but they've been losing a lot of engages. That's why we get to see, you know, the 5-3 scoreline right now. Great flashes, though, down towards the holes. Puts pressure on the entirety of the map, and this is something that they've been doing quite a lot here. Trying to put Rosy on this array. However, they are stuck inside of the same bomb site, and they will not be moving for anything. Zinni, Executor, they move back in the site. Connect headshots and kills to get their team on the advantage. Oh, and it keeps going. Speed is also going to be connecting the shot. And it's just Inhuman left in a 1v3. And that is not that Inhuman if you ask me. There it is, 6-3. It's 33 to take this half away so far.
Good, boys. That was really fun. Just you need to start it well. And maybe something's going to your team, but Rosy is just at 3. So what? One more time with the like MPs. How would it feel? Guys, even you gamble it with MP, for the FAMAs, for not enough utility to stop them. The start, in the middle, at the end for the plant. Just one pair of the fuse kits, please. Every time you like have your Play for the tier 2, CS for the tier 1 maybe, but Kinkis get the refrag, but playing without 2 skills for the 10 second, you just trying to steal the time for yourself, and the Spira get the first one. No push out of Ivy because of Sniper, but Verzetsky is just in the smoke, and Zini somehow almost catch the emotion phase. And the main is going back with the bomb. Looks like they want to get this B set because they don't know how to sneak. Oh no, the bomb is laid down, the AK-47 for emotion, and ROSY with disadvantage with 1 minute only for no logo squad. Ready for the win, I hope so. I like the spot of emotion, but okay, it's info for the one of them, and they know that Skinky should be in a heaven, so he just going back for the bomb.
Let's see. Oh, emotion! He's lost it. He's missed it. Left us in the 2v2. 30 seconds left to plant. CT Sonic has got to figure out both of these bomb sites. Great observing here from our boy Wander. 1v1, and Executors left us into this precarious position. Spira is with the AWP, and the bomb does go down. No defuse kit here on Spira. Just a flash, a smoke, and an off left to play. And Zed left without shoulders. There you go. A bullet right between the eyes. Executor saves the op, saves the day, and puts 33 up to the 7th round on the board here.
Good play for the ROSY. Just 1-in-1 close, but you see that? Like, I need to think immediately. If we had a few skills, maybe he just can toying with him, just play slowly, going out by the CD side, not straight short play out of A. But yeah, right now it's tactical powers for Team ROSY. I don't know what you need to talk about. It's already 2 for you in 11 rounds only, and yeah, it's not a problem to left any pauses. For the second side, the problem that's not bring enough for the whole squad and the first one side. So the king is face, the whole Deba stats from 2 last rounds here. Looks like they're not playing like so fast. They try to use every time for the any spot, second timing, refragging, use the nades, and one more time enough money, but you don't bring for the whole squad defuse kits. What is this, guys? That is such a new meta in CS, which I don't understand. Or am I like so low for the faceit points to play it every time for the 405-second bonus extra time to win the round if we talk about the bomb? But it's okay. I just want to fight here into the smoke, going back under the red star. Russians just put the fight against Kira. No, Executor, careful with this pick, because that's the bit of your gun out of positioning. Nah, here an Executor for the opens. 5 and 3 in 1 minute should be easier for 33 team. And what? B side after the smoke? I'll give the chance to Lurker catch somebody. And the A side, but it's just a Spira close for the main behind olive box. Like, just stand here for info. Yeah, I think it's time. A lot of nades for them. Yeah, only for short, smoke for yourself, and the one flash, and the the catwalk. No chance. Good. Open. 4 and 2. Emotion. Oh, it's good. Speed 4K with once more, but emotion is so red, they know about you. I think there's no chance to win this clash, because that's gonna be one of them trying to bite. Sniper gonna end with a double. And it's at 3. Find the 8. Good for them, not so for ROSY. Let's go with the last at the side.
Yeah, good so far. 33, not having any issues on their own map pick here. T side pulling through like it should. Even though, again, ROSY were the ones taking away that pistol round and the conversion afterwards. We didn't get to see a lot of the Biek at all. Emotion too struggled to actually connect most of his shots. Verzetsky's been the only one really aggressive enough to get a couple of kills on that MP9, but away from that, he too has had issues with converting some of his kills. Oh, Executor, that's just lovely. Emotion finally takes it down. Biek helps him out. A bomb site still clear out here for the CTs, but they don't have players in towards B, so they're trying to move through Pop Dog. Be aggressive. They're hearing all of this movement. Let's see if it's quick enough. No, it's not. Speed 4K was holding down for them already. and it's just a flank being accounted for. Emotion down to 12 HP, and that will be the end of the half. 9-3 is how it ends. Speed and the rest of the crew out here on 33 are just happy to close it out quickly and to try to keep this momentum going into their CT side as well.
Okay, don't forget, every first one side at the map on the Galaxy is going with the giveaway. So, I'm in the line, I see my nickname, and I'm ready for something here. 3 to 2 Enjoyer, maybe ready for his cult. Maybe Tolucky wanna get something red. So I believe it's something purple. Guys, let's get these started, this best of 3 with the purple skin and the red one Zeus. Okay, purple AK-47. Okay, a lot of blue at the ones. Oh, Marius, yes!
Hey, you won something.
Woo!
Rigged,
Wow.
absolutely rigged. How can the caster get something? Bullshit, BS.
Guys, give it somebody through the chat. Maybe give it to the, like, Corbicast. Give it to the Corbicast. I pinned him into the chat with the, like, 1 to 3.
Nah,
I think
you
you
won
deserve
it.
this gift, my friend. I don't want this. I don't want this, my friend.
There we have it. Giveaway over. It's fake anyways. Goes to the caster, But here we are. Ready to move. USP round. Well, USP round. Pistol round. Yet again. Who's gonna start it off this time? Biek playing it slow. Kiro is actually gonna be the first one out. Finds a kill on the bomb holder down on main. It is going to be for Zetsky to pick it back up, but 33 playing very well together. See, they're peeking in together. You get to see Kinky and Zinni communicating, holding down from Pop Dog. They know that Kiro was watching down on main as well. There shouldn't be a push, but there is here. So bad communication coming through right now, but it doesn't matter. They're still holding each other out. And it is absolutely perfect, as these guys do manage to keep it together.
And what?
3v1.
Bayek. Oh, you know about you. I like the stand of his teammates, so yeah. So free for the executor with the 10. We can end this fast, boys. I think this can be such a fast train in half an hour just for the no logo 3Z3, 43 as you like. X Rush B, like a lot of nickname for the squad. I don't know, for the ROSY, it's the reason to play for Ika. Maybe just gamble it with a Deagle, with the ammo tech for the squad, smokes. Okay, that is just something for Zetsky. Maybe he's the captain, so guys trying to be with the guns for the next round, and he just like a caller trying to use the mag, be the opener, and that's the plan. But I feel it's easy going with the 11 right now for defense. Ziny, now that he gets one, so Kiro at the reload, 10 point only. Yeah, he's down. Okay, it's gonna be MP, but Ziny from the back for the refrags. So yeah, Ziny like for the 3 max in a row. Find a double. Spear is red and human with the eagle so far away. And I think it's like not much time to stay alive in these rounds. And no longer get the 11 anyway. Speed 4K deep in the main. Looks like he still doesn't know about the bomb. But maybe you don't need. Just kill him straight. And going for the last 2 rounds at the side. Maybe or for the beautiful comeback for Team ROSY. But I don't believe. Sorry, not trying to fake you. Just talk what I feel. 11-3, guys. Show me some AKs.
Yeah, let's see it. MP9, 4 rifles from the CT side. It's for Zetsky back on the tech. The only one with utility. Biek does have a smoke, but that's around about it. And surely not going to be enough to try to get them over the line into this game. First map already might be looking over. Though ROSY just trying to stay in this game. The favorites doing what the favorites do best. For now, that is winning.
Let's go. Without bike, it's gonna be harder to win, but he's with half of his KD, with the 7 kills only for the 14 rounds, for the 15, sorry. And the squad just ready to go and enter the B side just by ladder. No play for the ramp. Or they want to stay them and waiting for any magic, but that's gonna be no magic, guys. It's just a flash for the executor and Speedy 4K with the MP trying to surprise them immediately after they use flash. Let's go in. No, Inhuman used the right place for the open. 4-in-4 is good. Executor positioning, but how many kills he's gonna make? Nothing. It's for Zetsky for the tech, and with the gun right now, Zini for the retrack. Teammate is there for the once more, so 22 clutch with the bomb for Rosy. So yeah, it's the fuse keys for them. No mates, but Kimki understanding for the motion spot and a Spira. And I think he's gonna get this. Oh yeah, he's info for the ramp. I think you need to proceed right now and take the pressure for Spira, and then play 1-on-1 after the fake on the bomb.
Kinky's still lurking around, time ticking away. There are defuse kits in play, and they know that. Doesn't matter. Kinky holds down the line, running out of bullets, trying to go for the defuse. Someone has to defend this, and it will be Kiro finding the kill, but does he find the time? The bomb's too far away, and is there enough? Is this 12? It does not look like it. There is the save, there is the round, and there is 33 managing to somehow not get this.
That was really close, guys. Just like so close for win this one. And Corby Cast, yeah, congrats with your free MPs. Like, is it cheap enough? I just no need to give it to my inventory. Not because of that it's cheap, only I have something purple. I promise you guys, I give it for the audience. That is my world of the galaxy. So what? We have like pistol to your pull by around Rosy. It's stuck almost in a 5 for the A side. For Zetsky behind the smoke. Nah, they catch you so free. Maybe somebody trying to kill at least one player. That would be fine. But Speedy 4K with the King Kiss Deagle. Nice. Ready for the once more. Kiro against Ivy. Guys, 4-3. Speedy 4K can just catch them at the back. That's gonna be so big. Okay, with the smoke, you build the wall. One more. Last one bullet. Not for the face of Zetsky. Nate for default. And Kiro. Use your brain. Use your info, but B-side is empty. Anna. Yeah, he's called for the Inhuman, guys. Let's go to me. It's so easy for us to get the 5, but Kimki with a beautiful Deagle start track. And boom, boom. Ah, that was close. Executor. Great respawn. Oh, one more for Kiro and 1-2 for Spira. Maybe show his buff. AK-47 for Executor. What time is gonna be a nice spray for Executor, guys, and we get the map point for no logon being at the 12 just with the 4 for Rosy, and that's the nice reset because anyway for them it's the full buy, but 2 guns for the next is beautiful. They are like most powerful in the game. Even the helmet is gonna be at your head, 1 bullet, you done. Okay.
Okay. There it is. That's the map point already on the line on a Deagle run for the previous round. Now, let's see what they've got to show for this one. Oh, nice start again. Kiro tries to end it off really early. For another, Kinky ends it off, and man oh man, Kinky and Kiro making quick work of this main push. That's how it ends, that's how Train gets finished. Inhuman last man standing, and there you have it. 13-4, quick first game out here, first map of the best of 3. 33 looking to show why they come in as the favorites, and they do it in quite a good fashion as well.
Yeah, the round history for the next side is just like N5, and one of them for the ROSY, four of them for the no logo. I don't know who the most valuable, because I just forget who had the most kills or most ADR, and Zini from 3Z3 squad with 160.5 damage per round. It's the big result, it's the good one, but how it should be, by the odds, by the stats, like for my opinion, they going for the next map. And even at the peak of Team ROSY, Mirage, I see this one officially game by the Shell TV guys for them. I think we anyway going for the 2-0 here, but even it's gonna be decided, it's fine. More CS at the Galaxy, more chance to get something from the free box, from the giveaway. But don't run out, guys. Enjoy our house music, and in 15 minutes we're gonna know that's gonna be for the 2-0 at Mirage, or decider is coming anyway. So we're waiting for you here, boys and girls, for sure. Rosy, get their own pick right now, guys. We're going for the Mirage right now for these best of 3. But as I said, I still would my predict for the 2-0 easily, for the 3-3, for the 33, for the X-Rush B team, guys. Because we've seen how fast and how easy it was for them to get the big W on a train, not going drop down for the switch round 2-0, and maybe be in the playoff. But somehow you need to grind for the 3 more wins in the best of 3 in a row at the Galaxy this season.
You do. We got to see the first map being an absolute wash coming through out here from 33. And honestly, right now I'm expecting the same thing. It's Mirage, it's standard, it's basic, it's what we're used to getting to see. And we just plainly saw it, right? ROSY didn't match up when it came down to individuals. They didn't match up when it came down to strats. And it seemed like it got decently easy when push came to shove out there for 33. It's also a very nice wallpaper out there in the back for the top middle player. Don't know who that is, but nice over there. Nice decoration.
Like custom wallpaper in your own room, I think is like the dream of any kid. Because every time when you're just going for the new apartment or for the new house, you're asking your parents like, okay, what's the color gonna be my wall? And dad's gonna tell you white. Every time white, only white walls. That was like in my neighborhood, like in my childhood, guys. So yeah, it's so funny and it's great to cast everything what you can, because it's just like your express your potential to make everything by your own hands. And I hope no logo squad right now, even not on their map, can get this Swish 1-1, not being down in the next best of 3 at this season of the Galaxy. So ROSY fake them with the mid side just with the one molly. Speeder 4K get the first one kill, but the bomb kid is already behind the firebox trying to plant this bomb for the con, but that's the Kiros there, so cover yourself with the box and be at the 3 for the city side. It's Zini out of kitchen, just trying to kill somebody for the kinky support. Speedy 4K out of headshot, but it's risky way to play like that. No defuse kits for the whole city side, and you just need to try kill them all in less than 25 seconds. Oh, speed up for the nice face. 2 of them is so red, guys. Is just trying to building in 3, and guess what? It's Zini for the double. Oh no! Out of bullets, no time.
Let's see if they do have the time. I doubt it, but they're gonna go down to the wire, and indeed, it's gonna be a ROSY round here. Or is there just enough time? Indeed, there is. Down to the second 33, managed to pick it up, and it is gonna be Zini to take it away here at the last frag of the last second. Really well done. Comes in as a nail biter, but ROSY, I like the approach, right? They're really quick, they're really aggressive, they know what they want. They went to the A-bomb side, there was a single flash to go through, they find the initial frag and entry. Well, they don't find a frag, but they do find the entry.
Yeah, there's a bomb every time. Trying to buy something for yourself, and that is not so bad. Like Tech can be the first one to open. Deagle trying to support for the big damage to the body, even with 1 bullet only, and the Galilus go brrrr for the big streak or for the straight kill. But don't forget, you deal against 4 calls in these rounds. So what they have, still no defuse kits. Like, I need to understand more of this, because like $400 for the 5 second to win the round with the defusing is like so free. Why not playing with this one? It's just something that I cannot believe in. But I believe for the Kira, easy frag against Widow, so no space and no info what is going on for the jungle and in general for the con side. And 5 and 4 in less than 1 minute, ROSY need to go win Executor. Should be easy double kill for him, but speed out of the bullets. Kiro's there to support him out of jungle. Executor ready for the second now. Okay, that's the Kinky to support, and a human just the last one, but for the nasty headshot with the molly and the flash trying to surprise somebody. But I think for these gentlemen, it's not gonna be surprised, just straight triple kill. Yeah? Or I'm wrong, Kiro. Yeah, Executor is there. 2-0.
2-0 in a very dominant fashion here. 33, not a single worry to be had. It's gonna be turning up to 3. The T side won't really have a buy. They're going to be half investing into a couple of upgraded pistols. And will probably head towards that B-bomb site quite aggressively again. Seems like the aggro is what works to at least get them on the bomb sites. But again, it's a clear difference in team level here. After the bomb plant is executed, what do ROSY do? 33, pre-firing them, spamming the smokes, taking them down bit by bit. Individually connecting shots just a little bit better is going to be giving them the edge.
So Speed for Cage is behind a smoke, waiting for his free money. With the MPs, guys, as you know in CS, less powder what you have and the gun, the more money you will reach just with one kill. So with the op, that's the less. With the knife, that's so big, almost for the 2k. So what? Who's that? Spira? Spira. That's the smoke for the pit side. Executed with info about the combat. Now for the kills, gonna be Hero. 5-on-3. You need to make it fast out of B house. Yeah, Bike is just trying to drop down, but he jumped when he was alive. Drop down with the dead body at the floor. So what? Okay, use this round like the pause, guys. Talk to each other. I don't know why you just not going in so fast. Maybe just the belief in the power of Deagles right now. And for the nasty headshots. Okay, understanding what's the speed of 4K. Spear, a nice shot. And that's gonna be bomb. Beautiful. Okay, I like this. Oh. Almost face. 4-2. Spear, the second name to the face. Oh god, the bomb, I mean.
Now do you believe in the Deagles? There they are. They're connecting shots. Spira already found 2 once more. Let's see his POV right from the webcam. Down to 13 and down to 0. And Human connects another headshot though. And Zinni finds another one in from CT. The hero takes this round down just like he found back on the pistol. Just a little bit more time to spare this time around. But still, in a half investment round, ROSY do manage to take down 3 enemies with Deagles and plant the bomb. So overall, I'd say it's quite a fruitious round here for the T side. But they need to put something on the board fast. It's 3-0. And 33 can start running away with the game if they're not careful. AWP is coming out on both sides of the server. Rosetsky is actually the opper here for ROSY. Even though we got to see him be so aggressive and so good on the rifle in the previous map.
Yeah, first one, real challenge. I don't know, maybe that's for no longer because they good. Maybe just against ROSY. I think it's challenge for ROSY because not find a big W in round number 4 for them with the op with the 4-8Ks. What is that jump for the executor? No teammates for the refrag. Bayek and half of his mag for the double kill. That's the Kinky at the same spot and for Zetsky with the op kill, but the Kinky can find a double. They believe he's gonna still there. Bayek for the triple, guys. That is flawless. That is beautiful emotion with the last one and the ROSY. Prove me I'm wrong. And that is no challenge. It's the straight way to win it out of under to the A side. Beautiful. 3-1, boys. No money for no logo, but if we see minimum loss bonus, we understand. Risky Force is coming for the squad. Yeah. Or it's like too much for the Kiro King and the speed in general, so they can save it even with the 2K, be with some guns for the next round. Yeah. Something like that. Here we go. Number 5. Bomb is laid down. 3 up. Trying to get at the mid side. It's only 2 players. Brzezinski and Spira. And trying to make it slow. Oh, it's used in a lot of room. I like this. Didn't see this in this season of the Galaxy. But I don't believe he's just like going to connect somebody. Kinky, do you love me? 5-7 at this distance with the first ammo can be something even against the K-47, but problem is in Human, he's just so locked in for this spot to take the fight.
Let's see it. Round number 5 is just pistols around, as we've been saying time and time again. Love to see the Zeus yet one more time in towards ladder side. Kinky Spots at the first, does connect on the dink, doesn't take him down though. Spots in towards stairs, takes another one out, and the 5-7 just taps away. It's allowed to get so much damage, and it never should have been allowed to do that. There you go. USPs now coming in through mid, are gonna connect another shot. 5 HP on Inhuman. And it begs the question, with this picked up AK, what's gonna happen up next? Forzetsky's on the op, he should have dropped it away to his teammate. He's stuck in the bomb site as well. Only headshot angle to be seen.
It's okay, sorry.
Still low HP remaining out there on Inhuman. Moving in towards the back of palms. There's a smoke out for ramp, and it is going to be Forzetsky, the only man holding. Is going to go down. There needs to be a defuse going in right now. And here's the spam, here's the kill, and here's the round in a full save. Coming through for 33. Really well played from Kinky.
No. Man, it's such a close round for Team ROSY, but for the meter is not surprised. After this double with the 5-7 at the A default, yeah, thank you so much for these replay, but the Kinky, 32 health point just for the 6, stay alive with fire. That was move for the round, guys. If no logo can win round like that, with even no gun, no nades, no defuse kits, they still continue to play with the meta, save for $100 for the each player. I think ROSY is done there. So the same buy because of number of kills and the bomb plant, but not the same way to deal with defense. P-house, underground, bomb is on the TV. Speed 4K is a lot of room. I think it's gonna be easy for him. Speed are trying to pick somebody, but for Zetsky, find a kill. That is no refrag for the another sniper. That's the majority. Push out the window. Oh, that was close. Nade on nade. Oh, painful. See, he's there. Nice one.
That's
nice
the first
flash.
beautiful flash.
Score.
Second, third. There you go, Zinni. Again, another hero. Another time to shine. Third time in 6 rounds that he's done this. Multi-frags galore. And Executor wants to ride those coattails. Hero ends it off, cleans it up, and it is indeed 33. To show what they are made of, 5-1, and this was the problem ever since Mirage was picked up. No, ever since Train was taken in such a convincing fashion, 33 are out-aiming and outplaying the side of ROSY, and on a map as played as Mirage, there is no contention, there is no question. 33 should be running away with this game.
Let's get it on. Give a what? What? Forzetsky with attack. Not your favorite gun this time, my friend. It's just a nice touch for the Executor, but pick against 4 faces, that is not the solution. There, if you almost at the draw in less than 8 rounds, Hero needs to dodge the molly. Just trying to drop down out of the smoke. And that's gonna be info bike. What are you watching for? He does one more for the smoke. Executor with a double 2 at the 1 second, almost 5-1. That is something unreal for Zetsky. Behind the left wall in the column. They didn't know about him, but looks like they understand. He's just trying to toying with us. Somewhere behind the box, in underground, and behind the white box. But I think it's gonna be knife for Zetsky. No, it's the kill. And Executor's there with the triple. And yeah, 6-1, boys. How it should be on Mirage. Easy. Looks easy.
There you have it, indeed. Mid push doesn't go their way. And they should know by now, you know, when you're trying to push mid, it means usually that you're confident that you're going to be able to win out your duels. Good usage of utility as well. Allow 33 to segment said duels and just take it whenever they want. Stay on the advantage there. Tackle pause. Out and gone. And ROSY just can't really seem to find any responses. It's round number 8. It's an AWP still onto speed. And the force buy coming through from the T side might just derail their whole entire economy. If they lose this one as well. About to find out. Default play to mid, a lurker down on Palace. Nice little Navi default. Set up towards mid and head into an A site. Let's see where it's gonna take him.
Slowly but surely for the window boost. Kiro, I think he's ready for this timing. This Executor's there with the like, it's the smoke. I think he's just like throw it deep down for the mid side with no sense. Kiro, yeah, the spot when he play like every time, but no time for this flash. Maybe it's a good one, but Spirit is too close for your face. That's gonna be 44 with Spirit 4K with a miss for Zetsky against Kinky. It's a good one, but no need to go through the hole. Just need to try to kill him somehow through the wall. Executor, Zini. That's the important kill for the CD side, because right now they can build the split. But the sniper is still waiting for this jungle play, and that's gonna be killed the last one time. But the Executor is trying to pick and maybe go to the back. Yeah. Right now is the problem. Spira wanna getting down. Oh, it's nice damage against Tetris. Spira for this.
Oh, Spira!
Great double kill, but that is 1-in-1. No reason to fake. No time to play. Even through the
No,
box.
he's just
Spira.
defusing.
Yeah. Good one. And 7-1, boys.
There you have it. 7-1 indeed. And you can see the outplays, you can see the thought patterns. Even Aspira manages to find that beautiful 2v1. Doesn't even matter. Tries to rotate around, tries to outsmart Zinni. But he is the anchor of that A-bomb side. He is the one that's won so many rounds already for Team 33, for X-Rush-B. And this currently is us looking at a team that was reaching tier 2.5, you know, out here in X-Rush-B, versus a team like ROSY, who's been struggling even in the Asian scene. And the ladder, oh, Kinky. We do a little bit of trolling, we like to see that. That was a flash as well timed though. Finds emotion, saves himself. Reloads, waits for the enemy to peek him. Tech9 comes in, and for Stesky, can't even get that one. It's just the X left standing in a 1v3, makes it a 1v2, but it's still not enough. Zinni with the last one. 8-1, 33, make it look easy.
Oh yeah. So even they started with the 4-4, but in Kinky, I think he's just sell his teammate at this spot, because he just like add the ladder at the time. Somebody trying to pick the Zinni against the CD side, but then beautiful flash, first one kill, fake this on the reload, one more player and get the triple. And you've seen that's 11 for Executor, 11 for Zinni, and the Kinky with 1 KD for the previous round with a great highlight. So it's not so easy to ROSY play here, but you need to try your best guy anyway. Yurkir under is back, wall of smokes. Bomb carry is going in. Kinky is there for the nasty nade to the face of the motion and Spira. Oh no. Yeah, looks like they done. Ooh, Spira 4K. It's not a flick, but just a nice shot. Kinky in front of the smoke, but we got the right at the beautiful time. Yeah. 5-3. Kiro for the one more. No chance for them to play. Why are you going back, Bike? You need to support your teammate. Ah, they go for the B side. Sorry. Didn't see that bomb carry pushing already for the B house. And for the empty spot. That's the empty spot, 5-2. What is this? Funny to watch.
Yep. Open B bomb site. Bit of an overlap out here in the defense of 33. Viek does manage to find one, traded out by Executor, and now it's just for Zetsky. The one man that could in the previous map. The one guy that showed a little bit of promise here for ROSY. He's got to do it here and now, and he's not checking his short, so finally decides to move in on the timing out towards Kitchen. Takes down one, then he's ready to trade him out. For Zetsky, still good for 2. And now here it comes in the defuse in the smoke. Executor is gonna get it even if Kiro didn't find that kill. It's still 9-1. That's a nice attempt there from Forzetsky. But at the end of the day, it's still 33, trying to show that they are the better team here. They want to close it off quickly.
It's fine, guys. But unfortunately, but why unfortunately? We understand this, guys, before the Mirage. And even I believe in that. Stats on Shell TV, odds, like feeling the game, the result on the train, like everything. was and still for 3z3 team. It's like the fake nades for the A side. Looks like they're not going immediately to retake. So yeah, maybe number 4 and his teammate trying to be at the con. But you see that? Zini with no up, just out of kitchen. Gonna be right now for the B side, boys. Let's go. Zini is there first with a nice molly open. It's gonna be refrag. No, he missed the spray to his back. Almost. No. Looks like second round for Rosy, but Hero. Yes, but no, just with the 1. And that's the save for the Speed 4K guys here.
There you have it. Second round on the C side for Rosy, finally connecting due to the entries. Quick nature does finally allow these guys to connect on those entry frags, get to that B-bomb site and plant it fast enough. 33. The big gap in their defense that has been the B-bomb site has finally been spotted out by Rosy, but I'd say a bit too late. As they're coming in now, they can only hope for a 9-3 scoreline. They are gonna abuse the B-bomb side though. Good to see that they do decide to go in towards the side of the map. But it's still that same old default. They're still gonna try to play towards middle from underpass. That I don't like. You've spotted out the B-bomb side being a weakness. You've just won the previous round on it. And yet you decide to try to take these guys down on middle. A bit too aggressive there from Kiro on the off. Was hoping to be able to take both of them down, so Inhuman instead trades them back out. 2 for 1. Inhuman happy. Executor dead. There you go. Just 3v2 remaining. And an AK on the other side of the map. With the bomb trying to come all the way back. Good grenades into ramp. Good protocols here for Rosy. They don't peek. They just send out the artillery. And that is the 9-3 scoreline that Biek is going to be allowing his team to get. 13-9. The only man positive on his team. He's going to be looking towards that CT side to try to claw or come back from nothing.
Oh, you see what is going on with the ping for Inhuman and his teammate, which is right now at the second spot. Oh yeah, guys, maybe that is the problem.
They're playing from the Asia region of Russia. I did mention that before. Let's see the giveaway first. Yeah, good skins passing by.
No, let's go for the ACS second. Guys, give it to the Medicis with the second gun, but it's good for the Mr. Bones 012. Glad we unite terror. That is cheap. Yeah. It's cheap, yeah.
There is the issue with the ping, right? These guys probably, that's a stereotype, but they're not playing from Siberia, but they could be playing all the way from Vladivostok for all we know, right? So very far away from where the servers are being held currently. Even in Central Asia, if they're playing right now in the Central Asian part of Russia, they'd still get this sort of ping from Chelyabinsk and stuff. So it is a bit of a problem, and that is maybe the main reason why ROSY are also struggling to connect their shots to make any of these rounds work. So you gotta give them props where props are due, but right now they're still not necessarily adapting to what 33 are pulling through. So still a difference in team skill as well. Let's see. Maybe the last pistol round of this best of 3, or maybe not.
Yeah, after this kill for the bike, they just the privilege to get the 5 and 4. But that's gonna be flash for Speed 4K. He just wanna go in, but he doesn't understand what is the standing for the boys. Okay, firebox, so it's info for the headshot player. It's gonna be Kiro, so maybe he can try to split them somehow through the smoke. No, it's just through it. It's just through the box. My dog is barking for no logout squad, looks like, but no need, my friend. And it's nobody's here to cheer him up. So Fazetsky at the adverse point, just behind the pillar, ready to be the first one to open, but mate, they almost split him like from the chair, from the B house and from the short. You just need to go in right now. Executor, no chance. Spiro with a nice double at the B side, and Fazetsky gets the once more for the last one, and unreal clutch for the Speed 2K here out the house. So first ammo may be for the double, I believe, but not for the round for sure. Yeah, info for the car is good. Chair kill.
There it is.
Not today. 9-4.
There you have it. Pistol round taken by ROSY. Best case scenario here for 33 would be to win a force buy. However, I don't see a force buy coming through for them. Didn't get to plant the bomb, didn't get to have that many kills, so they're just gonna hold it down. The Deagle invested for Kiro. That's around about it. Should be an easy round here for ROSY.
Let's go, boys. We understand we're not going to win this round. There is just one deagle for Kiro. So after the round boost, they're trying to pick and punish window somehow, but it's just the damage. So Spira not gonna be big. Second time. Yeah, so fast with Executor, good one. Maybe once more, just for the highlight. Last bullet. Let's go. And reload. Trying to save himself somehow. Nah, Inhuman read some money with the MP skill. But right now, show me some power of your AK, guys. 9-5. Still the good chance to win it anyway for no logo. Team ROSY need to grind for the 4 rounds in a row with the maximum loss bonus for the T. Just for the draw. Even in their pick, but Rush B used to play there, guys. So you just need to make something impossible against them. Maybe Emotion if he's gonna play just more than 1 KD, and Bayek still grind for the most valuable at the map. I believe somehow for the close score like 13 to 10 or to 11, maybe for the overtimes, but in general, I still believe for no logo win anyway. So, set up at the B house, the opposite side the same for Zetsky and his friend and teammate Inhuman. On the other for Genki, he's hunting for the first one open and for enough space to split him out, even for the A side, because somebody can go for the pit, and that's gonna be Executor because he's waiting for the push for this spot.
Okay, grenade.
Double nade.
Will hit their marks. It is the full blind though, remember, coming through from 33, so it is going to be scary to move to these B-bomb site, making a lot of noise in towards ladder side as well to try to fake it out back towards a perhaps window push, setting up something towards A, but there's no flashes, no smokes there. It's injury. It's a CT side, it's injury, they don't have to worry about anything. Not going to deal damage, not going to linger around for too long or spread too wide. I like the aggression though, I like the pace. Look on down to the minimap. It's going to be Spira taking up a lot of that space, moving away, realizing this is not going to be an A hit, and we're back down to B. Zinni does connect on the first, sees the second, doesn't take him down just yet for Zetsky. Takes a little bit of time, and Inhuman loses them the round. Couldn't shoot with the MP9 to take down at least one. Make it a 3v2 on the retake. So now the A1Ss need to save, and not even that they'll be able to do.
Spira, save your gun for the next only with less than like 2k loss bonus. I think this is gonna force, guys. Double digits, 5 rounds only, like play eco for the one gun, give them 11 for free. That is almost the end already, and being the one step ahead from the match point, that is not what you wanna see there. But it's great kill against Executor. He looks for the K47. Okay, better than for A1S. But what we have here? Oh no, it's enough money, like Inhuman bike for himself, Emotion with the sum gun. Yeah, it's full buy, guys. But looks like it is the last one's gonna be there for the full main time if no logos get these round and surprise us with the great strat for the round number 16. So what's the plan? Nobody watching like in the front of A plant. It's just Executor. It's gonna be in the A house for info or maybe for the good headshot in a little gap between the walls against jungle or the con side. And number 9, Kiro, just wanna pick immediately against window or against short. We see how he's deep behind white box. But anyway, he's gonna be so slow. Zani, nice nade. That was a good one.
Zinni's still waiting for someone to just peek into him. Currently the lurkers are waiting for the mid players to actually get any action. 33 setting up this dual style of play with the lurkers, allowing themselves to go to any bomb site that they wish for. Here comes a fake down towards B, but instead the players are pushing themselves in through connector. Kinky down to 27. Motion gets quite a lot of damage going, and the A1S of Biek as well does connect on yet another 2v4 remaining now. You've got to clear out literally all of the angles that you can think of. Coming through from jungle, finds the last one. Executor is going to go down. 10-6, CT side of ROSY having a bit more success than their T side did.
Oh yeah. But what do we have here, guys? 2k buy. Left some money there because no logout believe like losing once more and be a 8 to 10, and you have the C side for your enemy. Like in general, play there it's easier than for the T. Like I think 9 of 10 comebacks what we've had in the CS:GO and CS2 we're at the CD side, not for the T. So yeah, you can rush just with a deagle with no killer, just for the executor, and bring some nasty face shot just with a pistol, but let him take 7. No! Spira, they can catch you at the reload. No! Spira, come on, man. What is that? That is almost face to face. What's in the con? But it's still funny. Spira is so red.
It's the pistols again, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's just a couple of pistols dishing out damage. Kiro wants another headshot, can't find it. And Executor again is just letting all of his teammates die. Well, he's just waiting out here. Palace does manage to find one, sees the second, can't spam him down.
Let's go. Right now is the time for no logo. Okay, we've seen this good streak almost in 4 in a row. For the ROSY, like 4 for the CD side and still only 1 for the no logo. But what we have here with the guns. So, oh, setup one and going deeper after the flash. Looks like Executor understand this. Give the boys some call. Guys, trying to proceed at the mid side, because right now I'm gonna check what is going on at the pit and maybe find the first, maybe not find the second kill. But 4 and 4, I think it is time to go into the mid for the A side, maybe. King is there behind the smoke. It's gonna be risky play, but Kira's find is open, and they have what? Only Spira in the pit side? But good split should be from the short and the B house, because they have only Inhuman one. Zine is there with the... I don't know, maybe with the kill, maybe with the loud steps, just to fake them and give them a chance to rotate for the A side. Yeah, right now looks like they need to go in, but no, it's Inhuman against B house. As the Kiro from the boost with a nice kill, and looks like it's 7 to 11 should be right now. And for Zetsky, no money in the pocket. Okay, 47, you're going with a knife in your hands with no reason. Oh boy, yeah, that's no guns to save for the next. Good.
Yeah, big sigh of relief there. Coming through for Kiro as he managed to find and connect this last kill. Turns the dial up to 11, and now they just need 2 more rounds to finish it. Basically this round though, because it's going to come down to a force buy. And if ROSY mess it up, well, that's their tournament life put in peril, as they might get dropped down to the 0 and 2 bracket. Surprised that Speed just found 5 kills throughout the entirety of this game so far, of this map. Really did expect to see a lot more out of him. Love to see the aggression from Zinni. Hasn't even checked down towards chair over there on the top of apartments, but maybe it doesn't matter. Zinni still takes them all down. Spira forced back grenades going right on top of him. Down to 38. Doesn't even know where to look at anymore. Speed just throw the last one in as well for good measure. There it is, a forced out save, a 1-out round, and a map point to be found here for 33. Mirage.
Yeah.
Almost done.
Yeah. That was easy to watch. I think that was not so easy to open this at the B set, because it's just all about the first one open. If you're not gonna take the car guy, the boost, the forest side, so with just the big crossfire, we just can help the whole squad in the 2 players only. But right now, it's a motion for AK-47. That's the match point, as you said, Atro, but it's like no way to come back there. Bad buy for them, 5 rounds in a row, even your pick, but that's the weak CD side, guys. Or too many rounds for no longer at the defense. So it's gonna be not the chance to come back right now. You can play with the 2 pharmacists in the 157, and thanks God at least 1 pair of defuse kits for the whole squad, but looks like no longer right now or in a few rounds ready to close you and going for the upper swish rounds for the 1-on-1. Not being eliminated, just with a chance in the next best of 3. Kenki, just half a minute, he's in the locker room already. I like the spot, I like the moving from the B house so fast. Zini wanna check somebody, but I'm telling you, just like that, Kenki is full blinded, but the first one kill was out the kitchen. And you're gonna find the once more, miss the spray. He's gonna support there. We're gonna try to kill B spot. Executor just with a nade for the backside, okay. 3 and 4.
Oh!
Nasty.
Great shot connected upon by Biek over there. He's already found the 3K. He's the one that's holding them together. We've said it time and time again. Biek is the guy that is currently keeping things alive here for ROSY alongside Forzetsky. But he started to slow things down. Speed. Just playing down towards Palace right now. Just playing down towards apartments right now. Playing it slowly. Waiting for an opportunity to arise. It's going to be BX stuck into the corner here. You need to check your corners for sure as well. There's another. BX still held it down from Van. And that will be a motion to close it on off. 12-8. We're still going for more. We're still keeping it alive with a quad kill from BX. 23 and 15. A monster performance needed to take it even into OT here.
Martinez. It's not the end of the game. Yeah, you want to enjoy us? You can, but... Bargain for whom? For the ROSY? Or for no logo? Looks like we never know. Because I don't know the dog's language. I'm just trying to feel and understand these movement and the body language, guys. But I understand the body language of the Kiro. Just want to be in the smoke through the con. But now, just going back. No sound boost to the window is good, because I seen like Spira maybe just not waiting for this timing to catch somebody. Kira not going immediately forward. They just want to catch somebody with this angle. Kira, what are you watching for? That is just like he's just a deep behind, like it forward, not just straight on your left. But it's still a chance even make it with a split by 1 player for the con side. A house for the executor. Nice spray for the king. His body, he's at the 1 health point only. What is this? Don't tell me he's gonna find at least 1 kill. Nah, it's a human to punish him. Nice.
3v5. You're trying to get out of Palace here. This movement down onto Sandwich. There's the first. There's the second. And there's the last. Speed is going to fall. And we are getting closer and closer to overtime. No buy. Coming into the next round for 33. The team that had it in the range so far lost 2 in a row. Will they be able to claw it on back? Remember, most of the rounds they were able to actually break that streak away from ROSY have been on half buys, have been on ecos, have been on pistols. So 33 could show prowess here, could show something big. But it's just Glocks. 2 Deagles invested into the round and a P250. Headed on over towards the B-bomb side. Zinni connects the first, and let's see Zinni's perspective, because he wants more. He checks it on down there for Forzetsky as well, stuck in the smoke. Oh, runs and guns, finds another, finds another. Zinni! Mention him in your repertoire, because he is an absolute god. Deagle in hand, and he's looking to try to close it early here on Mirage. Doesn't want Inferno to happen, doesn't need Inferno to happen, because he's shown all that he's got for the entirety of this best of 3, and Speed is going to close it right then and there. Turns back around, and it's just Emotion on 7 HP left to go down. Indeed, the pistols close it, and indeed, it will be the X-Rush B Team 33 connecting and taking this one game away, moving themselves on over to the 1-1 bracket. GG's, that was one that 33 definitely deserves.
Yeah, looks like Killer with the numbers of kills for the most valuable, maybe because of damage per round, but I think the Zini with this triple kill with the Deagle at the B side, guys, almost flipped the whole best of 3 for the easy win and the 9 rounds only for the team ROSY. That's what we waiting for this best of 3, guys. 2 maps or 3, but team no logo 33 3 get the win, and Biak with the 24. How he trying to carry the whole stack, but unfortunately for him, mate, your team dropped down for the Swish round 0-2 and being just in the one best of 3 to eliminated from tournament. So I don't know if we need to talk about this best of 3. We had the one more, guys, like in the 1 hour. And that's gonna be LFO Xaber against modeame. It's X Team Rage. So I want to thank you so much for staying at the kick. This season we just trying to use another platform to just enjoy with the new traffic. Yeah, thank you so much, Atro, for your work. It's always pleasure to work with you. For you, it's like 3 best of 3 for today. You're just made of steel. I appreciate it so much to give enough energy till the last one round, guys. Follow the kick, follow the X, play CS, and stay strong, boys. Bye-bye.
Hey, Galaxy is back, and the final game for today is X-Sagar against modeame in a Swiss stage group 0-1, and we'll see who's gonna be only one loss away from losing from the game and just going back from this tournament, and who's gonna win and keep fighting.
Yeah, we certainly are. It's a scary place to be. 0-1. You don't want to go down 0-2, especially two teams like this that are definitely underdogs. It's a difficult place. It's a difficult place to be. We see the cams though. Everybody's sort of locked and loaded, ready to get stuck in with this. It's an interesting game between two sides that have definitely had their struggles recently, right? They've both been on a little bit of a loss streak. They've also both undergone name changes. They butted heads against each other back in March in Advanced as Spray Jutsu and Nevermore, but still the same cores of these rosters. But both teams had really, really deep runs in Advanced. That's where they accumulated a lot of VRS points to actually get invitations to these tournaments. And since then, it's been slightly disappointing results. But yeah, it'd be a good opportunity for one of these to edge ahead of the other today and find themselves 1-1 in the Swiss stage.
Yeah, we'll see the map winner now. The first map for us is Ancient, picked by X-Sabre. Then the second one is gonna be Train, and if we're gonna need it, if we're gonna have a score 1-1 after the two first map, it's gonna be Inferno for the decider and for the winner here. But I don't know what's gonna happen here. Let's see what win rates are. 44 in favor of X-Sabre on Ancient, only 25 for Kazakh boys here. On Train they played only once, and the Kazakh boys played only once on Train and they got smashed by Hasta 13-3. So it's gonna be a tough game for sure for modeame here, and we'll see what's gonna happen as our Ancient runs underway.
Yeah, a tough road ahead for the boys on modeame. There is no doubt about that. Match that they have had their struggles on. They played it a few times recently. We did see a decent win against My Skill. That was in regional competition against another Kazakh side. European based, not look too good for them. Hodix opening things up. Nice shot onto Fortuna. Still firing off for more. Super low health. Vanish Yoshi gets out of there with his life. The two-man deficit early on. B-bomb site obtained though, and a plant should go down. That's a ridiculous second kill from Rin.
There are also kills from X-Sabre. Hurix with the duelies. Hurix with a quadro from those duelies. What a cowboy back on server. It's the first one for X-Sabre to win and to take. However, they had the defuse kits, but Hurix is the one who's defusing without them. But yeah, that quadro was quite nice. Headshots from him. And from the situation, which was quite close, it just all went to Hurix's hands, who just destroyed all of them.
You can see a massive sub-tick moment there when Rin found his second headshot in cave.
Yeah.
It looked well off the mark, but yeah, it does connect either way. As you say, Hudix's dualies just going massive. My dualies don't do that, but yeah, the pros seem to make them work. First on the board here, then for X-Sabre. Their heads held high, moving into the second.
A good start for them, but look at that. There is some sort of respawn. Oh, I don't know what happened there with Elijah. Maybe he had disconnected from the server, or no, I don't think he got burned in Molly or something like that. It seems like unlucky start for Kazakh boys.
Yeah, you see that X on the minimap. That's back in the T-spawn. It's a shame because it was 8 points of damage that have been dealt onto Relief Well. Otherwise, we would have seen a round restart. Either way, they managed to claw it back into a 3-on-3, but the bomb's been dropped in mid. Nita in from behind. If the timing's right, should be able to catch a freebie here. Relief Well looking the wrong way. Good opportunity to find that guilt upgrade if he wants. No, doesn't do it. Keeps barreling forward with the MP9. Now it's on to Hudix. Then a man of the hour in the pistol, the one that was able to find 4, now has to get another 2 added to his tally, and he will not slither out. Vanish Yoshi catches him out, and we are tied up 1 apiece after 2 rounds of play here, despite the fact that they had that early disconnect and they were playing at a disadvantage from the get-go.
Yeah, and that's the huge one to win, because you're forcing, you're losing your teammate, and what could go worse for them? But they anyway won this round, and that's now a problem for Exabra for sure, because they force are not going to be so strong enough like they modeame had. All what they're going to have from the guns is going to be MP9 for 1 nader, and then it's going to be 4 pistols. So for Exabra, after Hudix made the 4 kills on pistol round, the second round and right now the game does not look good, but nader with the entry, okay, that's a gun to take and maybe win this round and make it 2-1 in favor of City side.
Yeah, man advantage again. Going to try and claw this one back their way. So we see Fake Reality just around this corner. Fadish Yoshi looking for the entry onto the site. He will catch it. The Desert Eagle can't trade it back either. Oh, wow, it actually can. It's a bit of a whiff from the rifle. And Hodix and Crikey pull it right back, 2v2. And need to come and join the party. He might have a fast enough flank on the cave player, unsuspecting his Rin. And it all falls down to the shoulders of Fortuna on the bomb site. He has this pillar to use as a little bit of leverage maneuver around it. But Crikey says no. Lovely headshot with the Deagle. And right back the other way, the CTs take another round. Wow. Okay. I like that. Very, very good start. Quite scrappy,
That's
right?
another force.
Yeah.
That's another force taken and won by team, and modeame planted the C4 in this round, so I think we're gonna see another force here. No eco at all. Yeah, that's gonna be a force for sure. It's gonna be 1 AK. Yeah, there's gonna be quite a nice guns for modeame, because Exabra only had MP9 for the previous round, and now it's actually a normal guns for T side. And we'll see what they're gonna do this round. It seems like they're gonna have a round on mid. Yes, they're running right now straight to nader and gonna get them. But Hudix with a response.
Fake Reality. Could have caught the timing there. Tiptoeing up on the shelf, Rin. I think it does make a little bit of noise. That would have been heard when he swapped the rifle out. Relayed to Hodix, who's now on the angle. Bit of damage dealt. Molly will follow. Rin forced now to the right-hand side. It's all a little bit scrappy, but it's just biding time for Fake Reality to come in from behind. Good nade as well. All in the meantime, they're taking B for free. So I think Rin, even if he falls here, has done his job beautifully, which is just sell a fake. But they've still got to hold this one down, 3v3.
There is a defuse kits for defense, so there is a chance for them to win the round, but they need to get this kill as quick as possible. They have also 2 low enemies, and now it's the time for them to go, because Fortuna is the only one guy, and he has no support at all in his position. Hudix is the first to get the kill. Oh, the switch, and not gonna get the kill, but Jackass is for a trade. 1v2 Rin into the smoke, tries to get the kill, but not for him. Creaky is gonna finish him and gonna finish this round, and gonna finish this streak of 4th rounds on this game.
What an absolute mess. This has been a roller coaster of a game so far, but an interesting one to say the least. I've got to say, big shout out, Totally Spice. Hello, my friend. It's been a while. I wanted to say hello in the chat, but I don't really use Kick. I've just followed the channel because it's follower only, and now I've got to wait 10 minutes before I'm allowed to type anything. So you get a stream shout out.
That's the worst thing. That's the worst thing that could be, actually.
Yeah, tell me about it.
When you're joining some stream, you're following it. You want to type some message that's going to be only right in that moment. But you have to wait 10 minutes, and in 10 minutes it's going to be too late.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I just look like a weirdo talking to myself. Olix does take contact, drops the smoke. Just up against pistols. Doesn't feel like they will be all too challenged here, but they do need to be careful. I love the little boost there in cave. Just 2 levels of elevation. There's no way that Fortuna can get both kills there, and won't even end up with 1. Just easy pickings for Xaver.
Easy kills for Exabra in this round. Now problems. Now is the problems. Yeah, but that's the only 1 kill, and probably nader is gonna finish the last guy here. Or yeah, fake. No, it's not gonna be a. Who was it? Nader is gonna be a fake reality who's finished this round. It's 4-1 start for Xabre, which is I'll say it's good because after they lost that fourth round, I was kind of like not confident about their game. I was not confident about their game overall, about their economy situation. But now it's 4-1, and as we see technical issues, but it's gonna be a finally full buy round on our screens as Elijah disconnects from the server. Another problem for him because we're reminding ourselves what happened in the second round when he left from the server, and they still won that round. But now, probably on full buy round, it's not going to be the case for them if they're going to play without him.
Yeah, you don't want to have too many rounds without Elijah, do you? They did get away with it in the last, but I can't imagine that they can afford for him to continue disconnecting. So back in, and well, hopefully soon. And they'll play the gun round. AK's out. Lacking on the util a little bit, but the firepower will be there. Fortuna is yet to put a kill on the board. Considering how sort of scrappy and back and forth this has been, it's quite surprising. Hodix on the other side's been a beast, doesn't he? 8 and 3. 4 of those came on the pistol round, but still consistently delivered when he's had to. The big guns in hand.
And maybe
This has been a
with
really
that
good start to their
rifle.
opponent's pick.
Yep. I mean, I would say it's not like if we look at the actual TV and all that stuff. Yeah, pretty much on all of the maps. Yeah, on all of the maps, X-Harbor would have better win rate comparing to the modeame. Because the biggest win rate that modeame have is Mirage, which is 44%, which they also banned. So, yeah. On Train, they played only one map, and it was just bad map for them at all. Then on the Decider, if we're gonna have it, it's 0 win rate for them, and they only won 5 rounds in 3 maps, which is just horrible. Let's be honest with that. And I also watched their game against Unity for quite a bit. They actually played on that map, and they didn't look good at all. As we start the round number 6, and maybe modeame is gonna prove me wrong and gonna win this round. Not yet, as Niter starts with a kill.
As Fortuna down without a fight once again. 0 and 6 now. In a matter of seconds of the round starting. They're at a deficit. They're playing with one hand behind their back. Lucky for them, they've got another 4. They're a little bit of a circus act. As they creep up towards middle. Oh, that's a big fight to win. Nita down, back into evens.
Quick reality. Yes, the first, and there is support. So they might just go destroyed on this mid. Yep, Creaky is gonna finish this round. And where is the last guy? He's in cave, 1v4. Left his teammate somewhere on middle. And has no chances to win this round. Only if he's gonna make some miracle. Jackass was not even looking for a fully on his enemy, but still made almost 90 damage against Face Stioshi. 30 seconds left, and Hoodix with the Deagle is ready to strike. Yep, and he's gonna finish it. It's 5-1. And what a good start for X-Hub here.
Strike you well. Really good stuff. And that trade came through in the red room, and you start to worry that maybe the T side will be able to take a little bit of space. Wrap around the back. You just realise X-Saber are bang on it. They've already pulled the rotations over. They're already in position to deal with it. Not a quick technical pause, unfortunately, but a 5-1 scoreline. A brilliant start to their opponent's pick. Of course, they got the choice of the sides. They're on their defence. This may not continue throughout the entire map, but so far it's looking very good. Some of the bigger pieces not even really dying. Cracky's on 1 death. This has been reasonably uncompetitive so far. Fortuna yet to put a kill on the board. Elijah still with just 1. We are back underway here as we commence with round number 7.
Oh, probably not yet. Yep. There is a lot of problems for modeame here. Elijah disconnecting. Now it's Relief of who got also disconnected. But now he's back. And maybe that's the time to start this round. However, I don't think that there is a lot of hope for T-side in this round with Airby, with Mach-10. Yeah, Mach-10 is all what they got. Some sort of tags. Yeah, you can win some round with us, but not always. And especially against the strong rifles like M4s, AKs, it's not an easy deal to do. Nah. Once again, Relief of is on the floor. Swimming, he's swimming. That's alright. Taking some shower.
Yeah, tech pauses. Or tech issues, I should say. All around. Last time it was Elijah here. Relief Wow is the one to disconnect, but he should be back in a second. So we just get a little tour of the map. I love these. I mean, it's so lovely. It's all pretty. You've got all of this sort of ambient foliage and all of that jazz, moving water. But I actually hate it at the same time because Counter-Strike 2 runs like arse. Mine and everyone else's computer's struggling, and we've got realistic water with reflections outside of the map. It's not even visible. This doesn't need to be rendered. Why is my PC having to worry about all this?
I mean, I would not complain about that water if we didn't have some problems with the shooting and all of that stuff.
No, I'm
But
still complaining.
I've seen a lot of.
I want 500 FPS,
Yeah.
and I'm not getting it.
I mean, yeah, the same timing when we see the moments in which players just have their crosshair right at enemy's body or head, and they're not getting a kill, and the bullet just goes somewhere else, or just goes through the body, and we have a water that's moving. Yeah, that's
Yeah, I bet
for
it's the
sure not
water's
the
fault.
best. Let's go. At least we have a waterfall.
Yeah. I
For
blame
some sort of minutes like that, when you have a technical pause to look at that.
I blame the water. I do. Yeah. Observer agrees. Thank you, sir.
Oh, and the duck too.
Yeah, exactly. She's getting all
Oh,
riled
just-
up about it, going, yeah,
yeah.
get rid of this stupid ambient water foliage, messing up all the FPS.
Let's go. Some flying from our observer here. As we are back with the 5 players from T side on the server, but still without the start of the round number 7. And I hope it's gonna start as soon as possible. So yeah, we can hear some text messages in chat. We see the restart, and it should be around number 7 just in the 5 or a few seconds here. Not the 5. I lied. It's gonna be in 18 seconds.
Yeah, we'll be back underway and with it all to play for once again as we go into round number 7. A miserable start for modeame. They've got to try and make something work here. Force Bite pistols, though, they will have a full investment in the next. But right now, it's about trying to do any kind of damage. If they can get a bomb plant, it'd be fantastic. If they can somehow win the round, then they're laughing. But it seems unlikely as they barrel forward and everybody meets their maker in a matter of seconds. The round is done and dusted, and walking into a 3-man stack on the B site with Hodix finding another 3 kills is not a recipe for success, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, and for Hudik so far, every time when he goes to the B side, it's a highlight. When he was on B side with the dualies, it was 4 kills. Now it's triple, and it's 12-3 in his favor. As we can see for Fortuna, it's only 0 and 7 deaths. Agent 007 on the server as he starts round number 8, but it's already 5 in a row from X-Sabre. And for modeame, after they won that first round on the second, they had no success at all.
Molly is a little bit deeper than Nita, so he doesn't have to move on the peak. He will be seen. Relief Wow takes him. A man advantage goes to the T side, but you see how low on health they are. You start to realize this is a little more fragile than meets the eye. Hodix tucked in the corner, praying this fire doesn't spread because there's no escaping it. There isn't a smoke to extinguish either, lucky for him. He can roast his marshmallows, his toes kept toasty, but won't be finished off. They've gone for the wrong rotation, though. All stacked up here towards Red Room and A. In the meantime, modeame will just take the B site for free. The CT retakes here towards B have been very good, but they'll be called upon for it once again.
Jacast. It's gonna be just a plan of the B side. It's 4v4. A hard situation to win for X-Sabre after they paid too much attention to save their sniper and just left B alone. But Jacast with a huge pick. There is some sort of damage from behind. It's Greeky who's from heaven. Gets the first, takes the second, and it's about a few seconds from Relief of to get on the floor. It's gonna be a 7 for X-Sabre. However, it was retake 4v4, and only one man of the defense did not make it through to the end of this round. It's 7-1 for X-Sabre on the Ascension, on their enemy pick, and for modeame is just a horrible day.
Yeah, it really has been. Even when they make the right call and they go onto an empty site, they get an uncontested bomb plant and a 4v4 post-plant situation. They cannot find anything out of it in the ways of success. 7-1, AK's back out again, but honestly, the money, the buys haven't been the issue here for the T side. It's been the substance of the rounds. Fake Reality again with an opening duel onto Rin. Lots of damage inflicted onto Elijah by the Molly, by the HE over the top. Should be another kill here. No, Nita caught with his pants down. We are once again in a 4v4, but it won't last long. Fake Reality still hitting shots.
And only 4 HP left, but it's not a problem for him to get those kills. As Creaky gets another one, it's 2v4. Twice an advantage for X-Sabre of the players alive. With only 1 minute and 5 seconds. A lot of modeame players are already watching this game with us. Creaky, what a nice headshot, and Hoodix. Hoodix? Not gonna kill Fortuna here. It's gonna be the first kill for him. Let's go! Fortuna takes the first, and maybe that's the time to win this clash, no? To win 1v4 now. Creaky is gonna be the guy to win this round with the 3 kills and a good performance from Donut from middle, and it's gonna be 8-1. And just
baby
so
steps,
far,
Testies. Baby steps, baby steps.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
can't say, yeah, he gets his first kill, and maybe he's now going to clutch a
Yes.
1v4. No, no.
yeah,
no.
that was too much of me. That was too much
We're
of me
singing
for
the
sure.
praise. First kill. Maybe next time we'll get 2 kills. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But
Maybe by the end of this half, he's gonna get like 10 kills or something like that overall, or maybe
I mean,
not.
that would be insane. That would be 3 Ks in every round until the end. But well, in fact, no, you need more than that. You need a 4K in the next 2 rounds. And going down without anything here makes that an impossibility. So
Ace and Quadro. He's gonna make
impossibility.
Ace and Quadro after that.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Jacast was so close.
Yeah, just missing the mark. Fake Reality.
Ooh.
Towing up. Okay, this has been a better round for the T side. Just trading even out onto the A site. They've taken a lot of damage, but it's not going to matter. Jacast, the last man standing. He's got enough money to have a go at this. But I think arguably he'd like to hold on to this AK. He's still sort of teetering with the fight. Seeing how far away Relief Wow has already run, had he have known that, I think he would have had a crack in, but yeah. Bad timing. Doesn't recognise the one to his left. Relief Wow's able to find the kill, and a second on the board for the T side. It's been a miserable half, but a chance to pull it back a little bit. An 8-4 wouldn't be too bad, to be honest. And that only requires the next 2 rounds to go their way. And all of this hard work from X-Saber starts to unravel a little bit.
And then that move by a relief of it was kind of risky, to be honest, because if there would a possibility that the last guy is standing would get the kill against one guy inside, it would be just so bad. All of them blind on mid, just full white screens for 3 players in the middle. A sniper gets the first. Fake reality with some kind of aggression here on B ramp. Didn't manage to get the kill, but got a lot of information about their enemies. The cast, oh my goodness, so close, but no damage dealt. Oh, now it's the damage, and that's a normal damage. That's a half, almost a half of his health. But he also makes some damage against the guy on cave with a flash. Good flash. Wow.
Win actually got a glimpse of Nita there just before that flash popped. I think he was thinking, yeah, I've got a 3B kill, and then bang, screen goes full white. And when it fades away, he is dead. He's watching from his teammates' eyes. A 2-man advantage here for X-Saber. A fumble in the last, but well recovered here. For the penultimate round of the half, they will keep 4 alive. They'll upgrade into the AKs. And they will be sat 9-2. A chance to take a 10th double digits here for the first half of their opponent's pick. You know, before we went into this, you said, I think this one's going to be one-sided. I think we might see a 2-0 here. I wasn't so sure. I was like, well, I kind of feel like this is a bit of a clash of trash. I think we've got 2 teams that have been on really bad form recently, and maybe it might actually be a close game, but it seems like you're right. This has just looked dead in the water here for the Kazakh boys.
I mean, maybe they're not so bad. Maybe they're not so bad overall if you're talking about the modeame here. But there is a huge problems with all of the Kazakh teams and the guys that playing from Kazakhstan. And that's a problem not of the skill or something like that. That's the problem of ping. They have around 100 or something like that ping on the European servers. And when you have when you're playing on pro scene, you're not playing like on silvers or some face it, on which you can just run. Even with the ping, you're gonna get the kills. Here, every single detail, every single moment matters. And when you have a ping 100 and your enemy has like 30, it's for sure is gonna make a huge difference. However, Elijah gets a bomb. It's 2v2. Freaky is about to maybe get the kill now, and Nater is 1v2 with AK. Didn't spot his enemy on ramp. Now he spotted, but he also get destroyed. It's 3rd round for modeame as they finish this half with a 9-3 score.
That's a decent little recovery at the end, considering they were 8-1 down. It did feel like this could have gone all the way to 10 or 11. But remember, folks, we've got a skin to give away at the halfway point. So if you've redeemed your points, redeemed your keys. I'm not sure we do that anymore now that we're on kick. I don't know what the rules are, but exclamation mark Galaxy seems to be the recipe. Are we just back to that?
Yeah, that's just an old school with the exclamation mark Galaxy.
Oh yeah, the OGs know the rules.
Because I don't believe that there is. Oh, there is some points on kick actually. Dang.
Yeah. What they call the like little. Oh, they're just channel points. They look like little blobs. Well, 9-3, still been very one-sided. I agree with what you're saying about the ping side of things. I was covering one of the other Kazakh teams, the ex-Delta guys. I can't remember what they're called now, but they also changed their name recently. They are called Marius. I was covering them a little bit earlier on, and they were on boot camp, so I assume that they're playing together as a 5 somewhere in Europe or somewhere with better ping. That may not be the case. They may be boot camping in Kazakhstan, but yeah, it is definitely a thing. You're right, and with these Kazakh teams getting sort of placing well in regional competition, we've seen a few of them recently, then getting VRS points to get invitations into sort of bigger European competition. If you don't have the org backing to fly you all out to go on boot camp somewhere in Europe, then yeah, ping's going to be a problem. It plagues so many of them. Fake reality out onto the A-bomb site. Easy plant as the digit tapped in. Relief, wow, can't do anything to deny it. So they'll have to play for the retake. 5v5. They don't have a kit.
And that could be a problem for them, because in 5v5, and almost like half of the timer is already gone, and they still didn't manage to get a single kill. Yeah, that's Creaky, who's gonna start, and it doesn't seem well for modeame here, as Nader is gonna get another one. Creaky, yep. And that's a win. It's 10 in favor of X-Sabre.
Really, really tidy stuff. As the retake came through, it didn't really feel like... I mean, they'd set it up as like a bit of a retake setup with just the one anchor that pulled away off of the contact and the util, but it wasn't really teed up for a retake. They didn't have the necessary utility or the kit to really have any wheels behind that. It does end up going the other way. Double digits here for the T side, and well, a fast-paced approach into the B side of things. Hang on a minute. Everything going wrong elsewhere. The Deagle's connecting for a lot of damage. Nita's going to play through this smoke relief arc just on the other side of it. I don't know what Nita was expecting out of that. As Fake Reality is able to trade it, keeps things interesting. He has the right idea that Elijah's going to be trying to play around this. I think Elijah just spotted something. This gets awkward.
In fact, Reality Corsair was just on his head. Like, they were so close for some of them to get the kill into that smoke, but that was not the case.
He clearly didn't see
a lot of time
Elijah
left.
spammed.
Oh, Fake Reality. He has only 5 bullets, and that could be a problem for him. Yep, and that's gonna be a problem because he's gonna shoot like with some sort of not confident situations with a bad shooting, and that's what just happened in this round. As modeame takes the fort, still getting some sort of chances and belief in that comeback, but it should be a fourth from X-Sabre here, no? Yep, that's gonna be a fourth for them.
Either way, it's a pretty bad round to lose, and I kind of like the idea at the end there from Fake Reality, but yeah, she just overcooks it a bit and plays it quite poorly in the end of the 2v1. Doesn't end up going his way. Boost over the top of the smoke, Nita. Trying to get a bit of a sight line. Jacasta's taking contact. The MAC-10 overwhelms Rin. So the numbers going right back in their favor. Boost spotted. And tearing it apart from the bottom up leads the foundations crumbling. But up from the shelf, they'll catch out the donut player. And we break back even into a 4-on-2. Success short-lived here for the Kazakh boys on the CT side. If they don't win this round, it'll be another force in the next, and it would just be desperation for modeame to get back into this game. But just like X-Sabre didn't want to lose the last, this was one that modeame could not afford to drop.
Yeah, because if they're losing this one, it's pretty much over for them, because 4-11, they're gonna have a bad fourth by, especially looking just in general picture of this map, of this game, it was not good for them at all. As there is a one guy on the B side who's gonna do 2 kills, but it's gonna be a maximum from him, as X-Sabre getting another one. It's only 2 rounds for them to win, to finish Ancient, and to win their enemy pick. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you I don't know, that's just the 4th rounds in which modeame winning the first round, the 4th round, and the same situation happened in the first half too, like in the second here. They lost pistol, then they won that force, and their enemy forced, and they lost it just right after it. Oh, Nader.
Oh, this is just desperate, isn't it? Barreling down mid. Praying that something goes their way, but a really, really good spray back from Cricket. Ends up with a 12th round here for the X-Sabre boys. Map point and 8 chances to close it before even having to worry about OT. This has been perfect.
Yeah, that's another force for sure, because it's 4-12. There's nothing to lose for modeame, as if they're gonna lose this round, it's gonna be over for them on this Ancient. It's 2 MP9s and close position for Elijah, but Huix, for sure he's gonna check it. At least I hope so, that he's gonna check that position. He did check it, but not quite good for him, as Elijah gets a double with a reload, which destroying him here. And Fake Reality gets that kill. It's 3v4. Nater gets a kill. It's another one. It's 3v3. And after they had such a good start from their guy with MP9, it's not even an advantage now for them. Wow.
Yeah, this looks like it may just conclude in the next couple of seconds. Jackass takes contact, confirms that both are looking towards the B site. That'll be Needs' Q to creep his way up.
Oh.
Spots a second though. Didn't realise that there was one more there. Relief Wow has an opportunity to isolate these fights, but does not take it. And just like that, map 1 will go the way of X-Saber. 13-4, really, really convincing stuff. Definitely looking like the better team. And no doubt your favourites now to take the series.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably gonna be a case, as I was talking before the game. It's probably gonna be a fast one, a quick one for X-Saber to win, as also we saw that provence on that Ancient, because it was actually their enemy pick, and their enemy only managed to win 4 rounds. And Fortuna especially, only 3 kills from him overall, with 16 deaths on that map. What a bad performance for that guy, but what a good performance by Hoodix we saw. We saw a quadro on the pistol round with the dualies, then we saw a triple with a sniper rifle, 18 kills overall from that guy on the Ukrainian squad, as we were finishing the first map with a 13-4, and the second one is gonna be Train. Map pick was by X-Fabre. Last time when I saw modeame playing that map, it was against Unity, and they won only... Wait, oh no, that was not against X-Unity, my bad. That was against Russian team, and they lost 13-3, so only 3 rounds from them. Only 3 from modeame final time when they played on this train. So it should be an easy one for X-Sabre as we're heading to the short pause, and we'll get back to you in 10 or 15 minutes.
welcome back, everybody. We are just about ready to get underway with more Counter-Strike action. We just saw X-Saber make light work of their opponent's pick of Ancient. Now we move on to their choice, and I think things that might get interesting. Twisties, you reckon this is going to be a 2-0, or maybe you think there'll be a third match?
No. That's gonna be in my opinion, it's gonna be 2-0 in favor of X-Saber, because when you get destroyed like that on your own map, how can you be better on your enemy pick for modeame situation? The same situation like is that happened right a few minutes ago on Major between Legacy and Lean Vision. Both of them were playing so good in their own pick. It was 13-3 or something like that on both maps, on first and the second one, and on the decider it was the same score. And it seems like the case here for me, as X-Saber must take this train. 13-. I would say, I'm just gonna predict right now, it's gonna be 13-3 in their favor on this train.
Wow, okay. A bold prediction. They've had their struggles on train. A couple of wins recently against 8 Sins. UK side, I got a couple of friends on that team. And yeah, both games. So the first one they won in double OT. The second one they won in triple OT. So I'm not so sure about a super one-sided affair. I think if they're going to win it, maybe it will go the distance. However, yeah, definitely still some interesting Counter-Strike ahead of us. For modeame, they have played it once in the last 3 months. It was against Hester. They got absolutely smoked. It was a 13-3. And I love sort of like trying to dive into the stats a little bit, and you look at like the CT win percentages and try and work out, you know, whether they favor their CT side here on train and whatnot. But they didn't win a single round on their T side. All 3 came from their defense, and that was about it. They were completely stomped. So really not too much data to go off of. It is just going to be a little bit of a shot in the dark. But they will get this T start, and they've got to try and make it work. It's actually a little bit strange.
ROSY.
They've chosen to start off on the T side, by the way. This is their opponent's pick. They get the pick of the sides. They have chosen to start on their T side. On a CT-sided map, that the last time they played, they didn't win a single T round. This feels bold.
Maybe that's... Maybe they have something for us to show on that T side. Maybe with my bold prediction, I was just too confident. And now modeame is gonna win all of the rounds for T side. And I'm gonna be so destroyed with my pick on this game. Destinator pushing the main with his teammate, but gets no kill, and gets no kill for his teammate either. It's 2 entry kills for modeame as this round starts.
Okay, a better start to proceedings. The numbers tipping in their favour even more. Another kill going their way. Rin swaps out to the USP up close here towards Connector. Ready. Spanish Yoshi follows up with one more. Hodix, who had a monster pistol round in the first map, looks to repeat it again here. He's just tapped 3 heads. I don't think he's going to be aware that there's one on the fast flank, so should be dealt with in the next couple of seconds. But carving a path, takes contact with one. Hang on a minute now. Could entertain that Elijah's to his left. No, he won't. Ah, it's a shame.
Wow.
A little bit too much time had passed, and yeah, you just sort of start to lose track of members. That was a really crisp 3-piece, though.
Look
Modeame
at
almost
that.
throwing that
Just
one away.
Look at that. Oh my goodness. He just destroyed like 3 of the enemies without even giving them a single chance to shoot. And that would be just, if he wanted 1v5, I'm 100% sure that we would see that clip everywhere, just everywhere. In TikTok, just on Instagram, in every social media.
Yeah, would have been something a little bit special. Not today, though. Not to be the case. Still. Opportunities after this round. As they get the eco out of the way. A chance to do some damage here as well. We've seen our fair share of hefty eco rounds recently that get a little more than they bargain for. That bomb will be tapped in. Does seem like they're apprehensive to feed their opponents, so these are just a little bit
That's
slower.
a good idea here. That's a good idea here by Xabra in that position. Just don't push, don't let your enemies get some kills. Maybe they will get a kill 1 minute or 1 day. As Fortuna, they got a kill against Elijah, but Fortuna from behind makes all of the kills that he didn't do in the first map. And I believe in this iteration he made 3 kills, and that was the same amount that he made in overall engine, no?
Full toxic, straight off the bat. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yep. He had the 3 kills in the first map overall. And now on this against Eco he got 3 kills also. In 1 round he made all of his performance from Ancient. So that might be a time for modeame to win, and maybe those 2 rounds, that's a response and an answer why they picked these sides.
It happens to the best of us. Happens to me more than I'd like to admit. Only Spam's Fake Reality does draw first blood here in this one. Better stuff as almost instantly the numbers lean in their favour. Make that 2. Jackass has just been given 1 for free. This is all falling apart now the rifles are out.
Oh, maybe bye-bye for relief of as he picked that position in Pop Doc. Yep, Jacast. That second pick was so unnecessary from him, to be honest. As Fortuna, gonna get another kill, gonna get another one. It's triple from him. Okay, Fortuna, some sort of chances, but only 3 HP left. And 3 kill with a push and with a finish. Damn, that performance for Fortuna already. 3 kills in 2 rounds. 3 kills every single round, was it? No, 3 kills in a row for the second time. And that's a good one from him. 6 kills already, damn.
Not bad,
That's
not bad
twice
at all.
more.
Yeah,
That's twice more
it just
from-
fills that confidence up a little bit, doesn't it?
But at the same time, they have relief of with the 0 kills and 3 deaths. So maybe they
It's
just
early
changed the
doors.
roles here.
It's early doors. We'll give them a bit of time. We don't have to start shitting on people just yet. But yeah, if we get too deep into this half and people are still on 1 or 0 kills, then we can start criticizing Fake Reality.
Ooh.
Make sure to get off of that tally of just 1, add in 2 more, puts him on to 3. Relief Wow and Rin left with it all to do. Tough task ahead. Any kind of damage here is good damage, I feel. Surely not going to clear out Nita, though.
Oh, Reen with a headshot here, but still 4 more to go. Oh, there is a gun on the floor. That might be a chance to get the Jackass with him. No. No, no, and no. It's second for Xabra as they're tying this game up. And maybe now it's time for domination of Xabra in this game. Or maybe no. Yeah, oh my goodness, Figurelli, he was not even shooting at the guy from behind. And he just destroyed him there on that Ivy pick.
So things are tied up and probably shouldn't stay tied up for too much longer. The money's certainly in favour of X-Saber, looking to just try and snatch this one back their way quick as possible. Now, nice and easy against the pistols. Oof, very nice shot from Fortuna. We've talked about his prowess, how hot he's come into this second map. Maybe short-lived, but any kind of damage in a round like this to leave a mark on the CTs to force the reinvestments in the next is something you'll take with open arms. And right now, Hodek should be able to shut this down, but no! The Desert Eagle is hungry for more. That's a rifle now recovered.
So far, modeame were good with the Deagles. But look at the creaky, sneaky creaky. As he gets the first, knows about the second one. But not the time for them to get the face-to-face Yoshi tag. Oh, that's the time for Sneaky Creaky to get the triple and win this round. It's 3-2 in favor of Sabra as they taking the lead for the first time on their own train.
Yeah, okay. A little bit of a complicated round, one that definitely doesn't come for free, but they make it work towards the end. That's all that really matters. They get it over the line. Go into the sixth with their head held high. Hodex has got that AWB. Rest on the rifles. To the other side, it's Glocks across the board. Nita working his way around the smoke. Oh, the timing's brilliant. Does he expect a second to his left? The answer's no. M4 should. Good trade back.
Jackass with a kill with a guy on the floor, and there is also a bomb on the floor. Bye all of the modeame player on that A side. No chances for them with those AKs in this round as we had a full buy, but still no chances at all. And relief of, I was just about to talk that he has still 0 kills, but in this round he got the first one for himself, so okay. But still, it's 1-6 in his stats, 2-5 for Elijah. As Fortuna is now the leader of modeame team.
This guy is so desperate to be toxic. So keen to call him out. 0 kills. Ay. Well,
I was waiting for that. For 007, I was waiting for that, to be honest.
he saves himself the embarrassment.
Oh.
Decent entry out. Fake reality for the first. Nita ends up with one as well. For free against the upgraded pistols, this seems. Last time they were really tested against the Deagles. Doesn't seem to be the case here.
Yeah, but look at the bomb. Look at the bomb. Nader is already holding the C4, saw the shadow. Bye face Yoshi, and Rin is the only one to stay alive on the server for modeame. And he has 0.0000001% of chance as he gets the first headshot. Okay, 4 more to go, however, and yep, Creaky is gonna make this kill and gonna win this round for the 5th, and it's 5th in a row for X-Sabre on this train. And it seems like they found their defense after they lost first and second round, and for modeame they just lost their game. After they had a good start, and I had some like belief that maybe it's not gonna be a one-sided game.
Yeah, interesting enough. Back and forth still. Gonna see if this semi-plausible. On to the big buy here. This is the important round for either / both to convert. CT's got a whole lot of money behind them, so worst case scenario, I guess they can reinvest, but Elijah
Check us.
wins the battle of the spams.
Relief of. That's the second kill for him. But Fake Reality had a good position here, however, did not manage to get the kill. He's 2v4, and Hurix gets another one. Another one! Hurix with a double, and that's a chance. Fortuna is pushing into the smoke with a fast scope from Hurix, and Rin is the only one to survive. It was 2v4. Not in the favor of X-Sabre, but now it's 1v2 in their favor. Creaky is about to get a kill against Rin. It's 2v4. How did they manage to win it? That's a Hurix effect in this round. With a triple and with a double from Creaky, they're gonna take another one for themselves.
By the skin of his teeth as well. All 5 coming between those two. So we end up into round number 9. 6-2 scoreline. The shotgun sniper needed. Always a little bit temperamental, but it converts right here. Looking very comfortable now. On the CT side of their map pick. Just got to keep these rounds coming. I was saying before that, you know, the money's problematic here for the T side. Losing that round wouldn't necessarily mean a bye here, but 3 kills and a bomb plant plus match loss bonus does still a decent force up. AKs in hand, 1 for 1. Make that too early, so numbers leaning in the favour of the T's. In fact, they'll do so even more now. This fight's important, and it is lost by Crikey.
Hurix. He was the hero of the previous round, but not of this one, because Elijah's gonna finish him with a triple. It's 6-3, and now, if my bold prediction is gonna be right, now I need for Rexaber to win all of the rounds on this train, which is not gonna be the case probably here, because modeame is gonna have a normal buy. They're not gonna have an op. At the same time, in X-Sabra, after they won 6 rounds straight, now they have a problems with the money, and if they're gonna lose this one, it could be a chance for modeame to make this tough, even a draw.
Nita. Up close. Should be able to catch the timing onto Elijah. It's a very messy fight, but one that he wins. We saw those early advantages going the way of the T side last time round. It won't be the case here. Nita pulls himself back. Gricky with a big one onto the Heaven Man, though. That's Rin down. Hodex the sniper will rattle off another. Relief while dead.
That was such an important round for modeame here, but Fortuna and Face Yoshi's 2v5 with a 45 seconds left as they heading towards B side, or not yet. No, it's not gonna be a B side from them. However, it seems like they're gonna go towards that position. They change their mind and they're gonna go towards A side from Pop Doc with a do. Oh, that Molly probably some sort of at least delay their plan for a few seconds. But look at the position of defense. Nater in main. There is a guy close to the Ivy. He's gonna fall on the floor, but Nater is ready to make a trade. 10 seconds left, and Face Yoshi, all what he's capable of is just safe.
Yeah, having to give this one up. It's a little bit painful. It was a really good round from them in the last. I think they were hoping that it would be the start of better things to come. Doesn't end up being the case. Round number 11. Desperation for 1 or 2 more rounds here at least. That's certainly going to be easier said than done. Flashes out. Big opening kill from Fake Reality. Fortuna down. The trades back and forth and once again favour the CTs.
Oh, Hurix. That's another one. It's only 1 minute and 20 on timer. And only one player on the server left. However, face Yoshi with a good headshot. But nah. Hurix is the man of this round with the 4 kills. With the 14 kills overall from him. And that guy was on an incredible level on the first map. And now proves that he's just incredible on this best of 3 as he makes the same huge performance. Even probably, he's gonna probably even get the better performance here on this train, because I'm reminding myself, on Ancient he had 18 kills. Now it's already 14 before the last round of the first half. Oh, look at that molly.
Cool.
Fancy.
Big kill from Cricky. Fortuna follows up with one of his own. Hodix, though, returns the favour. Second time asking, can't connect with the sniper. The smoke will obscure his vision. HG won't do the damage, but Fake Reality has found one from behind and ends up with a second in the back of Fortuna as well. So really, really comfortable stuff from the CTs once again as we go 9-3. We're up in the control room watching a little bit of television before spinning the wheel to give away another skin before getting away with this second half.
Ooh.
Yeah, we saw
You
a
see
red.
that
Oh,
red
and a pink
one?
go past.
Let me win something, let me win. No.
2-3.
Oh, I actually got that one. I actually won that one M4 from Galaxy, and that's an actually good M4. I'm playing a lot with that M4. However, I am more than Silencer fan. But after I got that M4, A4, I started to play with that skin too, and with that gun. So yeah. And Doc says, yep, that's a good skin, 100%.
Doc says,
Nothing
yeah.
to
Yeah,
disagree
good
with
skin.
that.
I have become full, you know, I've kind of had like a bit of a change of heart with the M4s recently, and I have started using the A4 again. There's something about it. It just, when you're an A1S user for years and then you go back to the A4, it just feels powerful.
I mean, what do I have in like, because you know that in CS2 you can change your guns and you can just, for example, remove scout or some gun and change it for like M4. And I just have like M4 1S, and I also have M4 A4, so for CD side. So whenever I'm playing like on maps in which I have to play on close positions, in which I need more bullets, I'm just taking M4A4, and on that position, like some sort of connector on Mirage or window or catwalk, I'm just gonna get the M4A silencer one. So it's a good.
My brain
opportunity to
cannot
change your
handle
guns.
constant change like that. Can't handle constant change like that. But yeah, after a little while not using the A1S, it feels sorry, a little while after not using the A4, it feels punchy when you switch to it.
No, for me it's not. To be honest, it's like not a problem at all.
This guy's cracked the code. Pro gamer.
And that's maybe the reason why I'm not playing too often CS, because I just don't want to play it. To be honest, like a few days ago, I played Faceit for the first time since January, I believe. Since January, so there was like 5 months of me not playing Faceit. I was just playing some sort of competitives or matchmaking with my friends or just by myself. As we start the second half of this train, and what are your thoughts about this half? Is it gonna be over for modeame in this best of 3?
I think so. I'd be very surprised if they're able to claw this one back. I mean, this feels just a little too far gone, doesn't it? But guess I'll keep my hopes up for them. Stay positive. This pistol round would be the first step there. Nice shot, Nita.
With the first for him in this round. But it's already 4v3 an advantage situation for Xabre. It seems like oh, Fortuna, nice headshot. It seems like they're gonna push Khan and get the kill, but it's not the case. They're just gonna wait for the guy from Khan to come to them, and Fake Reality is gonna make that headshot. It's 2v3, hard situation for defense, especially without defuse kits, and Fortuna is only 14 HP left. So it's all about relief of. He needs to be a savior. He needs to be a guy and the man of this round, but no, it's a Fake Reality and Nader who are the real heroes of this round with a double kills and with 10-3 score in favor of Xabre. Dude, if it's gonna be 13-3, bro, I could have bet a lot of money on that and won a huge run from that.
You did call it. I'll give you that. You did call it. You called it a while ago. I said it was a bold call at the time, but here we are. Fair enough to you.
And pretty much always after you're talking about like that, some teams are just gonna win, enemy teams gonna win the pistol round. As we see the first guy of modeame getting an entry here. But Tricky seems like he has no problem, gets the first one. Might go for another one, however, Green with the Deagle. Getting a lot of huge kills, but Creaky is the guy to make a triple with that Galil. Horix with AK, with two enemies in front of him, but on the right, and he checks not the right corner, he checks the left one. And that could be a problem for him in some moment if he's gonna lose the timing. He spotted the first one, but he doesn't know about the second one, which is way too close to him. With the Deagle, now he knows about both of them, but not gonna kill any of them.
Okay. Cricky does take one back. It's Fortuna all by himself. 36 HP, AK in hand. Not a round that he was teed up or expected to win to any degree, but...
Ace, 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 ace.
He wants it, you can see it. He dials it
Nice
back a little
AK.
bit, though.
Nice AK face. Meanwhile, at the same moment, FaZe are really playing right now. Against... who are they playing against? Against Mongols. And they actually won the first map, so it's kind of symbolic that at the same moment, FaZe won the map 13-11. And we see the AK with FaZe stickers on it. Yeah, and Creaky was just the man to win this round for Xabre. All of the confidence that he had. At the moment when his teammates were dying from Deagles, he just got the first, then second, then third, and at the end of the round he captured the fourth guy and won this round for his teammates. It's 3-11, and that's some sort of a full buy, I would say, for modeame, as they have 4 strong rifles and MP9 for relief of. And it's do or die for modeame on this train in round number 15.
No doubt about that. Nice kill, Cricky. Can't actually follow up. This all gets a little bit messy. Jackass eventually trades it. In the meantime, Elijah and Fortuna and kills of their own, one of which with the Flames. Pulls it back down to a 3-on-3. This is for 12 rounds. This is a map point here for the T side. Series point. Be a monumental hurdle to hit. I'll be honest, I feel like a fool. I criticised you a bit when you said 13-3. I was like, nah, you're overselling this. But it has really been that one-sided. MP9 trying to play from massive range as well. If he takes a fight with the rifles, he's dead to rights. Jackass takes out his teammates. There you go. Relief well on the rejiggle. No chance against an AK with that distance. And Hodix will actually end up finding 2 of his own. So doubling up for him and Jackass. Cracky with 1. And yeah, 12-3. 9 chances to close this before overtime. I think they'll take this one right here.
So it feels like I'm better in predicting of the Galaxy Battle games than on major pick'ems. Actually, did you make any pick'ems for major? Did you buy that pass or not?
Oh my god, bro. Don't even get me
in the game.
started. I am absolutely cooked. I'm a bronze coin merchant.
I was about to say that I was bad because I only predicted the first stage right, and then second.
I have
and
had
third
0 stages so far. Predicted the first stage wrong, second stage wrong. Third stage is possible, but still also possible
For
for
me,
me
it's
to
not.
lose.
It's still possible. Let's Creaky and Nator get some kills. It's 5v3. And it seems like we are 3 kills of City guys away to finish this game with a 2-0 in favor of Pax Sabre. And it was, let's be honest, it was just a different kind of play in which Pax Sabre were just better on enemy pick. Now they're proving that they're also good on their own train as Huri gets the kill. It's Face Yoshi and Relief of only 2 guys standing, and Face Yoshi is probably gonna find a kill here. Yep, that's a Hurix. That's a chance to pick up the AK and make some sort of play in this round. Nope. And Face Yoshi is the last one with the 40 seconds left with a eagle in his hand. And it's 1v3, and that's a hard situation for him to win.
Yeah, this looks like the line will be drawn right here. Fire at his feet as well, just to make matters worse. If they give him the fight, I'm sure they win it, but they don't even want to hand over the opportunity. Desert Eagle connects one through the smoke, but it doesn't seem like we'll be seeing any more rounds of play here on this map or in this series. Desert Eagle continues to pepper through this smoke, prays for a little bit of luck on his side, but instead receives a bullet to the head. And one of the most one-sided games that we have seen so far in the Swiss stage here in Galaxy Battle, between 2 of, the lower ranked sides, but one emerging as a significantly more potent team today. A 2-0 and one with very little resistance.
Yeah, no resistance at all as we saw on this Ancient, on this train. And Hurix was just a man. On the first map, 18 kills from him. On this map, 1 kill more, which made him to make 19 kills. And I believe that's a stat from, that's only of that map, 238 of KD for that guy, 104 ADR. Yeah, and as we can see, that's a lot of damage from him dealt throughout this map. And that's an easy one for Rex Sabre to finish this game on Galaxy Battle. The best predictor is here. 13-3, as I said, like 40 minutes or 30 minutes ago. That's a good one to win. Unfortunately, I didn't bet the money on that score. It would be better if I bet some money and won a... Probably I could have buy a card. A new car if I did bet on that a normal amount of money, but I'm not doing that stuff. So, yeah, thank you all of our viewers. And thank you for MJ. Thank you for all of our production. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for watching the Galaxy Battle Day 4. And we'll see you on the day 5 tomorrow.